All right, guys, it is the second part of Completion Quest, and I am Rich Haywood. Welcome to the second part of Completion Quest, where we are playing the end of Golden Axe Warrior. So, if you found this video just randomly, and you were like, wait, where's the first part? Down below in the description, there's a link to that video. There's a link to the playlist where you can see all of the episodes that are unedited, the entire full episodes where you get the beginning and the ends, not just the cut gameplay, as we explained in the first episode of this Completion Quest. And that's about it. Thanks once again to Starfighter 76 and Lighty for all of the assistance in the awesome stuff that was over in GameFAQs. Thanks for everyone that watched a live stream that participated. Thanks to my buddy Ed RetroKillDashNine for being a part of this journey. And, well, we present to you the second half of the epic playthrough for Golden Axe Warrior. Let's get to it. Boom! That's right. We're back with some Golden Axe Warrior. What's going on, guys? It feels really weird. I am not going to lie. I'm in this box, and I'm moving this controller around, and I just got to... This episode isn't going to just be like... I don't have... I got the maps. I got all that stuff. I'm not even going to touch it today. I'm actually just going to get out here and find out where I am in the map. Maybe take a couple steps, and then probably go right back to this save point, because wow, it's been a while. It's really been a while. So let's see. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. Ooh. All right. Let's see if I go up here. Can I get some health out of these things? Ooh. Well, I got a little health. That wasn't necessarily what I was looking for, but there we go. Oh man. I gotta get all my my reflexes in order. Does going through the save state reset? Let's find out. All right. Yes. All right, cool. All right. So I saved. So I have another pot and another half heart. Actually, I did improve. Let's see if we can fill up. Let's see if we can fill up in this little short deal. Let's see if we can fill up all the way. Boom. All right. Going back out. Nope. Going to the save does not actually respawn. It's weird. I thought for sure when he did that, you'd saved and then it did. It created the respawn. But all right. Well, maybe not. Oh, this is easy. Oh, there it is. There it is. I don't need anything else. That's the quickest little fill up there is. But man, I'm just smiling. It's so good. It's so good to see this. Ooh, what's this? Everything's on sale. Got some meat. Got some magic feather. Got some magic oil. I mean, we only got 54 horns. And the magic oil didn't really do anything for me. Meat. I mean, at least I know it's there. So, that's a pretty good deal, though, for all that. All right, but we're full up. Oh, get hit right away getting into this thing. I can't get the perfect. No, I'm going back out. No, the heck with this. I'm gonna go. Give me my. Give me my heart. All right, we gotta go down. Well, I probably should just go down and up, but come on. All right, there we go. No bread? Come on, man. Of course it's gonna spawn over there. There we go. Yes, there it is. All right, got the bread again. All right, we're going. Going for it. Woo! There it is. We're full. We're full up. No horns though. What's up with that? Those slimes are being stingy. All right, anyway. Got the plate mail, got the night shield, got the good blade. Game data is saved. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of the crystals there. We need 3 more, and then the last dungeon. Whew. All right. Got to get my reflexes. I'm training. What am I training for? Let's go to the wrap up. You know what's coming. All right. So here we are, map-wise, just to let you guys know, we are in M9. All right. So if you guys have your trusty map, Starfighter 76 does all these maps. This is what the map looks like on GameFAQs. Again, Starfighter 76. I'm pretty sure I gave him a shout out in the description of every single one of these videos. If not, I'll probably try to go and edit all of them to make sure they are in every one of them. But he's around somewhere. Go to GameFAQs. Kudos to Starfighter 76 on GameFAQs for all these awesome maps for Golden Axe Warrior. Anyway, so we are in M9, and this paragraph from the guide that was not written by Starfighters. It's written by somebody else, so don't like yell at him or something. It says, after you've left the labyrinth, go ahead and head over to the town of Sid in M4, which is kind of close to where we're going. Our next location is actually L1 for Dungeon 7. So just, or Labyrinth 7 as they call it in this one. He's going to give you something cool. So we're going to pick that up in today's episode. Great. Then you can use your ice belt to advantage in the fire areas to the north. Head to section N1 and use your earth magic to reveal a passage. It's almost the very top right corner to reveal a passage to a man who will give you an additional heart, which is awesome. We're going to grow in that life bar there, which is great. And then before moving on, it is worth pointing out you can also get an additional heart from section, wait for it, C8, all the way across the entire map. I'm like, wait, what? Is it only now that you can access this? So I'm looking at the map, and unless I need to use something that I just picked up in Dungeon 6, which I don't think so, we could have gone to C8 at any time before we crossed the bridge over into this section of the map. So, why now? I don't know. It's weird. But apparently C8's got an extra heart, and you need it before... it says you're going to need it because the enemies are going to get tougher. And, yes, I can... All the health containers I could possibly get in my hands are, yes, I'm going to need them. Because, I do say this, and I do mean it. Before the end, if we get to the end and I just keep running against the wall, old man mode is there, and it might come to save the day. Who knows? So anyway, So let's go into this, and I don't know. Should we just go to? Let's go to C8. All right, let's go on a journey and go to C8 and find out what's going on here. And I'm going to be really upset if I actually got this container already. But you know what? Rust. This is all I'm going to say. Rust, rust, rust. So let's go. So we get out of here, and this is going to be like one of those quick things. We got to start running. Oh, got hit already. So because of my save state, some of these extra sections are cleared. So what I want to do is go up 1, over 1, up 4. And then, you know, because I'm trying to cross into the area where it's back into the normal sections here. So, all right, so up, left, up, 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 up. All right, ready? Go. All right, left, up, 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 and we're going across now. Keep going across. All right, this is actually one of the dungeons. I think this is actually dungeon 5, if I'm not mistaken. All right, so we're here now. This is a J4. So we got to go through the waterways. I should be able to take the waterways down 3, because I got the canoe and all. So I should be able to go down 3, over 1, down 1, and then into the sections where I'm getting close to the map where I need it. So, oh, come on, Retron at HDMI, don't fail me now. All right, ready? Let's rock. Took a couple hits, but not too worried about it. We're gonna get bread. You know we're gonna get bread. So, oh no, is this that maze? Oh no, this is the maze. Which way? Which way to go? Okay, cool. Let's ride the river. All right. So we did get through that maze section, which is fine. Now I'm at E8, and I need to get to C8, which is just 2 screens over. So it wasn't that big of a deal. So here we go. I think I did it though. I think I did this one already though. Maybe that's. See, this is part of that rust. Yeah, he's not giving me anything because I'm pretty sure I got it already. 3 continents. I wonder. Yeah. So I think this is where I would have gotten the extra hard container. So a little detour, but this is where the guide says to do it. So if you've been following me on my videos, then you know that I already got this. But if you're here and you just so happen to be watching the Dungeon 7 prep because you're going to Dungeon 7 yourself and you came here, you will get a hard container if you have not been here already. So this is where it is. All right. Anyway, that's the thing. It said to go to C8, but then now we have to go to our next location is M4, then N1, and then the dungeon. So let's go. Let's go back. All right. Not bad, not bad. So this is where you have the section there. How am I going to get across this? I don't know if I can just as easily go up. No. Can I go across? No, I think I need to go around. Because that's that section where you just can't go around. Isn't there a warp or something though? So where am I now? Now I'm up. Okay, so the warp basically took me up to around H or G3, and then I came down and across, and now we're at J4, which is where that other labyrinth was. Yeah, got some damage here, but I'm not too worried about it. I'm sure we're going to be able to heal up and get all that stuff as we go along. So we're back up, we're back in action, and now we're going to go straight for M4, which is where we're supposed to get the shield. So that's over 2, down 1, over 2, up 1, over 1. Okay. So let's go. Ouch. Oh. Maybe we can get some good stuff in here. There's some bread. Yeah, these slimes, even though they're annoying and they do hurt, they're always good for just grinding stuff. You need to get some pots before a dungeon, some horns maybe. They're not too giving with the horns up here. Ooh, meat. Man, that was a great one. That was a great one. All right, cool. It's worth it to check the trees, see if there's anything to go for. Ooh, there's a cool thing right there. I don't know wonder what this is. All right, and this is M5, so directly under the location we're supposed to get to. So let's see what's in here. That's one of those games we're not going to play. We only got 10 horns, so I don't want to waste them. All right, cool. But that's pretty cool. So you can do your little game thing, where it's neat, but I don't know. Don't want to try my luck. We'll get some. Yeah, they weren't kidding. There's some baddies here. All right, cool. So this is the location we're supposed to get the dragon shield at. So it just says head on over to the town of Sid, and I guess it is the town of the guy. So one of these things is going to have the guy. What's this? Nothing in here. This town is pretty desolate. Not a great area to be hanging, I guess. Yikes. So is this the ice bell? Yeah, okay. This is not a passive thing. I have to actually equip it. Nope. I'm supposed to go through it. Oh. I guess not. I mean, she's probably in this last one, but that was weird. I was able to cut down the trees, but there was nothing there. All right, there we go. You brought the crystal from the palace. Here, take the dragon shield. Bam. Got the shield. Okay. Oh, I have to take it from the chest. Funny. Ta-da! Got the dragon shield. All right. Bam. Plate mail, dragon shield. Yeah, we're getting powered up. All right, let's go. All right. Doesn't really change the sprite on the guy, though. Sad though. All right, cool. So, got the dragon shield. Now what? You should also use your ice belt to your advantage in the fire areas to the north. Okay, head to section N1. So we're on M4. So we need to go across 3. So actually 2 across, 1 up. And then you're trying to go to N1. All right, 2 across. Yeah, it's not Not too bad. Not too shabby here. All right. Let's go. Oh man, he was packing. I should probably change weapons. All right. Don't necessarily need these guys. Let me just go up here. We're going across too. Those big knight guys are a problem. There's the fire things. All right. So this is the way to go. Wow. Okay. I don't know what these guys are. Whoa, look at all this. I'm pretty sure this is N1. So oh. Okay. So this is, if I'm not mistaken, this is N1. And in N1, I'm supposed to be able to get what am I supposed to do here? N1. Heart container is, yeah, there's a heart container here. But where? Oh. I don't know. That's weird, right? There's supposed to be a heart container in here. Oh, am I supposed to use like an earth magic or something? Yeah, head to section N1 and use earth magic. Okay. So I am supposed to use earth. Okay. So earth magic. Oh no. Well, where is it? Well, that's not very helpful. Well, where am I supposed to go? It says it's marked. It's marked on the map in the upper left-hand corner, but I burned all my earth magic, and I don't know. Let me just put the ice bell back on. Man, the ice bell is awesome. Look at that. It's just like, if you need enemies to go away, see ya. I mean, are you sure it's not over here? This is, oh, all right. Maybe there's this, it looks like there's a town. What's in here? Ah, sweet. Oh, all right. There's an inn. 40 horns. Ugh. I mean, I guess. I'm not sure I want to save. And then this guy, what you got? You got a golden apple for 100 horns. Yikes. This is a situation. This is surely a situation. But I don't know where the other thing is. Huh. Maybe we'll have to look it up or something. Well, I need more magic so I can get more thunder magic to use the, to get the thing to open, so. That was the thunder magic I was using. Or earth magic. Yeah, I'm supposed to use the earth magic. That is the earth magic. This one is the whatchamacallit, other ones. So, all right. So now I need pots. And I need a lot of life. So let's see if we can grind some stuff, I guess. Horns. Ouch. All right, let's go down here. Yikes. Oh. Got some pots, but ah, yikes. Yikes. All right. Well, this is definitely difficult, that's for sure. I mean, if I continue, I guess I can continue back from here. And I don't have any of my stuff. I mean, the good thing is I can grind here. So I guess that's what I'll do. So that's a good continue point, I guess. I mean, you're going to be grinding for a while, so if I get hit a couple times, I'm not too worried about it. I mean, I need as much magic as possible, and you can really only get that by grinding. So I'm back at full health, so that's good. That's a good thing. Cleared out this area already. So, oops. So we're down over by, this is 07. This map point, because we went back down towards the other dungeon. So let's keep it in the green here, and then try to pick off some of these tasty enemies and see if they have some pots. There's one there. Come on. If you know, if I go out on the other side, they're gonna start spawning on this side now. Of course they are. There we go. I got one. All right. There's that one. Oh no. These guys aren't gonna have pots. Yeah, I don't want to mess with these guys. No. Those are more of the soldiers. Yeah. They'll have horns. How many of these? That's not too bad, but they're not really going to give me what I'm looking for. There we go. Some more stuff here. Okay. None of that there. It's directly under there. Alright, I guess I can start working my way around. Yeah. I did save my place with the shield in that game. These guys aren't messing around. Oh, here we go. And that's where the town is. Alright, got enough meat. This one has a whole bunch of these guys, which is fine. There you go, there's another pot. It might be enough. The only problem is if I miss, I might as well just die again, you know? Alright, let's go up. And this is where it's supposed to be. It's in this section. And they say they marked it off on the map up in the top right, but you know what? I don't know. I don't know if I don't know if I believe them at this point. Yeah. Because it's not going to be on the corner. Let's no. And then these you can do, and it allows you to go through, so that you can get through them. But let me go back to the bell. All right, maybe you have to go down this way. Oh, maybe it's in here. Really? Is it like in the middle or something? Is it like in that block? Do I have to keep like freezing my way through and get in through there? I don't know. It's so weird. It's so weird. All right. I mean, I guess. I mean, there's nothing else to do. Maybe I can go in and out of the dungeon. Ooh. I mean, here is where you would expect something to be, right? This is M2. You would expect there's be something in here, because there's like all these like things now that like, oh well, you cut down all these trees or whatever, and then you'll find some stuff. Yeah, take a look at this. Take a look at all this. Now, what about that? Like there's nothing in there. I wonder if does the map designate that's where it is too? Yeah, it says it's in N1. And it says it's up in that right-hand corner. I don't get it. I don't know. All right, well, put the bell on again and head back up. Oh. I mean, I'm not really like too worried about stuff, because we're not necessarily saving anything until we get that light container. But let's get to the dungeon, and maybe I can pop in and out of the dungeon, make the things respawn. So here's the dungeon. We've made it. We've made it to Dungeon 7. And it's already a half hour on this vid. So you know what? Maybe what we'll do is this. Here is Dungeon 7. We have made it to there. But I'm gonna go do some research and find out how the heck to get this cart, this health, the health container, and then we're gonna go in here and we're gonna start knocking through this dungeon. So let's go to the wrap up and do that. All right, so here's my little guy. Here he is, hanging out. Now, according to the World of Long Plays video, if I shoot my Earth magic at this guy right here, this guy that I'm kind of like circling around. Oh, it didn't do it. Is it this one? There it is. Okay. I was like, wait, that doesn't make any sense. So you have to use the ice bell so you can stand on the lava and then actually get in here. So we've uncovered it. And there is my guy. I'll give you life. Got the heart container. Boom! Now we got 2 full, and we got some more magic containers to get. I guess we have to get those later on. Not exactly sure where I can find the magic containers. However, I do know that we do have the awesome heart container stuff done. So that is one checkbox to check off. So now, according to the walkthrough that we have on GameFAQs, we are ready to go. We got the additional heart. The enemies are going to get tougher. It's fine. And the other thing is, it doesn't say anything except for in the very beginning of the Dungeon 7 walkthrough. It does say you will need a key. Now, if I check my inventory and you've been following along, we actually have an extra key. So if you don't, you got to hit up the shops for a key. There's shops. I think the shops in O2 actually have a key for purchase, so you can just get one of those using your horns there. But we got the spare key, so we're good to go. All right. So let's put the bell back on, actually. And I think, yeah, we're going to get locked out. So we can't get over there until we go all the way around. So, bell. 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 You got to go around here. Other cool things, too. If you bell, see that other thing there? We can actually go see that block that didn't turn. If you hit that block, there's actually a thing in there you can get, which is cool. It's like a story element or something. We're not going to do that right now, but figured I'd let you guys know. So when you're out and about in the desert areas and you need help finding, just boom, hit the bell. And if you're in an area that isn't already lava, if there's something that needs to be uncovered rock-wise, it'll show you which rock you need to hit. Very cool. Might be actually useful in the dungeon. I don't know. Maybe. All right, cool. So here we are back at Dungeon 7. We're ready to rock. Get the sword back in. Boom. Getting in here. There it is. Dungeon 7. I am ready, 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 ready. All right. Yeah. All right. So, according to the walkthrough, get the key, open the door, head into room 2. Room 2 contains 3 bats and 2 red bats. Kill all to reveal a key. You get another key. Head to room 3. This room contains 4 blue trolls and 1 red troll. Use the central blocks and your long sword to your advantage to kill them. So you can do that thing where you're like stuck in between the blocks and you just kind of jab at them. So we're probably going to do that. All right, let's go. Bats. Got the key. All right. There is supposed to be a... where's the entrance? Entrance is G7 on my map. All right, cool. So this is pretty direct. There isn't actually a lot of zigzags. Like the other labyrinth was like this big sea of things that you had to push this thing, get that thing, whatever. Looks like we're pretty much diving in on a straight line. So let's go. Wow, I'm just getting hit. All right, so we got the pots. So they're good. There we go. And that's actually how you were supposed to do it. All right, let's hopefully some other things will grant us some life. What is the next room? This room contains 2 blue skeletons, 1 red skeleton. Dodge the arrows. Push the lights on the far side to open the door. This room contains 3. Wait. All right. Dodge the arrows and push the lights on the far side to open the door. Okay. All right. Oh man, I'm getting nailed here. Right. What is this? Red bats. All right, so I guess they're not going to hurt me. Yeah. All right. I guess I'm in an invincibility area, so I can read this. Okay. This room contains 3 red bats and 3 red sorcerers. Kill these to reveal another key. Use the earth magic to access the lights on the right to open the room in the next door. All right, so we're going to need all sorts of different things here in order to get this. So, this is not great because I don't have a lot of life, and these things love to kill you. All right. I wonder if I can... Oh, man. They can hit you from there. Man, they can hit you from there, too. All right. You know what? Got those. All right. Get the patterns. Oh. All right. Nope. Got one. All right. Almost. Wow. How many times do I have to hit these things? Oh, man. Got another one. Okay. Got him. All right. Nice. Got the key. All right, cool. So we need the earth magic to... All right. The earth magic to which door? Use the earth magic to access the lights on the right. All right. So earth magic should get through this guy right here. So earth magic it up. Boom. Got it. Okay. All right. Let me go through the door. Room 6 has a boss battle against a dragon. Just head to the room once you've defeated the dragon. Okay. All right. I got like next to no life left. How am I supposed to beat a dragon with no life? Am I supposed to get like use thunder? All right. Really? Wow. Whoa. Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay. These dungeons are not joking. They're not messing around. Wow. Okay. All right. So, all right, what am I supposed to do now? Head to the room on the left once you defeated the dragon. This has 3 green trolls and 3 blue shells. Kill these and head room south. All right, just keep going. All right. I guess that's what's going to happen. Make sure you buy the key before entering. Yes, that's fine. Warp A and warp B are one-way warps. C5 is a warp. All right. What's in D4? Nothing? All right. I mean, it says go left. There's another room up there, but it says go left, so let's go left. Jeez. Man, I wish he had like a little bit more reach. You know what I mean? Oh. Oh, come on. Yikes. At least we have some more magic and we can kind of get through things. Like, again, it's a self-explanatory thing, but like, you know, you gotta like do this. Doors open. You go through here. I mean, at least the door's open, so if the dragon ever appeared, you'd be like, ah. All right, so we're back. It's not terrible. Oh, I mean, all these guys respawned, though, so that's a bummer. Just gonna keep your distance on them, I guess. I mean, because hitting them with the axe is kind of useless. But it's like the fact that they move so, like, oh, man. You have to get them, right? Because there's another key or something in here. That's what it says, right? All right, what about in here? Wow. Yeah. All right. Kill these and head south. Oh, it just says kill them. I mean, I don't have to. I think we can just keep going. Wow. I don't even want to know. Oh, we have to beat these. Oh my goodness gracious. All right. Play smart, not hard, right? All right, so at least they're done. I got like a half life. Oh, hopefully it'll save because I've defeated them in the room. All right, so let's take care of these guys. You know, or at least try to anyway. if I lose another couple lives, at least I can just come back here with 3 and just keep whittling them down by continuing. The weird thing was, like, I got rid of them, and yeah. All right, so that's good. We got through that. And I just really wish I had reach on these things. I mean, I could, I guess, spend forever on hitting them with the axe, because the axe does have more reach. Oh. I mean, I guess the only other good thing is, like, things aren't, like, amazingly spawning every time. So I can continue and slog my way through. I should have done something different. And it'll be 3, I think. Yep, it'll be 3. Hitting them 4 times with the axe isn't enough? Jeez. It's tough. All right. Again, be smart. Oh, come on. All right. It's so, like, brutal, especially like that you know, like when you do your choose continue. Okay, they give you 3 hearts and 3 pots, so you can have some magic or whatever. But it's like this. It's really kind of punishing. I wonder if I could just, you know what, the heck with these guys. I'll come back for them later or something. I wonder if I can get in that room and start piling on those other enemies. I wonder if the ice bell will work. Just walk in and throw the ice bell. I don't know. Maybe that'll work. I don't know. Come on. All right. Heck with you guys. I'm going down here. Oh, man. I didn't even like whatever. That's fine. It's just like, you're done. You're done. Is there any other thing? It's like, move to this and do that, move to this and do that, move to this and do that. Let's just do that, kill the boss, do that. Man, no like strategy or anything else after this. It's just like do all the things and you're done. Okay. I mean, I guess it's straightforward, but okay, you just get hit. Okay, that's cool. I might do it. Like I want to see the end of this game. Like I don't want to just keep pounding my head against the wall. That might be a pull. Yeah, I'm gonna cry uncle or whatever, but it is cool that there's tiles that actually like make the things go. So like the tiles that are the blank tiles are the ones that actually make the things fire in the room. It's good to know. I wonder what's in this other room. Lots of skeletons and nothing else. I don't think I'm going in there. Oh, really? just wow. Getting defeated by this. I mean, you could go back out and get more health and come back in, but then you have to do all the whole thing over again, lose all the life that you were gonna use, you know, and then try to do better or whatever. But green flame. I don't know whatever the green flame is. But there's nothing else in here. And the dungeon treasure, once you get through the dungeon, that is you would get the ship here and the crystal, obviously. So I wonder if I can do this. Let's try to at least clear this room, I guess. Taking our time. Like it's weird. It's weird because like the hit boxes on these things, it's so tight. Look at that. You have to be like on top of the thing to hit it, and then you get hit like just boom, boom. You're done. It's so weird. I mean, but going in here with 2 life, it's pointless. Do 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 do. Wow! 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 You guys saw that, right? I hit inside of the frame of the thing, which means the sword should be touching the little clamshelly. It's fine. Oh, hey, now there's these guys again. All right, cool. You know what? Maybe there's this. Maybe we could do this. You get some magic. Maybe we could roast these things. Let's go. me pick up some more pots in another room or whatever, right? Wow! 3 enemies. 3 enemies. And there they are again. I wonder. I think the thunder magic, doesn't it like freeze them or something? I think it freezes them. Let's see if I can hit them with the thunder magic. All right. Really? Really? One, 2, 1, 3. Whew. Okay. What? Why do we have to go to all those other rooms? Warp. Warp C5, warp A goes to B8, warp B. But then, where's the, how do you get through the boss? G6 is warp A, B key. I guess because you have to pick up the keys. I don't know. All right, but I've got no pots and nothing else. It doesn't say to go through the warp. Kill these and head south into room 8. Yep. All right. Oh, some invincibility frames for the win. No. All right. Well, at least all the other enemies are dead. Maybe it's just the blue guys that I'm gonna have to contend with in the room now, because I got those other ones done. Let's see. Ouch. All right. Maybe. We'll keep plodding along. One room at a time, guys. One room at a time. That's definitely a bad move. This is a bad move. Yeah. All right. So it's weird that they all spawned again. I killed all the red ones, but that little one iframe of thing. Let's see. We'll enter the door and see if we can get lucky again. Oh man. Oh man. We're just gonna go right here and see if we can get them. Come on, come on. Yes, meat. Yes. All right. I'm not worried about that room. With I'll worry about that later. All right, let's go through this. See what else we got. Unlock the door. What do we got here? Things that throw things. Okay. Please don't. I mean, the doors are open, so now we can just run. That's fine. That's fine. It says, can I just run? Ah, no, no, no. I don't know what those ghosts do. Whew. All right. I got through that one. All right, all right. So, room 10, right? Room 10. Kill the 3. All right. 4 eye blossoms. Kill them and move on. It's fine. Whatever. Kill the 3 bats when stand on the blank spaces. You'll be attacked by ghosts. Kill these. Wait. Attacked by ghosts. Kill these to reveal a bridge. Head into room 11. Kill 2 fake magic pots and 2 crabs. Ignore the treasure chests as they are fakes. Ignore them. Instead, press the lights on the left-hand side to open a door. Open the door to room 12. Okay. Open the door. In this room are 2 blue skeletons, 1 red. To kill them, dodge the arrows, and pick up the ship from the chest. All right. Once you have this, head back to blah, 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 warp cube. Kill the boss, blah, 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 blah. All right, cool. All right, awesome. So in that room is the ship, is the chest. So hopefully we can get through this to this point and then have that be like a I don't know, something point. All right, so we have to go in through here and then kill these things. Okay, they're moving slow enough. All right. Ah, I didn't want the chest. I didn't want the chest. Oh my goodness. All right, but we can run. We can run. All right. It's so weird. You go through a half hour and then all of a sudden you get all these breakthroughs. All right. So I'm going to get hit. It's fine. It's fine. You run through here. As long as the dragon doesn't show back up, we're fine. Ow. It's fine. Ow. No, God, no. All right. I don't even. I have got a half a heart. Like, sure. Yeah. Stop it. Whatever. Oh no! Are you serious? I've got no horns because the thing stole them all, and my plate mail is bogus, so I don't even get the bonus for protection on these. So let's see what happens. I know I'm blinking. Let's see what happens if I get hit by a thing. All right, it's not that bad actually. Maybe the blinking doesn't necessarily matter that much. Maybe I can get the ship and get out of here. Maybe I can still do that. All right. Run. Well, those hit. All right. I don't want this. All right. That's so mean. Oh wait, so it kill them. All right. So press on the lights on the left-hand side. So can I just do that? Yes, I can. So you don't even have to go into there. Well, that door should be open, though. All right, they didn't have anything for me. Everything's starting to respawn now. So maybe I can get through the rooms and get in there and get that chest. Because that chest does have what I want. Oh, God, really? Oh, my goodness. What a gauntlet this is. What a gauntlet. All right. Have some meat or something. Oh, come on. Oh, it's this way. They have to be facing me this way. I think. Yes. Oh, yeah, I have horns. I don't need the horns. Oh, I only have half. Well, at least the room's clear. Like, if somebody just looks at me, I'm going to be dead. All right. No. That's fine. That other room shouldn't have anything in it again. Yeah, good. All right, very good. Oh, it spawned right on me. All right. So obviously you need magic oil. Now we need some oil because, you know, like that thing hit me because it's so ridiculously unfair. I don't want to leave though, because if I leave, I think everything respawns. Everything respawns. Oh my goodness. I mean, there's nothing. It's nothing. Can I get there? I don't know. Can I get there enough and then grab the thing? I don't know, maybe. I just gotta get lucky. Ouch. Woo! All right. But do I have the ship? Yes. Yes, I have the ship. All right. Oh, man. All right, let's go to the wrap up. All right, here we are, flashing, in danger. We're not going to go back into the dungeon because, again, we need all sorts of stuff to repair. Let's check the inventory. We don't have a whole lot. We got the ice bell. We got all the things that aren't really consumables. What we need are things to help us survive. So, because we know we're going to need it, we're going to put it on the ice bell right now. And then we're going to go on a little bit of a grind. And I think that's basically today's episode is get out of here, go back in and do the grind. So let's just see what happens. So I'm going to leave real quick, right? We're going to go back in and see the map and everything is still remains the same. So we know we have all the open doors, we've done all of the things, and we still have the ship. So so we're ready to rock here. So it's basically go out here, make sure you're ice belling everywhere, because all these things are going to respawn here. So here's those guys here. Boom. Respawning there. All right. Got some horns. We're out of horns too. So, oh, there's some meat. That's the meat I'm looking for. That's the thing I'm looking for right there. We need some of that, because we're basically just going to run. So here we are. We're at what is it, N1 right now, where the heart container is supposed to be. Actually, we can go straight across. We can go straight across here. So actually, instead of going around, we're going to go over here and then go down. Boom. There's that there, and then we can get right back into town. We don't have any horns, though. That's the problem. So we need to go to somewhere to grind. But what we can do is save, and that's, like, even though we're in danger, we got out of the dungeon, we got the ship, so I want to make sure I save this game. Yes, I do. And I want to save right here. Boom. All right, so then now we have officially saved on the cartridge the fact that we have the ship. Yes, we're also saving the fact that we have busted up plate mail, in which we need over here. We need magic oil. That's 160 horns just to fix the broken armor. So that's a huge grind right there. We're going to pick up a golden apple, because it will fill up your health. And you know what? We probably should have one. So that's 260 horns we're looking for. And you might as well, for 60 extra horns, you can get a key. Might as well go for it all and get the golden apple, the key, and the magic oil. Now, there are some discount places. Like you can get some other stuff. Shop F, actually, for example. We can pick up meat too. I wonder if the meat is just auto-used, or does it go in the inventory? We should check that out, because if we can get a golden apple and some meat and the magic oil, then we can really get it done here. And the magic feather, I think, is one of those like things that'll get you out of the dungeon. But anytime you're looking to get out of a dungeon, you can just walk through. There's not really that many things that are really going to hurt you. So we got to stock up. That's what we're going to do. We're going to stock up. And there are some places around here. M13, as a matter of fact. Well, that's in the new area, so we can't get that. I'm looking for that. There's a 90 horn magic oil, which is not bad. So it's better than 160, that's for sure. And there's some ones for 130 and one for 110. Any of those places is better than what we're looking at right now. N8 actually is a 90 horn magic oil, feather for 30 horns, and some meat. So N8 is the shop directly above the save point. I didn't even know that there was a shop there. All right, we can get there. I'm sure we can get there pretty easily. So let's rock it. Let's see if we can get back down towards the other save point, and then start grinding for these horns. The only problem is, it's like, now we're in danger. We're in the danger zone, because we got we got to keep it to a light damage only. We might even have to go into the mini zones, like the before, the basic zones. But the good news is we have the ship, so we can try that too. So let's see what we got. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, I know I don't have enough horns. All right. What I do have, though, is the size spell that I can just keep freezing. Keep it cool and steady. Boom. There's some bread. That's going to help me out. Oh, some meat. Oh, I want it, but I can't get it. Oh, that's rough. All right, so we're running from here on, because I gotta basically just go straight in and straight down. So, ouch, man, that hurt. All right, there we go. There we go. Get some bread on. There we go. All right. Oh no! Yikes! Yikes! So remember, we saved. So there is that. This is why we save. All right, so let's go into the menu here. Get the ice bell. Actually, do you know what? We should probably just run. You know what I mean? Just get out of here. Oh man, I couldn't even get past that. Oh, all right. Just run for it. Run for it, Marty. Ooh, that was a good one. All right, so we need to go here and grab this. Oh, this is that's that other place. I need to go here. I'm losing my my bearings here on the map. All right, so this should be okay. We should be able to get through here. Start grinding for horns and such. Some bread. One horn. Some more bread. Horn. Meat. All right, and some horns. All right, meat, horns. That was a good screen right there. That's not too bad. So this is, I think this is M. Was it M? M5, I think, is where we're at now. So let's see if we can start going all the way down and use this ship here. I'm pretty sure if we go one more screen over, we just do one of these guys. And we could do one of these here. Oh no, these guys. Oh wait. Oh, you can't. You actually have to have like a ship dock point. Oh no. That was less pleasant to know. All right, so we got more of those. Huh. Oh, I guess maybe that's the thing. Can you only use the ship to go to certain places? Let's test this theory out. All right, so here we are at M8. N8 is where the shop is. This is where the cheap stuff is. So this is kind of like where we want to be. Right? We go in here. And here's the guy. Here's the guy. It's got the meat, the magic feather, and a magic oil. So we can get a feather and an oil on the cheap, and save us that bundle right there. So that's pretty good. But we need the oil no matter what. All right. So if we go 2 down and 2 over, I think this is where it tells you can actually use the thing. Oh, it's a little rough. Ooh, meat. Nice. Ow. Nice. All right, little horn. Oh, I'm not messing around with the red ones. All right, so we can go over here, right? Oh, yeah, you need one of those dock things. So then it's free range. We can just go wherever. Oh, that's cool. Look at that. You can shoot from the ship. All right, so is there a dock point? All right, so there's those. They're not going to hurt me. This is dungeon 1, actually. Oh, yeah, you can go all the way down. All right, cool. So you can go down here, right? There's this thing. I don't know what this thing is. Let's find out. Actually, no. we're men on a mission here. Let's go. Let's get this done. All right. So we've successfully crossed the sea to the easier area, where we can one-shot these enemies and grind for some horns, which is also very awesome. All right. So let's go up here. So this is a safe point down here. I'm pretty sure this is a safe point. Yeah. So we got a save point here. And we've got the multi-screen pathway to getting all sorts of horns and all sorts of other stuff. So we can go out here, right? And let's do the pattern here. All right, so this screen, which is J11, but then you got J11, I11, H11, and all the surrounding areas. You can basically just keep coming back here. These goblin guys, I'm pretty sure these guys go down in 1 now, which they do, and boom, 5 horns right away. So like fantastic farming spot right here. So we go there, take him down. Let's see what else we got. Boom. Got some magic going on. It's okay if you're getting hit. That's another 5er right there. You're at 24 horns. That's another 5er right there. Like, come on, guys. We're in the mix. All right, so we're at 30 horns. There's another 5er. $40. These guys are loaded. So it's actually not a bad place to go. And then of course, like as we're on our way here, oh, well, we need to reset. Like where are we now? Where is this now? This is F11. We went over basically 5 screens. We're already at 47 horns. You can just keep going around almost to your heart's content here. We're at full life here now. 53. We're almost at full magic. We can go up, pop up here, see if these guys are hanging out. Boom. Getting the magic we need. There's another 58. What do you got? 5 horns, 63 horns. Again, this is like cleaning house central. And then all you got to do, all right, cool. Let's go down the 11 pathway. And we need to reset. Boom into the dungeon. There's dungeon 1. Boom out of the dungeon. There we go. We got the respawns. And that's all we need there. Done. Full life again. Going through here. I mean, again, even if we're getting hit, it doesn't matter. You're going to get one of the things that you're looking for. You're going to get horns. You're going to get magic, which is now full. Yeah, there we go. Caught that guy out there for a horn. But really, what you're looking for is these green the green enemies here, these guys here, because they're just packing horns just all over the place. All right, so this guy over here, let's go over here. No joy there, but all right, let's see if this guy has some when it comes in here. Come on, we got to get him to spawn. There we go. Well, he had magic, but that's okay. Boom. And we're almost at enough for the magic oil, which will stop our armor from blinking at us, causing us to take excessive amounts of damage. See if we can get to that 90 before we beg off here. Now what'll happen is I'll get to the 90, and then off screen, you guys don't want to see me grind to like 200 horns or something like that. You know what I mean? I will go ahead and do the rest off screen, and then when the next time you see me, I should have full life, full magic, maybe some spare horns. Maybe I'll grind some more to get some spares, and I'll have enough to get. I will have already required the golden apple. We'll talk about the meat and see if that's a thing that we can get and hold on to it, so we can use that inside of the dungeon. I might pick up a magic feather just to have one, just in case you got to do it some way because of something that I'm not aware of. All right, with 89 horns, let's save again. All right. Let's go down. I just want to get to the 90. And then we'll go to the wrap up because we're at 20 minutes. So there it is. There's the 90 we're looking for. Let's save that right away. We'll clear this screen too. We'll be at like 91 or 92 or whatever it is. 95. Nice. There it is. 95 and full up on stuff. So we know we can make the blinking stop. And then there we go. So here we are doing that. I'm going to show you this screen. I think this will be my my thing there. We got the 95 horns. We're somewhere on the map. We've got 2 keys. So we're ready to rock there. I don't think we even need to get a spare key. I might get another one just because. But this is what we're looking at. And hopefully soon, like I said, we'll get that. We'll get the apple, we'll get the meat, we'll get the feather, and we'll get all that stuff done. We'll get back in this dungeon and take this thing out. Let's go. Let's do it. All right, anyway, let's go to the wrap-up, and that'll be it for today. It's time to get caught up with some Golden Axe Warrior. What's going on, everyone? It's Rich Haywood here from Bacon Ice Cream Productions and Team RTFC, welcoming you to yet another episode of Good Times with Retro Rich. And it's indeed a Master System Monday as well. That's right. We're talking about some Golden Axe Warrior. And today we're not actually going to be playing Golden Axe Warrior. I am going to be regaling you of tales of Golden Axe Warrior. Indeed, that is exactly what's going to be happening. But why? Well, when last we left off, we were in the depths of Dungeon 7. I got the ship, I got the heck out of there, and then I was like, I don't know. This is going to be a little rough. It's looking a little scary. And I needed some stuff. I needed some items. I needed something that was going to help me get through. But most of all, I needed horns. Because that is, of course, not only the currency of the game, but what I was in dire need of were some items like golden apples and keys and all sorts of fun stuff. So rather than take you guys all through the grind I decided to do that on my own and was able to complete that very quest on Friday. Friday the 20th, to be precise. Anyway, so while I was doing that, though, I actually wound up stumbling upon a whole bunch of things and started acquiring things, realizing that, oh wait, I'm not actually capturing any of this. So what I'm going to do now is we're going to go through a little bit of like a slideshow or something like that, and we're going to go through what I would like to call a little Golden Axe Warrior catch-up. So let's jump in to the slides, and I will show you and give you guys markers for maps. So if you use this episode as like, oh wait, he has all these things in these other videos that I didn't realize. You know, how did he get them? This is probably that video that you want to watch. So let's dive in. We've got this picture right here where it says Link T, which is the test account that I renamed. It said, I think you're ready to learn a more powerful version of the Thunder Magic. I'm sure you can beat Death Adder. Now, this person is, of course, one of the fine folk that you can play in the original Golden Axe. And you can go and see him in, let's just say here, you can find Gillian in G14 on the map. And you can get the Thunder Magic Scroll from him for a golden apple. You give him the golden apple and he gives you the Thunder Magic, and then you're all set to go. But what I forgot is later on, after you become more powerful, and that's always tied to your health, how many hearts you have, you can go back to him for a stronger version of this Thunder Magic. I never went and did that. I got all the way through Dungeon 7 and never got to do that. So if you go down to G14, all you got to do is get in there and just talk to him, and you're in. You have all the things you need. If you've been following along with me and you have all the things that I had at that point, you can literally just go in, talk to him, and get that. And then move along. Now, what I did find, though, was I had this ship. And there's a whole bunch of cool stuff that looks like you can use the ship to go to up in the bottom left-hand corner of the map. So your A, 11, 12, 13, 14, and your B, 11, 12, and 13. Now, it's dark blue, so that's sea water, right? You can only use the ship to go there. And now that we have it, well, why don't we just take a visit? Because I was already down there doing that. With the Thunder Magic, I was already in the area. Might as well just pop on over, right? So let's do it, right? What did I find? A guy who gives you magic pots. So, as you can see here, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 pots. So we're about to go to 11. But where is this located? Where indeed is this located? After we get the magic pot, we go. Boom, there it is. That's where it is. That is A12 on the map. So in A12, you can get a magic pot for literally just going there. You just walk in, talk to him. You don't need to buy it. You don't need to do anything. You're good to go. So, what else can you do? What else can you find? Well, let's go to the next thing here. Well, that's, of course, that's what the stairs look like, of course. Now over here, just 2 little sections away in B11 is another set of stairs. What do you get when you get down here? Ooh, now this is where it gets really interesting, because right here, very near the beginning of the game, we're talking literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 screens away from the very beginning of the game is something you can get that will make you more powerful, and that is, of course, this guy right here is about to give you, by helping Gillian, the Dragon Mail. The strongest armor in the game. You can get the Dragon Mail from this guy right there in B11 from just being there. Just walk in and get them. You gotta have 11 hearts, so you can just walk in at any time. So you need to be in the level where you've already had the ship. So like, you know, at 11 hearts, you can come right down here and get this. So it's almost my suggestion that you go into Dungeon 7, you go and grab the ship, get on out of there, and then go back and start grabbing all this stuff. And there's more stuff that we can get, and I'm going to show you. You know, where else excuse me, where can you get onto this island? Because if you go back here and take a look right here, it just looks like, you know, you can't enter with the ship. You need a dock, right, in order to use the ship. But the dock right there in the bottom right hand corner where the little blue slime is, that's the dock. You can go right in there and get in on that, and you can get there right from A12 by simply just moving over to the next screen. So just make sure you're on the top right when you move, and then you can go right straight down in the middle, right around, get in, done. Get your dragon mail, and you're out. So now we have the most powerful armor in the game. So is there anything more that we can get? Yes, there's some things that I forgot that you might have been able to get, and they're up here in the mountains. Now this mountainous area right here is known as C3. Now what's in C3? This stairs right here. These stairs right here. And what happens when you go down those stairs? You see another guy that's going to give you another magic pot. Boom. And now you've got, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 pots, 12 hearts. So that's supreme amounts of magic. 2 more sets of shots for the thunder magic. I think it's 6 shots of the lightning magic, or the thunder magic, and 2 more of the earth, in case you wanted to you know, like hit anything to open stuff, which is super awesome. And you know, then after all that is said and done, your screen could look like this: Dragon Mail, Dragon Shield. You've got the canoe, you've got the rope, you've got the boots, you've got the ship. And now what do we need? We've got a golden apple, we've got a feather, we've got the ice bell. There are 2 more things that we can get, and they're in the sea. Those things are the flame sword, which is in K6, which is actually just an island. You go there, you get it, you grab it, and you're out. So you can get the most powerful sword in the game before you even go back and finish Dungeon 7, which is, of course, is what we're gonna do. It's gonna be the next thing in the video. The next video we're gonna do is we're gonna go and grab that kind of stuff. And then I think there is even in what is it, in J something, or K? Yeah, I think there's another item in one of the Ks that we can go ahead and grab, and continue on our journey. So, you know, this is awesome. We're getting the more powerful armor and the more powerful sword. And it'll help us even more inside of Dungeon 7. And of course, with that upgraded Thunder spell, I mean, I should have been able to take out the dragon right away when I was doing it before, when I was doing that run. So, you know, all sorts of crazy stuff. So there you have it, folks. That was the Golden Axe Warrior catch-up. What do you guys think? Let me know down below. You know, are you guys shaking fists? You're like, dude, why did you forget all those things? It's okay. It's all good. We also have enough horns to like last us through. We don't have to worry about that. We got an extra key, just in case we need one. But we're ready to rock. We're ready to go to this Dungeon 7 business. But first, what we're going to do, tomorrow's video, is, you know, you're going to see me going around, squirreling around, catching those things in the sea. We're going to get the flame sword, and, you know, we're going to go and have some awesome times. So, again, what do you think down below? Let me know down below about all this. Talk to me. Love hearing from you guys. And until next time, we will catch you next time for some good times. I'm Rich, and we will see you later. Take it easy, guys. All right, here we are in the very, very first town of the game. Here we are. And where is that, folks? That is E9. And the reason why we're there is because to be honest, it's actually pretty quick to getting to where we need to be. What we're going to do is, maybe we're just going to go down. Yeah, maybe we'll go down. All right, so we're going to go down. All right. I've cleared a bunch of these areas, so there we go. Let's just get some of this stuff done here. Pick up some more horns on the way. 170 something. We're kind of rolling in it. Like I said, I've cleared a whole bunch of these screens already. As you can see, I'm actually getting hit up. I just got hit 3 times by this guy, 4 times, and it only affected me just a little. That dragon mail is something severe. It's a very, very tasty time. And then you just pick up a slice of bread and you're ready to go. Some meat, even better. And we're ready to rock. Just about everybody. Just hit that by accident. Just about everyone is kind of like just cowering in fear here. So we're gonna go down. What is it? To one, 2 more. You get this guy too. Yeah, I know I'm getting beat up, but like I said, I'm just showing off the armor. Okay, so this one is, we are at I-13. We just need to go down to the 15s. Yeah, we'll get on out of there for that. We'll just keep going here. There we go. There we go. All right. Oh. And there's some bread. And we can get right on the ship. Boom. Here we are on the ship. Ready to rock. And here we are. This is J. Is it J14? I don't think there's anything here. We need to get into the Ks, which is right over here. See where there's some interesting stuff going on there. All right, here we go. All right, here we are here. This is K10. And right here, we should be getting, let's see here, K10. What's going to be here? It's not the flames. Oh, so this is the water magic scroll. So, oh, maybe it won't let me get it. That's interesting. Maybe I can't get it until I get a certain. That's weird. I should be able to just get in here. Huh. Maybe I need to use fire magic in order to get the water magic? Doesn't make any sense. Huh. Let me use the ice bell to see if that does anything. Oh, ice bell works. There you go. Do. Mr. Link T, glad to see you live. I'm Linda. I used to serve the king, and you're the king's descendant. That evil giant attacked 20 years ago, made the king, made sure you escaped. Nice. I knew you were going to be all right. King wanted me to teach you the water magic. Now that I've accomplished my duty, boom, water magic. There it is. Good times. Good times had by all. And look at all those pots. Pots out the yin-yang. So let's go. All right, so we got the water magic. Now we can start heading up. Oh. Uh-oh. Where else are we going here? Oh, it's that side. Okay. There we go. We can go around this way. There we go. All right, which one's this one? Huh. Doesn't look like you can hit that one. I don't know what that one is. But this one up here should be pretty good. All right. Boom. Now this guy here has got the flame sword in K6. Take this, it'll come in handy. Got it. There is the flame sword. Bam. Can't wait to see what this thing does. It's going to be pretty cool. All right, awesome. So now that we have the flame sword, that is in K6, we can find a place to dock, which is actually all the way back down by K10, where we got that water magic scroll. So let's rock. Let's rock to that. Do 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 do. There's where the scroll was. And here we go. We're up. Wow. That's pretty cool. Two-shotting these guys. Got some bread. Got some other stuff here. Some more bread. See how many hits these guys take. So they're 3 hits now. Nice. Got the meat. All right. We're good to go. So now we're at N10. And we're not done collecting things, by the way. We're on our way back to the we're on our way back to the Dungeon 7. But there's still one more thing we got to pick up, which is going to be awesome. All right. So there we go there. Meat. So we're almost full on life now, which is awesome. So this one here should be N8. And if we go over here, yep, this is right before the Dungeon 6 here. All right, we'll go on this side here. We'll start heading up. That's fine. Don't necessarily need to clear it up. All right. So that's going into N5. So we just need to go to. So N5, we need to go up 1 or over 1, over to the right 1, up 1, over to the right 1, up, and then we're going to be back into the fire zone. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. All right. Here we are back in the fire zone. And we want to be around the other side. So we got to go back down over here. And we're going to ice bell it up. See ya. Oh, that's a bummer, leaving all those. That's okay. Boom. Boom. Okay. That's okay. We're about to get hit again. That's all right. And then now we're in here. This is M2. And we're about to find another friend. Okay. And we can't do any of those, but get our magic on. Boom. Let's hop in. Get some more stuff here. All right. Seem like a pretty good swordsman. Plus, you can use magic too on Princess Tiras from Firewood. When the Death Adder attacked, I managed to escape. I'm determined to get revenge, but I'm not strong enough. Can you find the 9 crystals? If we have them, we can demolish that evil giant. Oh, before you go, I'll teach you the fire magic. Boom, we're getting the fire magic. When you do find the 9 crystals, make sure you let me know. All right? It means we have to come back after we have all 9 crystals and we get the upgraded fire spell. But for right now, boom. We are full on pots. And now, if we're going down here, we can just hit this button here. Boom! Look at this. Look at this beautiful screen. We've got the flame sword. We've got the axe. We've got, not the golden axe. We get that later. We've got some magic oil. We got the torch. We've got the ice bell. We've got the magic feather, and we've got a golden apple. We should be ready to rock and roll inside of Dungeon 7. And if we can't be rocking and rolling in Dungeon 7, I don't know what I'm doing anymore, because, man, we should be way, way ready to rock. Look at all that magic. Look at all that life. Look at all that stuff. Very cool, very cool. So let's head on our way to an inn. We're gonna go to the inn that's right down the way here. Put the ice bell back on. All right. And it should be. Well, actually, we have to go up and around again. And right here, bam. This is where we can hit the inn and just go right into the next dungeon. I don't think I need to. Do I really need to do that for 2 hearts? We'll probably pick up some bread, right? All right. What we do need to do, though, is save. There we are. We are positively ready to rock all the way back at 02. We've got the Dragon Mail from the last video. We've got 2 extra pots plus 3 extra pots from picking up both the water magic and the fire magic. All right, we've got our updated thunder magic from the previous. We've got, like I said, the golden apple. We've got the feather. We've got the magic oil in case our armor goes kaplooey, and we've got the flame sword, so we can hit them up just a little bit more. So, with all that, we are ready to get rolling on Dungeon 7. But when we do that, you're gonna have to stay tuned as we go into the wrap up and get this done. Oh yeah. So I gotta hit the button here. Let's go. Ready to rock.
Hey, how do I?
You're gonna spotlight me, I guess.
How do I switch us?
Here, let me see. I think I can do it.
Yeah.
No. So wait, we got to do this. There we go. That's it.
Cool.
We're good.
You got the magic, yeah. Because otherwise, I'm like, I can hardly see you there.
Yeah. How's the audio? It's all right? You can hear everything. It's all good.
Yeah. You may want to turn it down just like a.
Turn the music down a little.
Just a tiny.
All right, let's do that. Turn the music down. There we go.
Okay, yeah, just because the I was like, I hear dog. I hear
All
dog
right,
whistles.
that's
though.
good actually that it's actually like doing that. But all right,
Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
So here I
That's
am.
perfect.
We got the stuff. There it is. There is my stuff. We've got the flame sword, the standard axe. Now we have all 4 magics. Water magic is actually really cool because it's a healing spell. So that's very, very nice. That is indeed, sir, a bountiful amount of horns. Yes, I went a little nuts, and during my catch-up videos, I was just axing everything in sight. We do have the ice bell. We got oil in case I hit that thing in the dungeon and it makes the stuff blink. We've got my magic feather to get us out of the dungeon, but we're probably not going to use it, and a golden apple just in case we're in a pickle and I need some extra health. And then of course, you got your standard. The whole reason I was able to get all this stuff is because I had the ship, and I was able to fly all over the place, which was neat. So anyway, let's move on. Oh, it's also the reason why I have so many magics. Since the last time we were playing, I had like next to, I don't know, it was 6 less or something like that.
Yeah.
So anyway, I've got the ice bell on.
Yeah, man. In that last video when you're having to go through the ship or the one before, or whatever, I was like, either we had to be kids and have a lot of time on our hands, or use a guide, because I was like, wow.
Yeah,
it's just incredible.
For sure.
Hmm.
All right, these guys are fine. It's cool to just like walk over the lava.
Yep.
All right,
that would be a great like text sound.
Yeah,
I love that.
That would be kind of cool. So we're already back at Dungeon 7. So there's that. Oh, do I have the map? Oh no. Oh, there it is. Dungeon map.
Perfect.
Required reading.
Yeah, no kidding.
I mean, I think it's not going to be too bad because all I have to do is get in here, make a beeline for where the dragon was, and then just go and do what I need to do to unlock the teleporter beam, and then go use the teleporter beam, and then I'm like kind of home free. Nice. Go through each room, unlock them. I've got enough keys. I got 3 keys. So even if I needed one, it's boom. And then let's just do this. He has to change his notification sound. Yeah.
I love that.
Oh, whoops.
I was gonna say, once you've completed the game and everything, all the maps and all that stuff that you printed out, are you gonna fold them up carefully and like put them back with the cartridge behind like the manual and stuff?
Oh, maybe. I don't know. I mean, well, the maps and everything, they're so huge. I doubt that I would do that.
They wouldn't fit. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna fit.
Nope. Those guys move fast.
I'm out of here with that.
Yeah. But it is cool. I like how you physically printed those. It makes it really.
Oh yeah, I mean, they're like a they were definitely like a godsend. Wow, I just took this guy out. Oh man.
So yeah, Show Me Retro is asking. He's asking, is that an original
copy of Golden Export? Yes, it is. I bought it last October for my birthday, actually.
Yeah, it was.
Yes. Yeah. No, it's not cheap. I got a great deal on it though, like an excellent deal for the time, for sure.
But yeah, I mean, it was one of those ones that you wanted to get complete in box with meaning from your childhood. And,
yes. Well, yeah, because I had owned it,
Yeah.
All right. So the other thing, the last time I was here fighting this thing.
You need them strategy guides.
Bam! Take that, dragon,
dude. That was it's like
yeah. The last time I was here, when I tried to fight that dragon, I just got wrecked. And now that I've got the upgraded thunder magic,
that made all the difference.
You guys, goodbye. Get out of here. One-shotting the blue skeletons with the flame sword, also very, very nice. It's a cool little like
See,
triumph.
you know what? That's one difference in this game. So like in Zelda, there are some bosses where like arrows, like that weird mouse thing, it would kill easier, and like you could use bombs like on that like Triceratops. But this, it's like you either have to have the thing to kill them and you'll do a million damage, otherwise you're fighting them with toothpicks.
Right, exactly.
So I think that's, which I mean, there's pros and cons of both, right? Because then the pro to this is that then you're rewarded for going out of your way to get that item that you need. And then the con is if you don't have it, then yeah, you might be screwed. But so you know,
I gotta go to my trusty guide. Seems like this would be extremely hard to complete without strategy guided maps. Brian F says, "Yes, you're absolutely correct," which is the reason why I do use them. Shout out to Starfighter 76 on GameFAQs, and I forget who writes the guide. Is it Lighty? I think it's Lighty. Wrote the guide that I'm using for this game. Yes, 100%. If you're not using those resources, then yeah, you're gonna be done for.
Because see, what's interesting that I find with this game, like let's say something compared to like a Metroidvania, is that usually in a Metroidvania you'll get to a spot where there's like a ledge, there's like something you can't get to, and then you're like, oh okay, and you get some item, and then it kind of clicks, and then you have to go back and find that. With something like this or the Zelda like, it's not like that. You know what I mean? It's kind of like it's like it's more hidden. You know, like
Right.
it's like you need to go to the secret place and use the secret thing.
Right. Well, that's 100% correct. Oh wait, did I go in here by accident? All right. So after I do, so I'm looking at the guide now. All right, kill one crab. If you warp through, take it to room 14. There are 3 magic pots and 3 balls and 1. Kill these and enter room 15, which is what room? Kill these and enter room 15. Okay.
I wonder what the boss is gonna be.
Why does it want me to kill those? I don't need it.
Don't think you need a key?
Kill the 3 blue shells and ghosts and move to use a key to enter room 16. But I have a key already. I don't need a key.
That dragon mail is trippy. It's like flashing.
Yeah. Well, the reason why it's flashing is they hit the thing, so it's supposed to like.
Oh.
It's supposed to be. I'm supposed to be weak now.
Oh, okay.
Things. So I'm glad I got the magic oil because now I have to use the magic oil to like.
Gotcha. That's right. Okay, that's the
for the boss fight, but I'm not going to do it until I get to the boss fight.
Yeah. Because of those shield thingy guys.
There we go. So my answer to all of that was I have a key. I'm just going through the door. I'm not messing around with that.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Now we are at room 16. It's all right. Kill 3 blue shells to open the door. All right, so they won't open the door until I get these blue shells out of here. So
light a torch.
Yeah, let me light the torch to open the room. I want to see how badly I might get damaged here, but because it's hard to hit the shells because the shells have like a hitbox.
Oh yeah, that's that. Huh.
All right, you know what? I might actually have to use magic here, but yeah. So
which magic?
Thunder magic.
Yeah, so see if you can line yourself up to get 2 of them at once. They're not. They moved. Enemies, they want to move out of the way. It's like, come on.
Well, so they have to be coming. The enemy has to be coming at you in order to hit it.
You have to like hit them in the open clam. What the? Yeah. Come on.
Right, you got one of them.
Pete says, I feel like I no longer have this game as I'm enjoying Rich more playing it than me. Well, yeah, that's what it's all about, living vicariously through other people. Yeah. Yeah, and he's so far in the game too. It's like when you starting at the beginning, it's like, oh, do I really want to?
Oh yeah, right. Well, it's like, I mean, I made the commitment because I was like, oh, I'm finishing this game. That's gonna happen. All right, cool. So I opened the door.
Yep. We're all
All
cheering
right.
for you, Rich. Yep.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
All right. So then the next room is 3 red bats and 4 sleeping boxes to open the door to the final room. All right.
Oh.
So I don't know. I think because there's so many enemies and then the boss, I think I have to do this. All right. So I fixed the mail. Let me see what this does. Not bad. All right, and I've got now I get the flame sword again. All right, so let me get in here.
You just need some more pots, though. Hopefully.
Well, so
For the boss
shit.
fight, right?
I forgot about the things that just pop up.
That's red on red. That's hard to see.
Yeah.
What the heck? Those flame things. Don't hit the flames.
Come on. Good. All right, and then where's the other ones? Come on. There we go.
These hitboxes are weird. It's like you have to. There you go. It should be like lined up. Man, that hurt.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Come on, you.
I've never had the patience to play this game, but I enjoyed watching you play it. Yep.
All right, good.
Yeah.
All right, so we open the door to the final boss of this thing. So
how do we beat the boss?
So I hopefully will be able to beat it. So this boss is the green like wizards. So they all show up in a pattern and then they shoot something at you. You have to dodge whatever they shoot at you, and then I have to hit one of them. And one of them will take the hit, but the others won't. So
oh, you know what? It's kind of like the kind of like the green boss in Bad Dudes.
yeah. So like it's it's like the like a mirage. Like so some of those ninja bosses in some of these games.
Yeah.
All right.
Do you have to just use full sword, or can you use any magic?
Just the sword.
Okay. Then I see you heal up with your magic.
I can use the magic, but it didn't seem to be effective because I watched actually World of Long Plays has a long play for this game, and just out of morbid curiosity I wanted to see how the fight went down, but yeah, we'll see. I mean, I got a golden apple, so like even if I get a little low, I can try to do that. Music sounds like Press Your Luck.
Phantom Fiction says, "You got this, Rich." Now, if you were going to create a save state, now would be the time to do it.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess you're correct.
Because you haven't used any pot. That way this gives you the most flexibility with your maximum resources. So if you wanted to do a save state, there's no shame.
Yeah. Yeah. The only problem is like I forget where the menu is.
Do you have to use the other controller?
I don't remember. I think it's like L in a button or something, or R in a button. I forget what it is on the Retron. But you know what? I think I got this. I got the fire sword. I got the armor. I got an apple. We should be able to go. If I get whacked right away, if I get hit and it take a huge amount of damage, then I might have regretted that decision. But we'll see.
Well, heal up at least.
Well, so that's the point is I actually want to like save it just in case I need it.
Okay. No, that's true. You can always use it. Okay, that's true. All right. Let's do it.
All right. So here's the things, right? All right. So that's what they do. They're firing at you, and you got to like find the one to hit. Wow, that was easy for the first one. Got it.
Oh, okay. That's how you can tell you've hit it. I'm like, how do you even know?
Got it. Got it.
Okay, this is a lot easier actually than.
Yeah. Got it. Got it. Nope. Got it. Got it. Nice.
That was like too easy.
That was it.
We don't need no old man mode.
Dungeon 7 done. Let me grab this crystal. And then after you grab your crystal, you get all your stuff back. So, and you get an extra heart and full magic. So, then we just get our happy butts out of here. That was nice. That was a good one. I liked it. That was satisfying. So let's go. Let's go. And I just walk out of here.
So while you're chilling back, so I have to.
What's up?
I have to do this.
However, the bad news is there's some whammies. Both tabs are up there looking to take away.
I had to give you some pressure luck. I'm like, now I go to. Oh, by blocking your street.
Stop at our whammy.
All right. It's all your fault, Show Me Retro. I just had to do that. Yeah, at first, I don't know, some of those older recordings, man, that like blew away my eardrums. I'm like, let me turn it down. And it's still like too, like, still.
Yeah.
But it did kind of sound like that. I'm like, okay, I got that out of my system.
So that was it. That was Dungeon 7.
Yes.
Time for the bell. Get on out of here. So after this, the guide actually tells you, hey, you've got the ship, so go to Firewood and A12 and get the magic pot. I did that already. Use your ship to access a different island to get the dragon mail, which I already have.
You've done that, yeah.
This another area you can pick up an important item is the flame sword, which I already have. You want to head over to K10, use the ice ball, reveal passage to Linda, who is the servant of the king. She teaches you the water magic, which we have. And then once you've done all of this, you're ready to go to Labyrinth 8 in J2, which is in the middle of the sea. That's the sea level.
Heck yeah.
So that's pretty cool. So we can actually just go there.
Yeah.
First I have to find my way.
You get 2 dungeons knocked out, and then all you have to do is just do one more dungeon after that, and then we can do the final one sometime.
Yes. So I don't know exactly how we're gonna do this. I'm gonna go over here first.
I love that.
Yeah. It's so great. It's like, the enemies are just gonna pop up, and you're like, goodbye, because they're all fire.
I think they realized too this part of the game. It's like, listen, you did all this work, you just want to get there.
Yeah, but it only works here.
Yeah. Of course.
So, all right. So,
bet your ass we want to save.
Yes, we're saving. We're saving. So, all right. That boss was easier than those stupid shows. Yes,
it was. Yeah.
That's what the whole thing about this game is. Most of the common enemies are so much more dangerous. It's like Dark Souls. The common enemies are harder than most of the bosses. It's nuts. Because some of the bosses, all you have to do is just sit in the doorway and just fire magic at them, or sit in the doorway and then whack them. In fact, the last dungeon, right? When you get the golden axe, Death Adder, right? The big bad of the whole entire game, he just walks around the room in a circle. And if you have the golden axe, once you get into the room, don't even move and just start swinging the axe, and you hit him. And you hit him like 30. It's like you got to hit him like 20 times. But you hit him 20 times and he dies, and that's it. Game over. So I can't wait to get there, because I'm just feeling like, goodbye. This game needs to end. I want to finish it. Let's go. Anyway.
Right.
So yeah, let's keep going this way. So this is also the save point in which you would need, like you need to save here, because this is the closest location to the water dungeon that we're going to next. So. All right. We got this. Goodbye.
That never gets old.
Nice. Could have used that bread, but that's okay. Oh, I don't want the ice bell anymore. Ouch.
I can't remember the name off the top of my head, but I want to say that the TurboGrafx, it has its Zelda-like.
Yeah, isn't it? I forget the name of it. But yes, there is a Zelda-like for that system.
Yeah. I can't remember, and it may even have a sequel. I can't remember, but it's kind of reminiscent, but it's its own thing. So it's kind of neat that those are like, TurboGrafx had its own answer, or they want to have their own answer. Sega want to have their own.
I mean, as well, Zelda is such a like a crazy, seminal game. I'm going
the crying shame of the Master System, at least in the US, that even though I never knew anybody that owned. Oh, yes, Newtopia. Thank you. 1 and 2. Yes, thank you, Brian. Yes,
for sure.
Yeah, that's long time ago started to play that emulation. But what I was saying is the crime of it was even with TurboGrafx, like I knew about Bonk. You saw that from the commercial. Like I knew some of the games. Master System, because it just got I feel like it got overshadowed so much by the Nintendo. Like I never had one. I never saw one in stores. I don't remember seeing a commercial.
Oh, for Master System?
Yeah,
it was definitely not popular at all up here. But a lot of people in Europe loved the Master System, and that's how I was introduced to it, because my friend was from France and he brought his to the States. But it was weird because he was over it already. Like all of his friends had Master Systems and they wanted Genesis and all that kind of stuff, but Atari wasn't big. So that's when we had that conversation, and he just fell in love with my Atari, and he's like, "Dude, I want your Atari," and I'm like, "Okay, I have 2 of them." And he's like, "Yeah, let's trade," and I'm like, "Let's go."
Yeah. No, I can get that though. If someone who was never into Atari, seeing it, especially the 7800, I totally get that.
Mm-hmm.
But the flip side though is this is one of those systems I feel like that now as an adult, because there's a lot more now that I could enjoy and explore for it, like this game that I'd never heard. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, of course.
Like Game Gear was like the closest.
Well, that's the other thing too, is there's so many Game Gear games that are super awesome that now it's like, oh man, I don't need a Master System 2 because I could just play Game Gear games, and it's like getting another Master System. It's not as advanced because the Master System actually was a little more capable than Game Gear, but it's still fun.
I'm hoping, because I think Sega has kind of told us that they're not going to do. I mean, never say never. That they're not going to do a Master System Mini, because I think for the mainstream, there's not enough. We would all want that, but there's not enough people that would want that. Like the Genesis, that's like their flagship.
Of course,
and they're probably not going to do something like a Dreamcast or a Saturn, because for having one of those mini consoles, it's going to be too expensive for what they need to emulate it.
Mm-hmm.
So something, we always talk about Evercade a little bit, but being that Sega has all the license, that belongs on the Evercade, because that's we all want, we all want some Master System, want some Master System collections.
Right.
So I don't think they're in any danger, but I don't know. Maybe they'll do something like how they did an Atari 50. I know they have some Saturnish games on Steam and other stuff. Maybe they'll do that for their platforms. Who knows? But yeah, the Game Gear. Yeah, I would love that, because it's just, man.
How do you get there? That's very interesting.
You can't go to you can't fit to the bridge, right?
Yeah, well, I'm looking at my map, and there is a way to get to...
Don't you have to go around to the other side?
Well, yeah, but then how do we get to the other side?
Can you go...
There's no other...
Oh.
Interesting.
Okay. But if you go to the right...
Well, I wonder if I can...
Oh.
No?
Oh.
So I need a dock.
Oh, right there?
I can dock here, but that doesn't take me to where I want to go. That just takes me in here, into this area, which doesn't help me.
There's not a bush or something, or a tree you got to chop down.
No. It's so weird.
He says to ask the chicken.
Ask the chicken.
You don't have to go into that. No, you've probably already been in that other cave.
I mean, what I could do is just, ask Ask my friend World of Long Plays. I was like, how did you do this?
I think you might need to, because
That's weird. Because
yeah.
there's all these rocks here, right?
Yes.
So I'll show you guys where you need to go, like where we should be going.
Oh,
So if you go over here.
he's like, because
Just
you wanted to
wanted
get to the other side.
Nice, nice.
Oh.
Always good for the chuckles. Let's see if we can get some food out of these slimes.
Made me think of Homer when you said that. But yeah, either that, or if they don't, I think no. I was gonna say, aren't Raspberry Pi? No, Pi Zeros aren't that expensive, right? Because
yeah, they're the cheaper ones, but they're obviously not as capable as a.
But it could, but
I
Pi
mean,
Zero could emulate Master System though, right? I'm pretty sure.
I think so. They're starting to come down a little, but
because what I was going to say, that could be an interesting side project if you could. Well, because you can't just. I don't think you could just buy like a Master System shell, but if you could find like a cheap Master System that's broken, that wouldn't be able to be fixed, so you wouldn't feel guilty. Just take out the inside of it, throw like a Pi Zero into it, and then just have it be dedicated to Master System and Game Gear. And then that would be then maybe try to get controllers similar. You know what I mean? That would make your own mini. I don't know. That'd be kind of fun.
That would be kind of cool. But so right here, right? There's no way to get out of into the water, but you need to get into the water so you can go left. So I'm like, where do we need to go? It's very interesting. Very interesting.
Yeah, I think we have to consult the Lung Plays. So
yeah,
fun thing about that, I hope I can be hyped for Evercast 2. To make a long story short, I'm hoping I'm not obligated to see my cousin who's visiting here on business, but I haven't heard from him for the bad weather. So we'll just have to see what happens. I hope I can be part of that too, to join in the hype. But if I'm not there, it's because of other obligations. But I want to be, or if I can be there for the first 10 minutes at least.
Yeah, it's all good.
But yeah, the hype. New VCS. Yeah, Pizza's new VCS game coming February 21st. Atari, Jeff's Miners, Psychedelic. Oh.
Yep. Alka-R. Yep. Yeah, I did a news line about the announced trailer.
That's that. Okay, that's that game. Oh my god, that's right.
Yeah, it's the Jeff Minter one. Yeah.
I would imagine that's going to come to Steam.
Yeah, it's coming to everything.
Yeah.
So let me. All right, so let's see what this guy did here. All right. So he must have went and did all of the other things where he grabbed the. All right, so he did that. Blah blah blah. Yeah. He beat the.
It says roadmap chat on Evercast. The roadmap is glorious. Well, didn't Sean say we're getting the roadmap to that soon? Right? Didn't he say 2 weeks, or what did he?
Something like that. Yeah. Oh wait. So how the hell did he get that? Magic Pot.
You know what's funny? Sometimes I can watch long play, and I'm like, wait, how did he still beat that? You know what I mean? Tomorrow is the roadmap? Really? Oh, I thought, Tomorrow is the roadmap.
Tomorrow, okay, that's wild.
Did I miss that? Yeah, dude.
Hey. Whoa.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Paying $10 to get secret passageways. All right, so let me see what this is all about.
And if it is, I wonder if it'll be the full roadmap or if it'll just be. Oh, okay. Get ready for the roadmap tomorrow, along with legacy card. Oh, you know what? Okay, you know what? Okay, he did say that tomorrow. Legacy card updates. Oh. And teases what to come. Oh wow, it's going to be a big one. Oh, okay, that's going
to be awesome.
That's right, Pete. I forgot about
Let's go.
I'm a bad ever. I'm a bad evercader. Pre-order 17th. Okay, that'll be good.
Yeah, pre-orders for the card on the 17th. Yep. All right, so we got to go Ice Bell again.
Hey man, I got cultist. Hey, it got overshadowed in the hype of the.
All right, there we go. So, how are you supposed to know this, by the way, guys? All right, you have to go back to right under where the entrance is for the seventh dungeon, right? And then you have to chop down these trees to unlock these stairs. Okay? Something it doesn't tell you, actually. Yeah, the guide actually just says, once you've done this, you're ready to head off to the labyrinth and just go to the labyrinth. It doesn't even say, oh, by the way, you actually have to go to, like I'm going to say, you have to go to M3 first and then cut down this tree so you can go here. So you can talk to this lady. And then you say yes.
Sure.
And then you go here to go here. And then this, you're now at K1 where you go through here. See, here's where we were, right? This is that place that I needed to get to.
Yeah.
So that I could go here.
God.
There's Dungeon 8. Wow. That was wild. I mean, glad we found it, though. So, all right. Room run. There are no enemies. No further action can be taken. Head up to room 2 to the north. 3 blue skeletons, 3 red skeletons. Kill those to open the passage. Okay. Fun times. Fun times.
Any of my Evercade farts, carts. So we're updated because I was thinking Flash. That's funny. Seem to prevent old saves from working. Yeah, some of those were like that. I think they gave some warnings. Yeah, I know that like Gaelco Arcade was like that to fix whatchamacallit, but it's a small price to pay.
All right.
But yeah, I'm pumped for all this like Evercade overload. I mean, that's what I wanted.
Heck yeah. Oh, I don't like these guys. These guys suck.
See, now I have going through my head for the roadmap. Probably so. I'm thinking, that we already know April's, so the next month after that, I think the roadmap will just it'll have everything will have a black box for the cart, so we won't know what colors they are. It'll be a question mark, and then only the month after, for May's carts that we'll get to see the color of, but that's it. You know what I mean? Like a purple, or I think that's what they're gonna do.
Yeah.
Either that, or I'm hoping since now all these devices have wireless, maybe there'll be more hidden games. But what somebody did, so one thing so because we've been all like sidetracked and focused on the EXP,
Mm-hmm.
I know I forgot about the most basic unlocks for the VS. I think it was Jason, I forget what his name, like commented and said, "What about if we put Toplin Arcade 1 and 2 in the VS without unlocking another game?" Like we forgot about that. I want to say, I know I did. Those dual card unlocks.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so they're making you refight a boss. Ooh, he's a more difficult one. You can just like cheese him here. Either that or just like you die
I
painfully.
wonder if I could just poke him with the sword.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Neat.
Done. Nice.
Well, that's funny because I remember I mentioned that. I wonder, is that just going to like permanently be in my office and just be a device capturing machine? For
okay. Use a teleport key to room 6. All right. Okay. Room 6.
I totally get that. I don't know. You may not have joined yet, Pete, but I was saying that like I haven't. Since I've gotten my Steam Deck, I've not turned on my PS4 at all. I haven't played it. I don't think once. So yeah, no, I totally get that. There's definitely something neat about portability and all that. Oh, cool. He's gonna go ahead and stream Dead Space. Oh, he sold his PS5. Yeah, dude, I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. Like, for me, there's no reason.
These fires are so annoying.
Dustbin. I know that took a lot of hits. So for me, like the one super cool thing that I love about the Steam Deck that I don't think I'm going to be able to do is snappy with the EXP is the fact that I can just press one, if I need to, I can pause a game, or with the right add-on, I can just hit one button and it instantly goes into suspend. You know what I mean? Like there's like I don't have to go through a menu and then do a save state. If anything, I just pause the game and click one button and it instantly suspends. So I hope that hasn't spoiled me.
Press the Eastern Lights to open the door back.
That would be one thing to add to the EXP that would be cool. Like if you hit the suspend button, if it automatically did a quick save at the same time on the EXP, that would be pretty neat. Yeah.
Here.
See, I'm even surprised that Sega has it. It's weird. They don't even have like a Master System collection that you could buy for like Steam. It's just, Sega, you need to revisit that property. It's weird to me.
Now I'll be able to access the southern door into room 8. All right. This one's a little more rough. Oh, they came back?
What? I didn't think that was supposed to happen.
That's not supposed to happen.
Oh, I was like, where are you? Whoa, okay, you needed that.
Neat. Oh, jeez.
Good Lord. Cool fan fiction. Thank you so much for joining and hanging out with us as always.
Yeah, thanks for coming in.
See, it's interesting because I know like other parts of the world, it's like in the middle of the night. Like Pete, it's almost just after like almost 7:30.
Yeah.
So it's lots of contrast and all that.
All right.
But I haven't forgotten. Definitely before the end, I will say who the next guest is going to be. Pretty surely, that we have it locked in for next Thursday at the same time. We're doing it, doing a double card. But see, sometimes that happens if there's like a demand for guests and certain things. Sometimes that it just organically happens. Have we? You know what? I want to say we haven't missed a week, have we?
For
Karg, I want to say like we've changed the days, but I'm sorry, like how we have it every 2 weeks. Like there's never been a time where we've only done we've never only done one once a month, right? That's what I'm.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Since we actually started, we haven't really missed. I mean, because the cool thing is, it's the schedule is neat. So
yeah. No. It's easier to coordinate 2 people than 4 people. So that's Oh man, these clams again. God.
Yeah. Well, I'm just gonna try to like. They say that you can just pass through the room. So, oh my goodness.
Jeez.
That's wild. I don't think you can get hit by the eyes.
Oh, so sort of video game related while we're chilling. I don't think I've said about I haven't played The Last of Us.
Yeah.
Man, that is a must watch on I've been totally digging watching that on HBO. And what's great is the producers and they've really done their research and they've changed some things from the game to adapt more like in the show to make it better. That's what they've kind of said. Like if there's something that makes the show better that just organically fits it, then they'll deviate. Otherwise they've kept it. But I love any like dystopian apocalyptic.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm into that stuff too. All right. Well, that got me out of there. Oh man, these guys.
So that's like great. And then the Santa Clarita Diet, which Netflix didn't renew, had 3 seasons. That's a dark humor. So I love anything like zombie and dead like that. But that was that was really fun to watch. And then even like the Velma on HBO Plus. Like that's really like that's definitely like an adult. Like you can tell like if someone at the Adult Swim did it, but it's kind of a funny. It's its own thing, but they kind of make fun of like Scooby Doo, which I watched a lot of that as a kid, and then when I babysat kids, they watched a lot of that, and then I realized that I didn't like it as much. It's kind of like watching stuff like that in the Flintstones. Like when you get older as a teenager, it's like meh. Ah, Jesus, hungry chest.
Stupid chest monster.
Good God.
Come on, you. Come here.
Get close. He had like a bow and arrow.
There we go. Good. Yeah, right? All right. So hopefully I won't set off the second one because it'd be annoying. But
I still need to go back to Cathedral and to beat the boss. I don't know. So for me, sometimes I get to a point, like, when you just get like stuck on that boss.
Yeah.
It's just like, oh. Ooh, yeah. Oh, I love, me and my wife love Succession. Oh man, that show is so good, Ian. Oh yeah. Yeah, I cannot wait.
I watched like the first season of that.
Oh, it's good.
It is good. I gotta continue. But like TV and me and Danae are like it's like a weird thing because Danae's watch habits are like she'll like watch something for a little while and then her brain is just bored with it and she'll stop watching. And I'll just be like, I just don't want to do that.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like that, like His Dark Materials is one of those shows. Like after the first season, my wife was like, "I'm done," but then I watch the rest of it on my own, and then sometimes you just have to find time to do. Yeah, I get that. That'll happen. Yeah. Or some stuff like The Witcher, I'm like totally like into that. No, she won't touch or like the Lord, like Power Rings of Power. Like none of that stuff. She'd touch the 10-foot pole, but I love that.
Yeah.
Mando, right. My Mando. That sounds very familiar. I need to. HBO is great though. It's one of the more expensive. $15 a month, but it's worth it because there's always like something that's so good. Like with The Last of Us, because anything I knew that's like video game related, because it was on HBO, I knew it'd be good. You know what I mean? But like if that was on Netflix, it's a roll of the dice. Like you never know. Best new show 2020 was The Bear. Oh, Mandalorian. Oh, okay. Yeah. I haven't. That's right. It's on Disney Plus. Maybe that's why. I haven't got. I probably need to get into that at some point. Actually, that movie Cocaine Bear seems hilarious.
Yeah, I don't even know about that one.
Oh, because me and my wife were watching more movies. We had Showtime because every now and then, like Amazon will do like you can get it for 3 months for like $1 a month, and we only heard about this movie because it's going to be up for one of the Oscars. Was Everything. That's excellent. I recommend that. That is so. Or everything at once. Yeah. That was great. That was such a weird. If you like multiverses and stuff like that, that was a trip. That was really a. Yeah, that was crazy, but I love that.
Ooh,
I'm getting there.
All right, so I'm gonna hit that. Okay, so. All right, what am I doing? Okay. Firstly, kill those things. All right. Head back through the doors and into room 12. All right. Head back through the doors and into room 12. So that's basically back down here and then
12 episodes of Bear in one sitting says a lot. I really found it good. Okay. And if that's okay. That's okay. I have to check that one out, Ian.
Into room 12. This room has 1 blue skeleton, 3 red skeletons. Pick those and then get the key. Okay, cool. All right. Ah,
dang. You better heal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, good. Yeah, I was like, yeah, here's a couple. So that gives you what, like 2 hearts, or I don't know.
2 hearts per heal. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Oh, do I have to go through
man, I knew. Thieves key.
I'm pretty sure the thieves key is it's like you don't need keys anymore.
Okay, that's what I was gonna say.
You can open any locked door with everything. There is, I think, some things, and now you have the full thing. So, I think there are some things that you can't open without the thieves key. So there might be something else that you have to get. So, be sure to do M14 on the map. Break up the blocks. Yeah, it should be an additional magic pot. You should have maximum magic pots. An M14. I thought I was at M14 once already. M14. Nope. No. Never been there.
We are talking about shows and things, Ian. If you haven't seen The Barbarian on HBO Max, if you're looking for a good horror movie, that's not what you think.
What?
The Barbarian.
Oh, The Barbarian. Oh, yeah.
Not one you would ever want to watch with your kids because they probably wouldn't sleep for weeks. But
I don't. Yeah, no, I'm not recommending that. That's all right. So let me see. All right, what do we got here? I got the thieves key. Head back through the portal in room 10, back through room 9 and 8. All right. Oh man.
So I wonder now, since you have 2 keys, you would think it wouldn't consume any more keys to use that.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure that's the way it is, but it could be that's a plot device. You need the thieves key in order to unlock the thing to get to the final.
The Vice channel I recommend.
Dungeon or something.
On Earth about Star Wars 1, 2. Oh, Sims. Oh,
that's really cool.
I have Vice. Okay, I'll have to see it. I don't know if I don't know what app. If that's sort of like Hulu or something. Ooh.
All right, get through here.
Actually, on Prime, I forget what it's called, but it's like a speedrunning documentary that was like narrated by Summoning Salt.
9 into 8.
I forget what that's called, but something like those though. I don't know. I like to wait until they become free.
Western door and N13. 3 blue shells, and 3 bats before transporting to the teleporter. Okay.
There we go.
Let's see where I'm going. All right, so 3 bats and these guys. Oh, jeez, these guys again.
Good Lord.
Oh, meat.
You needed that.
I don't think I have to beat those guys, so...
Hulu only murders in the building.
Teleporting.
I think Squid Game Season 2 is coming back, too.
Oh, shit.
At some point.
It's like, I'm like, anything I touch, it's like, oh.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Huh. Gotta kill these blocky thingy guys. Right, there we go.
Okay, cool. So wait. Teleporter to room 14. The room initially has 2 skeletons. However, standing on the light patches in the floors, summon 4 goats, 2 sleeping boxes, and central pillar that need killing. This will open the northern door. You can head into room 15 that contains blah, 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 but this is a trap. You'll be forced to warp back. So, oh, wait. So you can go to room 15, but that's a trap. So go to room 16. Oh, head north into the final room. All right.
Yeah, okay.
So this is it. Wow. All right. So we're here already again.
Hold that. Wow. Okay. No, Ian brought up a good topic, but we'll hold that thought.
Yeah.
The boss.
All right. Should I magic apple?
Well, do you have to use pots on the boss?
Well, see, I don't know what the boss is. Oh, you know what? Never mind. We can talk about the password sharing limit as I scroll through the next thing of Magic World of Longplays.
Okay.
Just like see what the boss is and what they do.
So here's my and I can tell you like how it like I know how this is going to affect me, even though I don't like share passwords. So let's start with that. Because like my wife just told me today, she said, "Hey, they're doing this," and I think she's like once a week or once every 2 weeks, you're gonna have to like log, like you're gonna have to like log in from your home or from that main location just to prove that you're not, which is like that's kind of an inconvenience because that means if I have to log in on my computer and all our devices. So I think that's a pain. Like what this reminds me of is like when a game company does something stupid and they put like DRM on there that affects performance, like with Resident Evil, like the newest Resident Evil, like a while back, something like that.
Yeah.
But so I understand why I understand why they do it, because here's my whole thing. If for something like a service like Netflix or any pay thing, it's like $10-$12, whatever, if you like it and enjoy it and watch a lot of it, unless it's an issue where you're unemployed or you can't afford it, you should pay. You know what I mean? Like you should pay for it.
Sure.
And because there's apparently they've caught on where they've traced that a lot of people are sharing passwords, and so because of this, it's forced them to do it. So now it's inconveniencing us. So I hate that. I hate that fact. What I wish Netflix would do is I wish they would say, okay, starting now, for the first month, you may have to log in every 2 weeks. Then if they see that like someone like me, that I don't have a history of it and I'm always at home, then let me do it. Because it's, you know what I mean?
Right.
Because it's annoying. So I get why they do it, because it irritates me how Netflix, if there's not enough interest, they'll cancel a season versus I feel like with HBO, when they have, like His Dark Materials is a good example. That was like 3 seasons. I feel like if that was on Netflix, that would have maybe been done after 2. But I feel like HBO has a commitment to where they're at least, nowadays they're at least going to finish something. Maybe if it's 2 seasons, so you're, well, that may be a bummer. You're going to get, Hunters. That's a great show on Amazon about the Nazi hunters. That was fantastic. Like, so that came back with a second final season after 4 years to wrap things up, which they didn't need to, but I'm glad they did because it added a lot. And I don't want to spoil that. And then yes, okay, then Ian, yeah, so then you're going like, how? Yeah, that rule does not fit in a mobile only world. So yeah, maybe that's why they're making people do it, because if you are somebody who doesn't share your password and you travel around a lot, could you be accused of sharing your how are they gonna
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense, right?
So that's why, like, at the end of the day, I think it's dumb and I think it's stupid, because it's kind of like DRM. It's going to piss off your legit customers more than it does to catch other people.
And I think it's going to wind up causing more problems for Netflix than they realize.
Yeah,
there's a whole bunch of people that use Netflix in a variety of different ways that are all legitimate because they are the paying person that is using the thing. So, yeah, I mean, it's a tough position to be a CEO of one of these companies, because eventually you get to the point where you can't grow as much as your shareholders want you to grow. You know what I mean? But
see, here's the thing
it's interesting.
Here's the thing that I don't know. Is it the fact of that they're actually losing billions of dollars, or is it corporate greed that, how dare you know what I mean? Like that's what I don't.
I mean, it's so the other thing is, remember, and Netflix is in their own self-fulfilling prophecy, right?
Yeah.
They wanted to break out and become the disruptor in the Hollywood game by becoming their own studio. They did that. Now they need money to make the Hollywood content on their own, right? And in order to get the money, they need more subscribers. They need more subscribers to get the money so they could do all the things. And then the more they grind in that game, it's just their budgets are growing exponentially because they have to build better and better product, right? But they're coming to the point now where there's only a finite amount of subscribers. So that's it. They've hit the ceiling or close to it, right? And now they're like, oh, we can't get any more money to make the bigger projects. So what do we do, right? Hey, what's going on, man? What's going on, Chris? What's up?
We are just talking about
some Golden Axe Warrior. I know it's February, not January, but we are getting through it, my friend.
You know what,
We're
Rich?
at the end of Dungeon 8 right now.
You made me think of something. Isn't Netflix? Isn't it maybe only like 15 years old? Or 20, like how long?
Yeah, I mean, the streaming service?
Yeah. Streaming.
I think it's got to be 15.
Yeah,
maybe 15 years.
Versus like HBO has at least been around since like the 80s. You know what I mean? HBO's been
their model is completely different, right?
Yeah.
You know, like their model has always been tied to cable subscriptions, and they get stipends from cable subscribers, right?
Yes.
That's how they get their money to
Until what was it? The last couple of years now, you like we do. We just pay $15 a month for the app. We don't have to have it tied.
Oh
to
yeah, for HBO Max you
Yeah.
can get it all.
Yes.
Yeah, but that
Yeah,
still
yeah.
doesn't mean that you don't get those stipends from all the other companies that
True.
include in their packages. So,
But yeah, yeah.
they're double dipping actually.
Exactly. That's what I mean. They don't have the HBO money. They haven't been around for for nearly as long, and have all those
Right.
deals that you were talking about. And,
Exactly. So
yeah, and they've been losing subscribers and.
mhm. So all right. So what do we think?
What did Long Play say?
Long Play said, "Get in there. It's a wizard, very similar to a wizard I already beat. So it's just get in there, Thunder Magic hit, dodge, Thunder Magic hit, dodge, Thunder Magic hit, dodge. Do it like 12 times. Things done.
Okay,
Crystal
do it.
Graph. So I used the golden apple. So I've got full life. I've got
you can get another one of those, right?
I could just buy one. Yeah,
You can buy one.
Yeah.
Something like 100 horns, but you can just only have one at a time. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we got 255, so we're good.
Is that the max?
We're rolling in the horns.
Are you maxed out for horns? Because I know, like in Zelda, that was like the max, like 250 something.
I don't know actually. I think I could get more, but I'm not positive.
Yeah.
Maybe it is the max.
Because I haven't seen you get more. Okay, cool. Let's focus. Let's do this. We're gonna beat the wizard.
Let's go.
Yeah.
We're beating the wizard. We're getting out of here. Dungeon 8 done, and then it's literally one more. I got to go to one and get one more crystal, Dungeon 9, and then it's Death Adder. Let's go.
Woo-hoo.
All right, doing it. Let's see if I can hit him from here.
You know, it's funny that
how often does he surface in the middle?
He's not.
Yeah.
Because in Zelda, like the door closes behind you, like you can't pull it. You can't do this. It's kind of funny they let you.
Yeah. I just want to watch his pattern. Can't hit him from there. No.
He's like literally spawning everywhere, and then back to the corner again.
Yeah, it's back to
and
that.
Then it's going to be over here. No,
yeah. Bottom right.
Maybe now it's left. Okay.
Now it's upper left. Okay.
And then it should be the lower left, I think, right?
Yeah, lower left.
Right there.
Again.
Okay.
Right. So, but then he goes, like mid. Okay. But he's not actually like spawning mid again. He doesn't spawn directly in the middle.
No, they did that on purpose.
Oh yeah, of course. Well, I mean, how many other times are you possibly program that you can cheese a boss like that?
Yeah.
All right, so let's see where he is. So he's up here. Okay, cool. Ah, got hit. I gotta stop like dodging into his projectile.
That'd suck if you could accidentally leave the room.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
Ah, I missed him.
Dang.
Yeah, it's like 12 times or something you had him. Got him.
Whew. You know what's so the weird thing about this game is you have no indication of how much like the enemy doesn't like change color, the music doesn't change. It's like doesn't even give you the feeling am I even damaging the enemy? That's so weird for the boss.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that.
Yeah, it is. It is weird.
Bam!
Yeah. Bam. That's it. Dungeon 8 done. And then they want me to go. There's like a small bit of thanks Ian. There's a small bit of a cleanup on the way to the next dungeon. But so I guess we got to save that for next time.
Yeah.
So that's it, right?
Yeah, you just gotta get to the save point.
We're going in Dungeon 9, and then we've got to go back all the way to Dungeon 6. And then there's a sneaky back way. You go through the sneaky back way, and then you're into the final dungeon. and then you go through the final dungeon, and then bam, Death Adder's gone.
Yeah, we had like a long intro chat, and I loved everything after that. Then I was like,
Well, I mean, it's an awesome. I mean, we're still actually we're just about an hour and a half.
Yeah,
so
and you still knocked out 2 dungeons, so I'm glad because I was worried that we took too much time to talk and get off topic. But no, that's what happens on cards.
Well, and of course, I gotta hit the now that we used them, I gotta hit the shops for another magic oil and a golden apple. So
I think that was the good call because you that way you had enough magic and you weren't as pressured.
Yes,
And that thing hit hard, so it would have been like you would have if you with 2 hearts at a time to get to full health, it would have been close. I think and then you risk running out of magic versus. I'd rather that's the kind of defining moment in a game like this. Like it's better to maybe overkill and use the apple, but then you've got plenty of magic. You can do it. Like that's what it's for. You know what I mean? Because it's funny because how many times have you played a game and like you have something powerful like the golden apple, but you never use it? Then it's like, well, then what's the point of having? That's what it's for.
Yeah.
Happy dance.
Happy dance in Dungeon 8. Getting that done. So let me just get out of here and then go back through. I mean, I guess you don't ever need to go through that again once you're done with the dungeon, right? I mean, what else?
I hope not.
I mean, like, why else would you want to go back?
For fun.
Wait. Oh, do you have to pay to get back out?
Yep.
Really? Wow.
See, okay,
that's lame.
Yes, here's what's stupid about this. Because could you imagine coming all this way not having any money? I think that if they're going to charge, like, make it you just pay like 50 once, because I think it's lame that they nickel and really 10.
Look, if you get hit with those, if you get hit with those, the shield or they look like moving clouds or whatever.
Yeah.
You get hit by that enemy, they will take all your money. So it's possible that you're gonna get rocked in the dungeon, and then you literally couldn't get back. That's just wild.
That would be dumb. Yeah, maybe that's why it's only 10.
Yeah, we got another one.
Cool, Chris. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, man. Thanks for being here. Saving that game. Boom.
And we'll mention if you are somebody watching this on the replay and you didn't get a chance to catch us live, it's totally cool too, just to like hop in and out like this, like we're
absolutely
we're happy to see anybody.
100%.
And even if you can't, that's also.
So, all right, now I go back to full screen me. Let's go.
Yeah. Oh, other off-topic random card thing. I think.
All right, so here we are in the 015 area, or the I'm sorry, this is the 02 area. But we got the bell. Boom, there we go. We know how this goes. Anyone gonna appear? No. We'll just make everything nice and icy as we get back over to the O's. I think 05 is literally only 3 screens away, 1 right, 2 down. I mean, how easy is this? Let's go. So here we are in this screen, and it should be right here. Oh, see? The ice bell tells us what to do. Very, very cool. Oh. All right. We even got an extra horn there. So using the ice bell, remember, anything that is still like that orange hue means that you can shoot something at it and make it go away. And what do you need to shoot? Of course, that thunder magic. Boom. And then you can go right in here for the shop. And there they are. How about a golden apple for 40 horns? Yes. Yes, sir. There we go. We got it right away. That's it for that one. And then now we got to go into the ends a little bit further down, closer to actually where the closer to where the end of the game is. Yeah. We're not going to see that yet though. But I want to say it was N8, if I'm not mistaken, and it is. So again, that's only 1, 2, 3 down and 1 over to get to N8. So again, we should be able to just get this done, get it in there. So let's see what we got. And of course, there's our apple ready to rock. That was easy. Oh no. Whoops. Whoopsie. We need to grind some in order to get the pots back. Oh man, that was pretty easy actually. Oh, and some bread. Oh, these guys are just giving us stuff. There we go. With some horns back. All right, even more horns. All right, and then we still got to go down. No, it's over 1. 1 more over. And there's that shop right there. Oh, and these guys are always usually good for bread or sometimes horns, maybe some pots. Oh yeah, there's the bread. There's the bread. We're hungry. We're hungry. Getting those hearts up. All right. We go down in here. Everything's on sale. We got some meat. Yeah, I don't need that. 20 horns though, that's not bad. That's not a bad value. Here's what we're looking for though. We're looking for that magic oil. 90 horns, like I said, a little on the more expensive side, but it's better than the magic oil at 130 horns in some of these other shops. 90 horns is still not bad. Boom. Getting it. All right, it takes us down to 123 horns, but I mean, we're back up and running, ready for the next dungeon already. So we don't even need really anything else. Besides maybe, a couple coin. We want to stay at the end, get a nice heal up in case that area is really, really nasty. But but I'm not sure exactly whether or not it is nasty or not. But what we want to do is, you know what? Let's hit up the save point. Yeah, it's only 2 screens over. Let's hit up the save point over here. Whoops. First, we'll hit these guys up. See what kind of goodies you got. Any pots? Any magic pots? There we go. There's 1 at least. And a horn. All right. So we're almost like fully ready to rock here. And then if you go down here, of course, in the cemetery, you got your coins, but you also got the save point guy. And yes, we will save. We will save down here. And the reason why is because now we're all filled up. We got the magic oil. We got the golden apple. In case something happens to us, we need to like it was super perilous. We're actually pretty close to where we need to be to get around, to get on the ship and move. So, not too shabby, not too shabby. Of course, we're gonna take damage. A little chip damage here, a little chip damage there. It's gonna happen. So it's like the name of this game is just, like taking all sorts of hits. But normally we can recover pretty quickly. All right, got some more horns. Nothing too bad there. I got these orange guys. There we go. There's some bread. I'm looking for all right. Horns aren't too bad. I was really looking for some pots, but don't think I'm gonna get lucky there. There we go. There's 1. Nice. All right. So we're at M10 right now, and over the next screen is going to be actually where we need to go. Right here. Here it is. And we can just cross right over, and there we are. We are now at the next and final island area. I mean, the orange guys right away. That's saying something. We just uncovered something. What is this? What is this place? This is L11. According to this, I'm not sure actually. L11 is an info house. So let's see if somebody has something to say to us. Is useful. This is Alturia. Altolia? I don't know. One of the 3 continents of this world, Death Adder blocked the path that leads to the central region of the continent. Okay. But in the central region is where we need to be. What did he block the path with? Interesting. I'm not exactly sure what we need to do then. We need to like open something up or get some monsters, or what do we need to do? Or what if we just need to chop down trees? Can't get there. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. I wonder if there's a way to get through here. Oh, I could. Yes, you can get through there. So is this what this guy was talking about? He blocked the way through the center of the continent. Do I have to hit it with magic? No. Interesting. Not sure what to do there. Let's go around and see what's going on. I wonder if it's one of those that you have to defeat everyone. Oh. Man, those guys aren't messing around. They're throwing fireballs at you. All right. Oh. That is not friendly. Man, that hurts. That definitely hurts. All right, so we go across here. More of these guys. I'm out of here on those. Got some magic. Got those. All right. Wonder if there's anything in this. This is N13. Anything in here? No. Nothing. Not looking like there's anything there. I mean, you never know though. This place is not messing around though. Look at my health. It's crazy. Not looking like there's anything there. All right. So you should be able to go straight across, straight up to this little town area. What do we got in here? What do you got to say to me? Okay. I mean, are these guys like all about the Death Adder? Okay. I mean, that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to save the peeps. What's in this place? Oh, there we go. There's an inn and a save point, it looks like. All right. Yeah, I mean, I guess we could save. We're in here. Then we got to do a little more exploring to see how we're gonna get around. How are we gonna get around in this place? All right. Oh, here we go. I think this is where it's at. This might be where it's at. Let's ice bell it up. So we can get rid of all of them? Interesting. Very interesting. This is 014. It doesn't seem like there's anything else there. Not in, I'm not, this is weird. I mean, we'll go. I mean, we got tons of magic, so I mean, we'll just. There we go. Oh, there we go. Let's see what's this guy say. I'll give you a present. All right, I'll take 50 horns. Thanks, guy. All right. This guy's this, all that stuff there. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to do here. I guess we have to go back. Let me just save that because we just did get all those horns. I wonder how much the inn costs. 40 horns? I mean, we just got 50 for free. You know what? Yeah, let's do it. Nice. All right, so we're filled up. 163 horns is still not bad. Let's do another save. Save Varunski. And so I guess I got to do some more research now. We'll figure out how to get into this icy land. It's got to be that I wonder if I hit the ice bell. I wonder if I ice bell the I wonder if I ice bell the whatchamacallit. Or thunder magic it. Let's go see. Just real quick, because if it's if it's that easy, then we can still keep going for a little while longer anyway. Go around here. I mean, it could also be you have to defeat the guy too, right? He's all the way over there again. Let's see if Ice Bell does anything. Ah. There it is. Ice Bell for the win. Ice Bell does it. All right, cool. So we're in on this thing. So then it's 1 down, 2 over, 1 down, 1 over, and then to the next town. So let's see what these baddies have to say. I've got a clear path to the dungeon now. So what the heck are those things? I got hit by one of them though. That was not friendly. These aren't too bad. All right, got that. This can be, yep. And then this goes down in here. We made it. None worse the wear here. And what do we got to say here? What do we got in here? Unless you use the golden axe, Death Adder will never die. Yes, we knew that. We need the golden axe in order to get it. My grandpa told me the ice bell has a mysterious power, but he can't remember what it was. Well, I mean, it's possible that when you use the ice bell, you can get into this area. But I mean, maybe there's another power. Maybe it's in the dungeon. Maybe they just forgot that this was where they were putting it. I heard this place used to be warm. Now it's freezing. Even if you use the ice bell, you sometimes won't be able to tell if certain. Oh, really? All right. Oh, man. Huh. Wow. Is that foreshadowing? Are we going to find out that this guy is actually the heir apparent to the land? There we go. We got some more people to talk to. Nice. There are 4 types of magic: thunder, earth, fire, and no one knows the 4th one. We have it. It's water. Just be like, hey, guy, it's water. That's funny. To a world of snow. Oh, what does this guy got for shops? Golden apple for 100, magic oil for 130. See, you get the magic oil when it was cheap up top, and then magic feather. Okay, exit there. Yeah, we're gonna save again. Yeah, we're gonna save it there. Nice. There we are, all the way down on 015, and we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 screens away from getting to the next dungeon. The 9th dungeon. What would normally be called the final dungeon in some games, but it isn't. We were very, very close. So that seems like an awesome natural stopping point. 015. We're geared up. There we are. We got the gear. We even got some horns to spare, and we're only looking for one pot. We'll grab that on the way. You know we will. And then it's time for Dungeon 9. Good times. All right, so let's go. Boom.
Yeah, put me off to the side and have yourself be in the middle.
All right, cool. So we're gonna do this one and then this one.
Yes.
There we go.
There we go.
Nice. So, so yeah, before we go on talking about the, so that's not necessarily a Kickstarter. It's a Republic funding round, right, for Atari. Trying to get that money. They're looking for $1 million trying to make it Atari games. But
Right.
But real quick, right before that, where are we? We are in the range to do the very last dungeon in the standard game before you have to do the final dungeon to get that old guy, the Death Adder.
Heck yeah. Man.
So here we are. Right here is the rightmost and southmost map in the entire game. This is 015. We got to get ourselves to L14, but first got to make a pit stop in M14 for the final pot of the entire game. How crazy is that?
Yeah.
Let's do it. Let's go for it. And I like to, like, now that we have like all of the things. We got Thief's Key. We got everything. We're just let's go. Let's just do it. So
Heck
I
yeah.
can't wait. And we're all hooked up. We got golden apple. We got magic oil. We got a feather. Not that we really need it, but
Right.
you know, we're ready to rock. We're ready
Heck
to
yeah,
rock.
man.
So anyway, let's go. So I should be able to just go down here and go down here.
Yeah. No.
And then,
So.
whoops. Yeah.
So no, my whole thing, even like with the Retron, for example, right? Like it plays this game great.
Yeah.
My only so here's where I am as far as when you talk about like original hardware versus, let's say, FPGA versus aftermarket in the whole retro scheme. My only issue is, like, I think something like the Retron is awesome until it's not. Like,
Sure.
like I don't care for I don't care that it's simulation. I don't care that it rips the ROM and pulls to that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it does like the same thing on Evercade. Like, hey, you're playing on a console, you're enjoying the experience. The thing that I don't like is the disappointment. And like, what I mean is how you got like the sequel to this on Game Gear, and like that doesn't play. You know what I mean? Like that's like, and it's not just unique to the Retron and to the other things. Like, I can understand if there's like a handful of games like Super Nintendo mode set, like if there's certain chips that don't work, but for me it's like I just want something that can play like 90% like all the old and new. Like, come on.
Oh,
like,
I totally agree.
You know, like especially if you want to buy that cool like Mega Cats or Pico game, like come on, you want it to work. You know, like, and I hear what you're saying that you can download the ROM separate. But then for me to have like a console to pop in a cart, like I would just load that on my Steam Deck. Like that ruins the experience. Like if you're gonna make one to play carts, play all the carts. That's all that I don't care what method, if it's original hardware, if it's emulation, just play the carts because it's about the experience, right?
Exactly.
You know, that's
also
that's my whole thing.
Also, just gonna say, So we just filled up, right,
Yeah.
on Magic Pots. We got the final Magic Pot, so I've got it all full. And the first thing they make you do is use 3 of them to get out of your situation. That's bogus. That's bogus
Yeah.
game. I don't like it.
No,
But,
just to get through it.
Just to get through, we got to use 3.
Oh, and then the other weird thing too, don't forget the Retron, is that I guess one of the reasons they don't make them anymore is because like there was like some sketchiness like for the GBA, what was licensed, what wasn't. So you have like that weirdness too, right? So it's,
Yep, that is true.
yeah, I know it'll never happen, but I'm like, man, Sega, just release a console that plays like Genesis and Master System and game. But I know that'll never happen. But that would be cool though.
I mean, it's yes. I mean, well, they're too busy doing the minis, right?
Yeah.
But yeah. So getting back to that that whole like Atari thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Atari's some money. Yeah.
Well, I mean, they're gonna make games, right?
Yeah.
So I did a lot of research about that whole endeavor, right? And I wound up finding out that there was actually some others that are tangentially related to Atari and all of their efforts and everything like that.
Those guys are brutal.
Yeah, they are. The thing actually said they could watch out for those penguins. I just want to make sure that my stuff wasn't flashing.
Looks like Zelda.
It's just like Zelda. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. But yeah, they're pretty brutal. So yeah, there were people involved in not only Fig, but Digital Eclipse and Atari, all like are wrapped in the Fig Republic miasma, and it on Republic, Digital Eclipse once did a funding round just like Atari is doing right now.
Okay.
And the result of that funding round was the Atari 50th collection and the Turtles collection. They all came out of that, plus one more. So it can be done to go and like I guess crowdfund or angel fund a project, get some money, put out excellent products that people buy. So like I'm just gonna go ahead and say I hope that it winds up becoming something that does get funded, and and out of it we get great games, right?
Yeah.
So because you never know, and obviously there have been things in the past that don't work out. Like again, I always go back to that. I'm still waiting 4 years for a 3D printer. And that was a Kickstarter and it went over 10 mil. So someone's walking around with 10 mil right now, and I don't have a 3D printer. So I mean, obviously the labs and all that stuff, they were overseas in China, and that was pre-pandemic, and then the pandemic hit, and lots of things went wrong. So
since you brought up Atari 50, that I will say that I hope we see something else like that in our lifetime, because for me, going through what I think I've talked about, watching the videos, playing the games once or twice, like that was just 5 hours. So it's kind of once you go through the videos, it's like you get your money's worth from that, because chances are you probably won't like rewatch those. You won't do that experience for a while because you've done it. But what I love about that is then, so like there are other games that I do want to, that I probably like, do want to explore, want to play more Haunted House, but I do play like my guilty pleasures, and that, something like Food Fight or like Cloak and Dagger. Like there's a few of those where maybe you jump in for 5 or 10 minutes, which is great. And then while I'm there, I'm like, oh, well, we have Ninja Golf. Yes, I can play that on my Evercade, but because I'm here, I'm going to go into that. So I love that collection, and I haven't fully explored it. Yes, there's like my go-tos, but I just, there's other games that like I want to but I do wonder, so
that internet connection is the worst. Oh, crap. Oh, nice.
Yeah, I was threatening to, I didn't want to jinx myself. I was threatening to go on my phone. I was saying that this has kept me. So, what I was saying is that, that while we would like those new like emulation FPG consoles, they're
Yeah.
not going to be for the general public. They're not going to make as much money, but like all the recharge games are.
Sure. Yep. Yeah.
Like they go to us old guys that are like, wow, I just say that like, hey, this is this cool game, I love it, I want the recharged, and also like the newer kids like, I kind of remember Pac-Man. Well, they didn't done a Pac-Man recharge, not a Atari, but you know what I mean, like
Right.
they may kind of like remember
the
that.
Atari titles, yeah,
and they
people
want to go back
remember
and
those.
so I do. And so here's the thing that I like that Atari does do. I'm glad that for the recharge games in the digital format, at least, that it's not a collection. Like, in other words, I can just buy Black Widow, I can just buy I can do a la carte. Things go on sale. It's for every system. Now, of course, if that came to something like Evercade, yes, obviously we want it as a collection. But I hope they do get funded and they continue, like, could they start, like Dragonfire? I know like iMagic, has the rights. Or could we see like a Hero Recharged or some of those Activision? Like,
sure, yeah.
Like it's limitless. Like, I like the way that they're going, because the games, they're 10 for the most part. Most of them are like, with a recharge, at least they're $10. You wait enough to go on sale, you get them.
Yep. Nice. Finally getting some stuff here. Nice.
Just have to go with the flow. But yeah, I really like.
Oh. Where are you? Oh. I keep missing it by like just seconds.
I know why.
Yeah, you're back.
I was just looking at the spectrum map to see, but I would say the one thing I do like about Atari, it's like, yes, it's not, what it once was, but at least I will say, like, huge kudos to them that they're coming back, and they're not doing something like, oh, let's just put out like some new, like, they're not making something like Spider-Man. Not that like a Spider-Man wouldn't be, what I mean? Like, they're sticking within their universe,
Sure.
Besides getting the rights, like, they're not just saying, hey, let me go ahead and create this new game that's all like a modern AAA game that has nothing to do with our franchise. Like, I like that they're so like they respect their properties and they're recharging them. Like
right.
Yeah. Like,
it's 100%. And like I said, on the Anka R video, that is exactly what I want to see.
Yeah.
I want to see that. I don't care what anyone else is doing with or whatever else you want. And this is me. It's me, my personal thing, whatever. Please give us more recharged. Give us more Anka R's. Give us more like all of these kind of crazy projects that Atari's been putting. And then like, please also digital clips. I don't know what you guys have to do, but give us another one of those 50 things for something else, please.
Yeah.
Like do in television, do Coleco, do like, get the rights to Nintendo and do Nintendo. Like, oh my goodness, just do it. That was just fantastic.
Yeah, like with the documentaries and the video. So that would be, yeah. No, but Coleco would be neat. Yeah, Coleco and Television, that would be like, Nintendo, of course, they're, but like ColecoVision and television, like, dude, that would be awesome. That's like, in that era, like that would be.
Yeah.
And because the other thing that's neat too about the Atari, like some of those prototype, like Caverns of Mars, like there's a lot of games like that. They did like the thing, you get so much value because let's say if there was just the documentary part, let's say if that was like a movie or DVD, like that's $20.
Mm-hmm.
And then on top of that, you get all the other collections of games, and then you get like those unique games. So like you get more than $40. If you're buying it on Steam, like you're getting more than $40.
Yep.
Let's just say like something like that. Like I could have got, Elden Ring is more expensive, but like I could have gotten that or something else on sale, but I chose to get Atari. Like that, like that speaks. And for me, I'm not somebody who will just like pay full retail for a digital game day one, but that was something special, and I didn't want to wait.
Right.
So, for me, that's for me, that's something that's huge. And actually, I was holding off because I wasn't sure if I was going to get a Steam Deck, and I'm like, I'd rather have it on Steam than on PS4, because on PS4 I'm locked to that at least.
Right, for sure.
At least on Steam I can play it on anything. But yeah, that was just to that level of caliber. That was great. But who knows? I would definitely like to see some other stuff like that, or maybe if like some devs, like if they just get, if they just like, and like the former members of Activision, maybe Of course, they don't. I don't know. They don't maybe own the rights to a lot of that stuff. But yeah, it would be neat though. Maybe they could, with Microsoft, Blizzard, whoever owns them, like do something like that. Like that would be like that. Like that's like a take my money. Like that's
No, yeah.
I know I'll get so much value because then it's not just when it's so for me like if it is like so if it is like let's talk about this. So if it is just like a ROM dump, right? Like I'll take something like Konami, like the Contra collection, right? You're getting all the US versions, you're getting all the Japanese versions, you're getting the PAL, you're getting the arcade and all that, and you're getting some borders. Yes, you can't do full 4x3, but for something where it's just a ROM dump, let's say where you're not really getting any extras except for like an easy save state menu. I'm having to find the ROMs, like that retails for $20, but for digital, like for me that's like too much. But like something on sale for like under $5, for digital all day long. Physical copy, that's different, right? Like a Blaze put it out. So I think it kind of depends. If you get a lot more, then it's totally worth it. If it's just a ROM dump, then not as much to kind of say, hey, I always want to have access to these ROMs. So that's kind of where I stand. If it's just a ROM dump, $5 is my price point. If it's something fantastic like the Atari collection, I'll pay that premium.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It has to be good. Like even something like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles collection, I don't own that, but for me, okay, here's the thing. Let me take a step back. I'm not a fan on just having access to artwork or just having access to images by themselves where you can just browse through a library, because I kind of feel like you could search the internet. That's a little bit boring. But, and this is their brilliance, what the Atari 50 did is they just didn't say, oh, here's a list of all these schematics. They actually made that into a game where it's like, oh, click here, see the cool Atari handshake. Click here, you can zoom in on this box. Oh, and you can play a game. Like, they came up with the perfect formula where they mixed all that stuff in so it leads you down, and then once you go through it, if you want to go back and reference it, like they did it right. That's all I can.
Oh yeah, for sure, absolutely.
That's all I can say. The other collections where I don't, I know. Well, actually, no. On the PS4, I do have like the Mega Man collections. One thing they did do, like they added like boss rush modes or how fast you can meet bosses. I don't have like the Disney Afternoon collection, but I know they did. They did similar things. So I think if you add more stuff, so that's interesting. So you know what? I don't know if that's true. So here's what's funny. Here's what's funny about that. And I can kind of talk about. So I own a Steam Deck, and I do own Evercade, and that's cool if that's your preference. But they serve different things. So let's say if I was somebody to where I didn't care about physical anything, right? All I cared about was digital. And I wanted to play things digital, and I didn't care about playing like retro games at all. Then yes, I agree with you 100%. For me, because the flexibility, you can dock it. The Valve Store has been around. What I do like about the Steam.
Oh no, he froze again. Come on, guy. There we go.
Am I coming back? For me, it's an indie powerhouse, right? So something like roguelikes, like Dead Cells and things like that are like living games that really, let's say if they could fit on an Evercade cart, you probably wouldn't want to put it on there because it's one of those games it's not like as a service. There are changes for it, right?
Yeah, of course.
So for me particularly, like I really like those kind of indie games. I like those roguelikes that even don't easily exist on consoles. Maybe they do. So that's what I like about the Steam Deck. Of course, if I want to throw some Coin X and play Robocon, I can. But what I love about the arcade is like the Indie Heroes 2 collection. I never knew all those games existed. Yeah, I could hunt down and I try. I'm just gonna. I feel like someone's trolling me. So yeah, so it's interesting. No, so Nathan, so you have a PS5 or Switch. So here's what's interesting about this. So, again, it depends on what you want for the discovery. So for me, since I did get a Steam Deck, I have not played my PS4. I've still played my Evercade. For me, like if I just only wanted the latest Nintendo titles, yes, I could see getting a Steam Deck. But otherwise, I mean, I could see getting a Switch. But I think it just depends on what you want to play. But yeah, having too many consoles. But that's the beauty, right? Like it's like we have like so many different options, you know, whether it's physical, whether it's digital. I think it's great. But the one thing I will agree with you, Nathan, is yes, you can have too many consoles. And you want to moderate that. Like, I think it's great. Like, I would take Rich, for example, because he is more like, you're a better example. Like, you have like your Retron to play like all your physical, like, you know, SNES, NES, all, you know, our era of like Sega, like minus like TurboGrafx or those other things that we really didn't like. You've got that. You've got the big boy behind you to play arcade.
Mm-hmm.
You also have a Switch. You have an Evercade. But so like, what's great is like Rich has the like, I want to say that like, the stuff that he has, he actively plays, right? Like that's the whole like sole purpose of the console. So I totally get you. I think once you get out of that, like to the point where it's like, you know, then you have to decide like, hey, you know, do I want this console just to be able to have, you know, just to have it, or am I going to play it? You know, or you could be like Pete, who's too deep in the mini consoles. So yeah, I think it's great. But then again, if you're the person that has like 50 consoles and you love it and you have room, that's fine too. You know, for me, I do like to scale things, which is funny because I'm like, well, when I had my XP, I already had to move my OG Evercade, so I just need to get a better shelf. But yeah, it's definitely, you definitely want to decide. And then yeah, EverDrives are neat. So it just, I think at the end of the day, and I've always said this, it's like, you know, if you just want to play games, then yeah, emulate. You know, want to play games, you want to go the cheap route. Emulation, 1000% is the way to go. If let's say, like in this experience, like Golden Axe Warrior, this was like, you know, one of Rich's favorite games growing up. This had like such a meaning to him. He wanted a pristine copy. It's the whole experience, being able to touch the cart, touch the book, you know, then it makes sense to get physical. But then again, he's very selective in what he collects. Like, I think that's important. Like, and actually, our RGB 45, he did a video. He actually did a video where he's selling his retro collection, which I think was interesting. He makes some good points. He's like, these are the carts that are meaningful to me. He's like, I've got boxes of stuff to where it's not meaningful to me, and I'd rather have the cash. So that makes it's different for everybody, right? Like that makes total sense. So
yeah.
I think at the end of the day, it's like, you know, as various, you know, people will say, play what you love how you play. I think the issue that comes for us where people are gatekeeping, they're like, no, the only way you can play is on original hardware connected through an RF or like a CRT. It's like, come on. It's like, you know, if that's the way that you want to play. But for me, like, I like pixels. I like seeing stuff in HD. So it's like, you know, whatever way you want to play. EverDrives are neat because you can play on original hardware, but you won't break the bank. So there's a reason. Yeah, good topic there, Nathan. I mean, there's a good reason for, you know, for having everything. And then of course, you know, depending on everyone's lifestyles, not everybody maybe has the time or the way to tinker. to tinker with stuff. Like the Retron is great. Actually, you can pop in your game, and what's super neat though about like the Retron is that you can actually back up your save files.
Yeah.
So that's
true.
So there's all kinds of stuff. And oh, you know what? So and I do apologize, I kind of skipped past it. Somebody see if I can find it, but they asked about like the you know, like the mini consoles for the Nintendo and Super Nintendo. It's too far up. You know, again, that's another way to play. But I know I did, like, when I went to Games Fest last year, I did have the opportunity where when it was like $40, I could have gotten the PlayStation 1. But what held me back is that I'm like, yeah, then you know, again, you can download images for it, but then you kind of have to decide, like, at the end of the day, if it's just like an emulation machine that doesn't bring you back as much nostalgia, then it's kind of like, why? Like, I would have rather have had like the mini NES or Super NES and then hack that and just put like Nintendo or Super Nintendo. Like, that would have been more meaningful.
Right.
You know what I mean? And then it keeps you focused, because the other thing too, let's face it, and sometimes I've run into this dilemma on the Steam Deck, which is why I've had to make collections. It's like, what the hell do I want to play? Like, you can have the Netflix effect.
Yeah, of course.
I've had that happen with carts too. But the trick that I've learned is that, like, even with Evercade, just like right now, like in my VS, I just have Indie Heroes 2 in there, nothing else. Just pop that in. Don't think too much. Play a game. You're gonna have fun.
Yeah.
So he's up there in our age. Yeah. Oh yeah, it was Lord JRM. Yeah. No, I haven't bought the. I think like so today, like because this rarely happens. Like sometimes you can like see like the Genesis ones. I don't know about this. the store for like $20, if I found any, with the exception of PlayStation, just because like the stock games on that are meh for what they chose, but the Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Genesis, if I found that in the store for like under $30, especially like new in the box, I'd buy it in a heartbeat. Like, there's no question. But when some places like you go and they're charging you just $100 for just the base unit that's used without the controller, without the hookups, it's like,
Yeah,
well, the power brick, really, you don't need the hookups because it's like, come on.
it's true. Oh man, this is gonna be rough.
Whew.
Let's see.
Yeah. Hopefully I haven't been distracting you too much. That's kind of funny because when I would start to get off and talk, get on a rant, like the internet would cut me off. I'm like, come on, man. Normal switch and get a Steam Deck. Yeah, so definitely the thing I would say that I really like about the Steam Deck, since you brought that up, Nathan, compared to something like a Switch, is for one, the library, right? So like if you don't care about the Nintendo focused games and you want like those cool indie gems, and also too, Steam stuff goes on sale a lot more, right? Like for Nintendo, you're at the mercy of the Nintendo store. But what's super cool about the Steam Deck is you can tinker with it. You can install plugins. Sometimes I need to make a video, and you can just like, you can change little things from the animations to the sounds. Just, like for example, like by default, the Steam Deck, all the games look like square boxes. You can make them rounded. And you can adjust the battery life, right? That's what I love. You can tweak it. You can adjust the battery life with the built-in features, and then you can also add power tools and adjust the CPU. So with most indie game, I get a good 4 or 5 hours, and if I'm playing something, let's say like the Pac-Man DMake from the Namco collection, that's like 5 or 6. So some of them are like Retro Dodo. You can easily get like 5 hours. So you can tinker with it, but you're not having to hunt down the games. It's just kind of like as you're playing it, you set the profile once, and if you like to tinker with that type of tinkering, I like to do. Gil Lamaro, and I do apologize saying it sets a Steam Deck apart. It can accurately run emulators, not HCL, HLE.
Oh man,
what's HLE?
I'm not sure. Maybe like some kind of emulation engine.
Okay, I just don't want to say that word because of the YouTube algorithm. But so we'll see. Here's the thing. Yeah, no, the Steam Deck, it is powerful, right? But for me, I've messed with CoinOp X because it already has like a curated collection of ROMs and some arcades. I thought about maybe messing with some other stuff, but yeah, it's kind of funny because for right now I don't need to, because I can play a lot of that stuff through CoinOps. There maybe are a few things that I'd like to play, but like with the Contra collection, getting a Steam key for $4, like and I have all of them, even if I only ever just play Contra, like I like that. And yes, there's achievements which are neat. So it just depends at the end of the day. But for me though, the one thing I will say about the deck versus like something like the Switch is it's the first handheld premium console for its price range where you feel like it's premium. Like you get good controls, you get good joy pads, you get good Joy-Cons. Yes, it's $400, but like you're paying for that. Can't wait till I can get my hands on a limited edition. I mean, of course, keep in perspective, they're different price ranges, but the only thing, so maybe it's just so. And Pete, if you're still here, you can relate to this because you're a handheld gamer. One thing that does baffle me is if somebody, let's say, they get a Steam Deck, or they do get a Switch. I guess even a Switch, or I'll even throw in like the Analog Pocket with a dock. For me, it's interesting if you get a machine that's designed to be portable, but you mainly play it docked. Maybe the Switch I can understand because you don't have to like pay anything else. But like for me, the Steam Deck, like I love the fact that it's portable. I like to play it like portable. It's kind of weird if somebody always keeps that in a docked mode. Like I kind of feel like if you were going to do that, then I don't know, it might be better off just getting a PC. But for me, being that I work at a computer all day, I like that I can just step away with it. But then again, I realize not everyone has like the passion, say like me or Pete do for a handheld gamer.
Right.
Where I think that comes from is, so going back in the day when the Game Boy came out, and we all know that like, having TVs in the house was premium, right? Like, if your mom's watching Murder, She Wrote, there's no way you're playing your Nintendo. Right. With the Game Boy, especially being like, young teenager, it was kind of about control. Like, hey, here's this portable system I can play anywhere I want. as long as I have light. You know what I mean? And it's just kind of neat, you know, like even now, like with the way that like my house is set up, I kind of have the couch on the side, and if I want to watch, I can play it that way from the TV. But but here's kind of like the problem though, right? If I'm doing something on the TV, you know, me and my wife sometimes if we're chilling on the couch, she'll maybe show me some funny things or some clips on Facebook. If I have a handheld device, I can still play that and I can be more interactive with her. Versus if you're like looking and staring at a TV, it's trying to.
Oh man, he's real frozen this time.
If this is like annoying as hell, it's annoying for me too that it's cutting off. So yeah, to each their own. But I do like if you know if you're just kind of like hanging out. You know, in this day and age, you have like family members that are maybe on their phone. You know, everybody can kind of be on their devices, but you're not like sucked into it. You have the volume low. It's less intrusive, is what I'm trying to say.
Sure.
And for me, I'm the type of gamer too that when I do play those games, I'm pretty much quiet for the most part. That's one of the reasons why a while back I kind of had to stop playing Call of Duty because I would get angry. I mean, that's a PV. Like I would get angry. Kind of like how you're, yeah.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
yeah,
You know?
It's this is rough. I don't know if
yeah.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it.
I know.
Because it's I have to get in there and kill all of those enemies. I have like next to nothing.
Yeah. And I'm not being helpful because I know people are. Well, no, the chat's awesome. Bring up good topics, and I'm.
Oh no, this is great. It's fantastic.
Yeah. So if I'm not distracting you, but for real though, when I played Call of, like I became another person, and I didn't like that. Like it caused me to be rude to my family because I would get mad.
Sure.
You know. So I had to get those things up. Yeah, I'm switching the Steam Deck. But again, the other thing though too is don't forget is that Valve, unless they go under, they've. So and I've seen other videos. The great thing that Valve did is they don't charge a premium for cloud save. They don't charge you anything. They instead of making the consumer pay for that, they charge the publishers the 30%, and then you get all the other bells and whistles for free, which is great. You know. Hey, Atari Creep, what up, foo?
What's going on?
We're just talking all kinds of things, and I'm trying to deal with my internet. But yeah, we love the interaction from the chat. That's
Oh yeah, it's fantastic.
One of the things that the funny thing is that when we have episodes like this, like me and Rich don't need a topic. If you all bring up the topics and we interact, like we love that more than anything.
100%.
Yeah. It's almost kind of like jokingly say that like we have like the topics are just like fillers until we get the chat going.
Yeah.
Of course, when we have like special guests and all that.
Yep, which is awesome.
Heck yeah, man.
Oh, speaking of special guests, I've been like straight up binge watching MC Mur.
Nice.
I mean, it's weird because it's like, okay, some of the stuff that he's talking about in some of the videos, like I've gone back like to a year back.
Oh wow.
Some of it just isn't relevant anymore. But
yeah,
the way he tells the story of like all of his things,
yes,
I mean, it's entertaining. Like I don't care what he's talking about. I'm just gonna watch him. It's crazy.
But see, it takes a lot of work to do that, right? Because
yes,
you have to go out, film the thing in the moment, and then you have to like reflect back. But I like that though, and he keeps it to like a tight 10 minutes.
Yeah,
and that's what I was saying. Is some people, it's just because there would be a few other people that I would watch, and either they would be into too much for the money and not care about, keeping some things for themselves and like cleaning things up and putting it back in, or after a while when you watch somebody film for an hour, the camera, there's nothing is special. And EMC Mur does that. Like Collector's Luck is another guy because I think he still does it for like full-time living. Like he had I want to say he actually has like one of the like the retail like disc resurfacers, like the professional grade ones that cost like a few grand, and he bought a used one for half. But he still keeps stuff for his collection. And he did a video where he has like a crazy like Mario fan and all, so and he keeps it to a tight 10 minutes. But EMC Mur though, he's also great because his personality is awesome. So
yes, yeah. It's really good. It's really good times.
But yeah, yes. So yes. And that's kind of the good thing because you know you're getting it from Valve. You don't have to worry about being scammed. There was like if you guys watch like Gaming on Linux or Fan the Deck, there was another website that it was weird. They claimed that they could sell a Steam Deck at a discount, but they were also selling accounts. They were like doing some shady things. So you can only get it through Steam, which is good because you know that you're getting it through them. You know, unlike some other, let's say like Chinese knockoff devices, but you're gonna have a Steam account anyways, and then you get points to buy cosmetic stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, but the great thing though is you can, like when I got mine, there's like no wait, and the shipping is included, you know, and it comes in the carrying case and all that. So yeah, you have to get it through Steam, but I think that's one of the reasons why I went with them versus like some of the other, like there are more powerful devices, but they're like $1,000 or more, and they're not through Steam. And Steam like fixes games, which is, you know, they're doing God's work for the devs, right? Like they understand. Like the great thing is Steam is like, hey, we're going to put this thing out here at cost, or maybe lose a little money, but we don't care because we're making it up in software. And I love that. Like that model works because they already had that base to do it, and they, you know, if a game is popular enough, yeah, they're gonna fix it because they want you to buy it. And it's just insane how many more customers, you know, it's they did like what Apple did for iTunes, because even if like you're like me where you're picking off and getting games like a few bucks here and there, you know, as opposed to not buying any games, yeah, it all adds up. If like 1 million people spend $1 on a game in like a week, that's $1 million. You know what I mean? Like that's nuts. They get 30% of that. It's like,
yeah,
you know,
yeah, it's pretty wild.
Yeah, no, I think they may look into that, but I think the reason why they didn't is because that, you know, they can keep their costs low. Like to me, it's amazing that the entry level model is only $400 for all what you get. I hear you. It would be cool to see that in a Walmart, but then they have to like split the cost with. So I think that's why they haven't done that yet. We could maybe see that in the future. Like, who knows when they. You know, that's tough, man. Come on, the Steam Deck too. But yeah, I think at some point the decision that everybody has to make is what ecosystem do you want to be locked into? And, you know, I've talked about it. For me, I always felt like when I would buy digital games on my PS4, those I would try to get them like really cheap because I kind of felt like I won't own these forever. Because that day that store goes down, then my hard drive better not fail. And if I can't re-download them, because that's the other thing that Valve does differently than that like let's say Nintendo or PS4 doesn't do, or I don't know if Sony does. I know Nintendo doesn't. But there are games that you can't buy retail anymore through Valve. But if you bought the game, you can download it forever. Like I still have some of those games where you go to the store and it doesn't exist. Yeah, there won't be any updates, but you know, I paid for it. I can get it. You know. So
yeah.
That's another great thing. But yeah, especially after watching you play this, man, Sega. They need to do one or two things. Just come out with a Master System mini, or just give us two Evercade Master System collections, and I'll be happy. You know,
yeah,
just do that because they have so many first party stuff, and that I don't know. Come on, Sega. I mean, I get it, but that's
rough.
That's so baffling to me.
Maybe. Oh.
I mean, with all that said, I mean, yes, if Valve does go under, then yeah, you know,
Oh, son of a bitch.
You're subscribed to all their games, but that's, you know, that's like anything else. For me, my backup plan is, then it just becomes an emulation device, but hopefully, you know.
Oh, come on.
Oh, dude. Master System Mini would be amazing. Yeah, Atari Creep. I know.
Son of a bitch.
Dude, this is tough. Wow. I really thought maybe we'd get through this today, and like the next card we'd be able to wrap it up. But
well, the good news is we don't have to go through most of the dungeon. Yeah, breathe. Yeah. No, I'm gonna leave.
Whew. This just felt more like a grind, which is great to be able to like chill and hang out to do this because, man, is it just me or this one looked like it just wasn't as fun compared to the other dungeons? Because look at that, it's just you've got like the best armor in the game, but it feels like in the beginning of the game where you die like in 3 hits, and whew, dude.
Yeah. No, it's rough, man.
Yeah,
it's rough.
The game really bends you over.
All right, so here we go.
PC users use their Steam Deck. Sort of a no-brainer. When hook up your mobile. Yeah, but see the great thing though too is for somebody like myself who was really into PC gaming and then took a break from it. Steam, they make PC gaming easy for everyone else. Kind of like how like Evercade makes it like, you know, emulation and cart collecting easy. So it's kind of it's you know, it's neat. But with that said though, yeah, a Master System mini, yeah, that would be cool. That would be like so nostalgic because like, you know, I've never owned one that was, you know, never even really heard about that until an adult.
Yeah.
You know, that would just be, you know, especially if you, well, I don't know if they have many like shooting games. I was like, plug in the Synth like on. No, but seriously, that would be, I would think if they did that right, especially, you know, it's like for the, like what Sega needs to do, $100 price point, and because they own a lot of these, put like 100 games. Just do it. Put $100 or less, and just put all like the license, put like 100 games on there. Done. That would sell like hotcakes. I'll be like, you know, that you would kind of feel like, hey, if I bought this, I would get to play most all the Master System games that were worth playing.
Sure,
you know what I mean? Like that would be super fantastic because, you know, the other ones of like 50 or so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, it is crazy. And actually, I kind of fight that dilemma because I want to go back and play older games, and then I want to play like, you know, I want to. When I said like newer, like indie, like when I mean by newer, something like Dead Cells. I think that came out like 2019. You know, it's like a few years old. Same with like Hades. You know, again a few years old. But so the great thing too you can do about Steam Deck, and I need to make it. I don't know if I have to make a tutorial, but I have to talk about. Go into YouTube, do a search for cryo utilities. Can't remember the guy, cryo something. The guy's name. He is fantastic. Like he even says like his day job, he manages like Linux server farms and love. So basically, what he's done is he's made a script that you can move all your games to your SD card. You can set your VRAM to 16 gigs. You can also set it so the swappiness, which is a term. You can set that down so the Steam Deck only uses your Steam Deck when it has to. And then there's like some other memory tweaks, which does actually help get rid of the stutter. Then what you can do is go into your BIOS and you set your dedicated memory because it has an APU where you have to like, you know, Steam by default only has like 1 gig of only has 1 gig allocated to it.
Right.
Yeah. So I was saying, so with the 1 gig of memory, you know, sometimes to be shared between physical memory, the APU, you know, they call it an APU, can be star, but you can put that in the BIOS up to 4 gigs, and that way, if you do play like more AAA games, which I haven't, you know, you're not starved for memory, but like for me, most games only ever use like a gig of memory. But if I play something like Tetris Effect, that will actually use like 2.5 for Hades. So my point is, you can tweak it down, which is amazing. And you can get good performance and good battery life, and you know, for me, it's to play around the house. So I just don't like to be tethered. I don't mean to go off on a tangent, but yeah, it's kind of a neat thing that they did, and they made it open and not have exclusives. And even Sony has woken up like, maybe we should port some of our PSN games over. You know, because they're because I don't think they want to be like a Nintendo where like everything is locked. You know, I think maybe even what I think will be cool too at some point. And Microsoft makes it native to where you can use the Xbox Pass.
Yeah.
Oh. Wait, he's stuck in a fun pose. I'll have to go back and watch that. That's awesome. Who does own the licenses for Vectrex?
Not sure, actually. I know back in the day they were talking about, you know, there was lots of talks about doing some stuff with Vectrex licensing, but I'm not exactly sure who owns it all.
So what's really amazing about the Vectrex? I don't know if they make it anymore, but there's like a flash cart that you used to be able to, I don't know if you can still get, and some vector-based games like Star Wars, you can actually like play that on it. You can actually like put the ROMs and you can play it on it, and it looks, it'll look like in the vector style. But as opposed to like trying to like play another console version or play it on MAME, it like plays incredible. So yeah, there's definitely some neat thing. I would love to see an Evercade collection of that and like the Odyssey 2.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Homebrew it up there. I still, a part of me still hopes we get another Atari, which is really like a Songbird collection that has like a mix of some of their like Jaguar and remakes and all that good stuff. That would just be.
It would be that would be really cool.
That would, yeah. I mean, I don't get me wrong. So those of you who don't know, because of like family stuff, like me and Pete aren't going to be able to be on the one Saturday. But don't worry, you'll be in the good hands of Rich and Crow. But since I won't get to talk Evercade goodness, I'm still waiting on the next, because Indie Heroes 2, I'm still waiting on the next collection that's like, oh, this is a Vectrex, this is an Odyssey 2, this is a system you've never heard. I still want that. Don't get me wrong, the Toplin and all those other things are cool, but I'm like, I want that. Like, here's a cool thing you've never heard of before.
Right.
And so that is that is kind of the other difference too about with digital, is that it's nice to get something away, and it's the curse of getting a physical thing, but then it's neat, the anticipation, and who doesn't love getting packages? I thought I disappeared for a second. Here's a crazy thought, and me and my wife were talking about this the other day. Growing up as a kid, like you wouldn't order your mail. You wouldn't order a cheap, like everyday household things, even, something like an AC adapter, right? The only time you ever got stuff through mail was like maybe like your parents would order something from the JCPenney's catalog, but you would rarely get something sent to you that you'd open that package unless it was from a relative. So how crazy, right. You know what I mean? Like that was that rarity, so crazy. Like get all this stuff from to kind of like think about all that stuff, how it's just crazy how things have changed. Man, even these guys are just. But see, at least you're not like losing 1 million health. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Pretty much went out to get everything.
Yeah, right now I'm just grinding. Because it's because I gotta go get some more horns so I can get to 40. So then after I get all the horns, I can go back and seriously, I can get the golden apple, and then as soon as I get the golden apple again, I need to refill my magic. But as soon as I get my golden apple, I can refill it all.
Nice. Okay, internet. I'll try this again. So what I was trying to say is, and Rich can relate to this, based on what you said, physical. So here's the one thing I think that Evercade does by getting the physical cart and the discovery is, remember when we were kids, like the only way you heard about like new arcade games, you'd go to the freaking arcade. Like one day, this game called Mortal Kombat was there. You know what I mean? And so it's like
right, yeah.
It's
not like there was like a magazine or like a podcast to tell you. Yeah.
And especially with things being a quarter, I mean, you at least always had like a quarter, and that's what I love about the show that you do every week on this. Is it's kind of like that same thing, like, oh, here's this cool thing, and you were just there, and you wouldn't think about it, and you would play it, and then maybe, and depending on how popular it was, maybe like from your local arcade, maybe that was gone, maybe you'd have to go to a mall, like nothing, it wasn't permanent until you owned it, and that's for me what was so cool about getting Street Fighter 2 on the Super Nintendo. I was like, hey, I've got it. I've got that physical. I can play it whenever I want. Yeah, maybe $50-$60. But that's a lot of quarters.
Yeah, right? For sure.
Now you're annoyed if you have to. Yeah, it kind of depends what it is. Like, I hate going grocery shopping and stuff like that. But so here's what was kind of really funny. So the other night, like my daughter, she recently got like a new pair of glasses, and she was like, of course, she didn't tell us this earlier in the day, but she was like running to the bus. I bumped into a kid, and like this thingy here, like came off. And we were like, oh, we always said like, you won't get in trouble, just tell us. And we tried to find a mini screwdriver. It wouldn't stay back in. She needs it for school. And so my wife is looking at this. You're like, not crazy. Like Gorilla Glue is like really good, but we didn't have any because that only lasts long. But we knew that we needed to fix it. And what was great is she was able to go to like Lowe's website find the thing. You know, we wanted the clear kind, so we didn't leave it. Find the row that it's on, and then like the bin number, which is like the box that it's in. Take a screenshot and send it to me. And maybe until we can get something ordered with like within a few hours. And Amazon, I was just able to drive like 10, 15 minutes locally, buy it, come back, glue it, and then she had it the next day for school. So like we still need brick and mortar. The point is like for something like that, I wasn't annoyed. I was just happy the stores were still open, and I was able to just at least run real quick and grab it. So
yeah, that's true. Well, you're always gonna need something like that, right?
Yeah. I just don't like fighting traffic, but this was like 7 or 8, so it was fine. But I think that's one of more things. So yeah, it depends on what it is for some like physical things. But something like a phone case, yeah, order that off Amazon. Like I'd be kind of annoyed if I had to go to like the AT&T store. To your point,
right?
Store, you know what I mean. So there's definitely like an application for both. Of course, retro stores are always fun because then I kind of feel like that's kind of like a library. You can like look at all these things, or a museum, and hey, well, with the prices, like museum, and you might be able to buy something,
right?
Yeah. Beanie Baby hunting. Oh, that's what? If you haven't, there's a really good documentary on HBO. Definitely watch. So definitely watch that. Hey, Pete's back, dude. No, that level was insane.
Yeah, I mean, I am very close to finishing, Pete. Right now, I'm grinding because I need some extra. I need some extra things.
Yeah, things. I love that word. He's calling it extra things and stuff. So
things and stuff. Yes.
I love that noise.
Yeah, it's the best place to come and grind because you just walk into a room and it was like, oh, here's the enemies, and now they're all dead.
So what is kind of weird about this, like Zelda, is that if you like, and like the first one, I can't remember a Link, but like or the one for Super Nintendo, you could just go to the fairies and get all your pots and things refilled. Like this, you actually have to grind to get your life refilled. Man,
yep.
Sega's not making it easy for you.
No, man, it's not. And but that's the beauty of this game, right? This is why I like it so much, because it's like like this game is not messing around. Like
no, not at all.
It will come for you, and I'm okay with that. Because in the end, when I finally do get past that thing, like when I finally get it all done, it's probably going to be up there with my greatest gaming accomplishments I've ever had.
Oh heck yeah, dude! Oh, I love that. Needful things, not that thing. The other thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Stood in line. Yeah, no, dude, I get that. Like, I remember like, I don't know if I had to stand in line, but like when the Dreamcast, that see that, but being able to like be there, wait in line, and get the payoff. Like I totally get the. Ooh, dude! Wow, I bet that was probably sold my second PS3. Dang. I bet that was probably like the backwards compatible one that could play PS2, PS1, not emulation, and I bet you like had it in the box, like, or maybe a collection. But dude, yeah, nice, dude. Yeah, definitely.
All right, so I can afford the golden apple, and I've got enough pots, really.
Yeah.
So I can start heading back. It's kind of crazy to know that like I am so attuned to even this part of the map that I can just get where I need to go and just go there.
Yeah. At least the good thing on this day and age that there is like a game FAQs, because being adults, it's like, could you have like, dude, if without that game FAQ, I would probably still be like a Dungeon 2 or something. You know what I mean? Like this was designed for a teenage kid who had a lot of time on their hands, which is good for that. But now as adults,
and there are certainly some of those things that are in this game, and it's just like it's mind numbing how insane you have to be, like how detail oriented they want you to be. Like it's absolutely nuts.
Yeah.
Oh really? These guys already respond? That's weird.
Yeah, and it's not something, let's say, like a Final Fantasy, or like, like you play like, let's say, like Breath of Fire, or even the other like the other, I almost call them MMOs, the other RPGs on the Evercade, to where you just have to like go. It's like you have to like go and like talk to the NPCs. It's kind of like, I think we talked about it, like with these games. It's like you have to, maybe, let's say, you have to go find the thing and then do the secret thing. You know what I mean? Like, it's not, you have to like explore around, like, it's more of a maze, if you will. Like, there's so much.
Yes.
You have to do too many things. It kind of reminds me of like Castlevania 2, where you had to like kneel in that one spot to beat the tornado to take you up. But you had your buddies and Nintendo. You know what I mean? Like, this is like the modern equivalent. Woohoo!
All right. So
at least you can get yourself set up for like another run.
well, and that's it. That's what I'm doing right now. Like, this is officially. I did my grind.
Yeah.
Got my save game.
Wow. I mean, from the time we played that hour just like
yep.
by.
So I'm ready to rock Dungeon 9 again. But the cool thing is I don't need to do the second boss.
Yeah.
At all.
Yeah,
I don't even, and all I need to do is just walk through open doors, because everything's already open.
Yes.
All I need to get back to is the final warp. Try not to lose so much life that it's ridiculous. Get through the couple doors so I can get to the boss, beat him, and then I'm out.
Yeah.
So it's not too bad. And I could probably enter the dungeon where I am now with life and magic wise, because I don't need to use any other magic until I get to the boss. So, I mean, I might use some magic in that one room, because it was like, what do I have to kill? I could kill a whole bunch of like shells or something like that. It's like, it's like crazy times. But thanks, man, thanks.
Ooh.
And but it's like, but it's fun. It's fun. And it's good that we can actually do this. The only problem is, Dungeon 10. I don't know if you can do it in Dungeon 10. Like, I don't know. Like, is it? Can I like halfway beat it? Like, and then come back? I don't know.
Ooh, I hope so.
Just to let you guys know, though, right? This is what Dungeon 9 looks like right now, right? That's where we are. This is what I have to get through in Dungeon 10.
Dude, that's almost 3 times. Oh, man. And then then Dungeon 10, and then the last one, which is the boss, or?
No, Dungeon 10 is it.
Okay.
Once I hit Dungeon 10, and it's literally, I beat this boss so I can get the crystal, and then it opens a door up north, actually where I was just grinding. I go through the door, and then that's the final dungeon's open. I go in the dungeon, I go through all the things, I finally make it to the end. Death Adder's there, I stand in the doorway and just whack him with the golden axe, and it's done.
Sounds simple, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah, but you got to go through all this rigmarole and 2 other bosses in order to get the golden axe in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, pretty wild. So anyway, but that's it for today's run. And we don't have enough time to go anymore.
No.
So
it was heck of a run, though.
Oh yeah. So let's do one of these and do one of these. All right. There I am, ready to rock. Where we left off last, I think we're still at the first, like we're all the way back in 015, in the ice hut thing. Yes, that is exactly where we are. And all we need now is to basically get in to that dungeon and get it done. We're going back into Dungeon 9. It is a straight shot, 2 over, 6 up, and as soon as we go through the warp, we can get in. Now I've got a whole bunch more life and the golden apple, so I should be able to get through each room and get into the boss's chamber and get him done. So because again, I've got the golden apple, So we should be able to do it. And I got plenty of magic. I will have to burn some because I'm almost positive. Not 100% positive, but almost positive that I have to beat the dragon again. So if that does happen, we'll do that. See you're on the
beamed up to
bridge.
the Enterprise. Yeah.
Yes. You're on the bridge.
Why not? Why not? I'm fine with like fixing it later, but seeing all that white space there just bothered me. I don't know. So like I'll be on the bridge here. Yeah, it's always right. So that's what I was going to talk about. So I'm sure some of you may or may not have been aware of, but like Dead Cells came out with a new expansion, and not just like any expansion. It came out like with the Castlevania expansion or DLC.
Yeah, that looks pretty neat.
And there's two things that are huge about this. For one, that Konami allowed them to do this, right? That it was like officially licensed, because like the last time that like the last like 2D Castlevania was what, in the 80s, 90s, like it's been like a long time. And what's especially neat about it, so for those of you who don't know, Dead Cells, it's 2D, very unique art style. It's a roguelike and a Metroidvania. So it's kind of a neat combination of the two. But what's so special about this DLC, one of the two things, is that it's very organic. Like it doesn't feel forced. You know what I mean? Like if all of a sudden if they made like a Mario Brothers or Mega Man DLC, like that's Capcom, that wouldn't fit. Like if they did like a Contra DLC, that wouldn't fit like at all. But it's so organic to the game, and what's great about it is that like the music. So it's like, because you can go into like Dracula's castle, and it's trippy. Like you're playing the character, and then you just like the art style and the music and everything, and then like all the characters, like Richter, like he's in it. You have to like fight Medusa. So it was just like so nostalgic for me.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was like $10, but I don't care. It was something like that. It was like it was worth it. Now the one thing I haven't figured out yet to do, and I want to try to figure it out on my own. Like Mad Little Pixel showed off in this video. So there's two official like kind of levels, like his castle and the outskirts that you can explore, and then there's like a secret level where I think you get to play like Richter or one of them, and it looks like OG Castlevania. So I gotta.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I gotta figure that. But it's hard though. So I've gotten to Dracula, and he's tough. He's tough. But and then the other, so like of course you fight Death, the Grim Reaper, like in every Castlevania. But what's great is once you beat him, you get his outfit. So if you go back a second time, there's like nothing more satisfying than like, and you can also like unlock his scythe. So there's nothing more satisfying than wearing his outfit, using the scythe, and defeating him.
Nice.
So yeah, it's a neat, and God, I have like 35 hours into that game. But before it's just kind of like getting the feel, exploration, and now I'm actually trying to see like how to beat that and beat the other game. And then I think there's still many more, like 3 or 4 more expansions. But I wasn't even gonna buy any until like I beat it. But I'm like, Castlevania. I'm like, yeah, I've got to rock that.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So I've been enjoying that. So yeah, anybody who's a Vania fan, if you have it or if you don't have it, if you don't have it, I think the game itself is like $24. So yeah, a little pricey. I know it goes on sale sometimes, like around holidays, for like half that. So that's what I did. And then and then I still haven't watched your video on Canyons of Mars yet. Like that just came out. That game's only $9.99. So like,
heck yeah, man. Well, apparently it's really good on Steam Deck too.
Yeah, I still need to watch your video. That might be the thing to sell me on.
Yeah, man. I think it's really, really neat. And the mechanics are really cool too. Like, so you just fall basically, right? You're just falling down a hole. And as you go through the level, your shots, like when you fire it, that's what controls your like downward propulsion by shooting. To the point where if you've got a powerful weapon, you darn near don't move. You stop falling. So you have like lateral movement as you're going through. So it's pretty neat.
Nice. Yeah, no, I enjoyed it on the was it like the Atari 800 or whatever version on the
50 on the 50, yeah.
And I didn't know, like our friend like Tim, he did a video. I think like he said like that game was made because of like some type of content. Like it wasn't initially like an official game. It was like I think it was a prototype or some contest, or I can't remember the history, but it wasn't like an official game. No, I know. Okay, I remember. It was a homebrew.
Oh, neat.
And then I don't know if Atari liked it enough to make it official, something like that. I don't know. I'll have to watch this video again.
Got it.
But yeah, there's some kind of neat history. But yeah, that's what I love about things like the retail, like $10 for a game. It's like, not too big of a deal.
Right.
It's just so the only good and the bad thing on the Steam Deck, it's like, yeah, if you buy that, but then if you buy like 5 or 10 of those, and that's like $50 or $100, you just got to be careful. It can sneak up on you real quick.
Right.
Not only that, too, with me, I don't like to get a bunch of games at once that I just can't check out and play. Like I try to space things out, so it's it's kind of nice that way. And then of course we have our Evercade carts coming, so there's like always between that there's always like stuff to play. But yeah, no, I bet it's really good on deck. I'll have to. It's on my list, like a few things. I know, like around the holidays, like a lot of those recharge games will be like half off. You can get them.
Yeah, and I'm sure that like if those of you that would want to wait, I mean that's definitely a thing that's possible. You could totally do it.
Yeah. And you get a bundle a little bit, but that's like the neat thing like about like with Steam is I always have a bunch like 280 games on a wish list. So there's always different things from a back catalog, and it's interesting though, right? Because like if a $10 game, it depends on the game. So like if a $10 game goes on sale for $5, I'm a lot less reluctant than if it's like a $50 game and now it's like 80% off.
Yeah.
Ooh, if it's something that I want, like I'll probably be more than likely to pick that up. Just kind of kind of depending. But yeah, knock on wood, the Evercade cards, the prices have been the same. But man, though, I wish the Omega cart was coming out into the C60. Like, we'll see. Well, when I actually get my hands on it. But like, I feel like the Omega collection is what I was hoping the Commodore 64 collection would have been.
Oh yeah. I mean, again, we will see. Yeah, we'll see what's going on with it. But yeah, you're right. Like. It's something you don't want to get disappointed in,
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, it's like I said when I saw the trailer, I was like, man, this is just pure discovery. Like I don't think I can get mad at it. Like even though the lineup might be not for everyone, and it wasn't. I mean, there were some, like heck, even Pete and Crow were like, like, hey, this is kind of like, all right, it's all right. But even still, like, who knows? They might actually wind up finding out that one or two of the games is like super good, for them,
No, it's funny because somebody commented in Discord and they said like Pete's was like reaction was like the opposite of mine. But yeah, but you never know. There's sometimes you get your hands on it and it's just like different than what you.
Yeah.
What you thought.
Well, I mean, the good news is though, I mean, that shows that like it's not just like literally anything comes out and we're all like, like slobbering all over it. You know what I mean?
Oh, you mean like how there's
like going to be things that are going to be like, all right, well, that's cool. Like even me, I mean, there've been reactions that I've done, and I'm like, yeah.
No, it's good that we're diverse because I don't know. There seems like every now and then I think each of us like people like think we're just like a shill. Like we can never find like anything bad about Evercade. I'm like, do you watch my videos? Like I'm super critical.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and that's that's the other thing too. It's like it's not even about that, right? It's just like sometimes it's just like there is time for things like constructive criticism, and then there's time for like then there's things that exist in my world anyway that I just don't think there's time for it, and that's like just like absolutely dropping a hammer on people. It's like why? Like these people work hard to like bring us fun things to do. Like I mean, okay, this one was a miss for me. Like okay, just say that, right? You don't have to break out the hammers, So.
Yeah. No, I'll admit, like, so for me, and a lot of it is kind of about, like, if it's one thing that comes down to, and I'm being honest, and I hope it comes across, like, for me, it's all about emotion.
Yeah.
And what I mean is if I pop in that cart, like, for me, like, the best Evercade experience is I pop in that cart, I have no clue what most of the games are. It starts off with Discovery, and then because of that, like, I'm just having fun, I'm feeling good, and then there's that one game or a few games that do invoke that nostalgia. Like something weird like Omega, right? Like I didn't have it. Like I know I played a lot of, like whenever I visit my cousin. I don't think he didn't have an Omega, but he had like different. I can't remember like different types of drives and games that kind of looked like that. So I'm hoping like it'll invoke like kind of that nostalgia in another way. So it's that's kind of like the perfect synopsis for for stuff like that, which is kind of funny because I love. That's what makes us all different. Like Crow is all he's he's all technical. And then I kind of feel like Pete's like kind of in between you and me. So it's it's good though. Like we have different opinions, and that's what's funny. It's like it's funny because like why would when people think that maybe we're too positive or not negative enough, which I always kind of find funny. I'm like, what reason would we have to lie, right? Like not like we're doing this for money. We're doing it for fun, and we want to give our honest opinion.
Yeah, well, for sure,
Yeah,
absolutely. Oh man, that was a good one.
Yeah, you beat that mini boss. Oh, so speaking of which, this is Zelda themed. So like we already have too much stuff to play, right? Like way too much stuff. Lady Decade came out with a video recently of a Zelda hack of like the second Zelda, Link's Awakening. That was like a fan based one, and it looks like the guy put in like a lot of work. I forget, like he did previous games like at the very first go. Like, it took like 20 years. I kid you not, because he was like learning a lot. I forget what game it was, and then he's gonna do one of Mystic Quest. But this one looks like really special, like done by a true fan. Like I think there's like 9 levels instead of like 7 levels, and like the overworld doesn't have like encounters on it.
Okay,
I forget what it's. Hold on, I gotta find it now real quick. But yeah, so it's like I'm always tempted to try like other here it is. Oh, Zelda 2 Amida's. I'll put it in the chat.
Yeah, man.
Name of it, yeah. Zelda 2 Amida's Curse. Yeah. Oh, that's why they're joined together, because that's taken from my window. But if you go to like romhacking.net and search that, there's like the IPS patch.
Got it.
It looks like really cool to buy. So apparently, like someone he based it off of somebody did a patch for the first one. So that's like a whole nother thing when people really do come out with some like really good like fan hacks of games that feel like a whole sequel. So yeah, that's something at some point that I want to,
That's awesome.
that I want to check out. And then of course when you do like your CoinOps X, like the CoinOps X games that I have like on that I have on my Steam Deck, I like to play those. So yeah, there's just too much stuff. And then of course when I get like the EXP, then I'm going to be totally overwhelmed because I keep forgetting like, oh yeah, I haven't touched the Capcom collection.
Yeah.
And I haven't touched any of those games in CoinOps X, and I'll have like that built in, plus like the Irem collection, and then the first Topal. I have a lot of stuff to catch up on. And in the midst of that, I have all the usual Steam Deck stuff, like the roguelikes and things that I like to play. So, yeah, I haven't touched my PS4 in a long time. That's all I have to.
Are we ready?
I think so. There we go.
All right. So this is.
See if that's any better.
I think if I go in this room, and it is, I think this is the one guy that is the fake Death Adder.
All right.
And I get to defeat him, and then I'm out of the. I've done Dungeon 9.
Whew. Dude,
ready?
That's quick. Yeah, let's do it. Is he gonna stop there? Wow, you just get to cheese him like that. He's like sinking into the stinger.
Yeah. Take it.
Dang,
Take it.
A zillion hits. My God.
Man, this guy is severe.
Okay.
Take it. Take it in the knee. In the kneecap. Boom.
Dude. I honestly feel like without that trick, it would have been like,
Yeah, it might have been pretty hard. But I don't care, because Dungeon 9, done.
So now we have all the crystals.
We've got every single one of the magic things. Its magic is full. We got all 9 crystals. And the only thing that's left is to go to M2 to talk to Princess Tiris.
Oh yeah, to get that last thing.
To give you the last final upgrade of fire magic before you go to the final mission.
Let's do it.
So yeah, we can go all the way to M2, which is not too hard. Because yeah, we don't have to go down here at all anymore. So very cool, very cool.
So depending how long, yeah, dude, yeah, that's awesome. So depending how long that takes, then I guess tonight you have to decide if you want to go for it or if we want to wait and save it for like the next card. And talk about.
Well, I mean, we can take a peek. Oh shoot! I forgot I left things. I left things alive.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Here we go.
It's like, see ya. I left you guys alive. Ow. Oh man. I gotta burn a magic oil for that one. Darn it. That's annoying. It's fine though, because we can get cheap magic oil somewhere.
Yeah.
Let me get out of here.
Oh, it's still hanging in there.
Don't have to be here anymore. See ya. Back to the nice, calm areas of this part of the island here.
All right, that didn't look as good as the.
What's up?
All right, here we go. There we go.
All right, so we're gonna go up here.
There we go. Coming to you live from my underground bunker.
Oof. All right.
Yeah.
So there's that. Nice. That's pretty cool. I like it.
Yeah. You can kind of sort of see the door.
All right, so this thing.
Invincibility.
Forget what that takes.
Either that or you're blinking because it thinks you're about to die.
Well, the blinking is my armor's dead because I hit the one thing that took my armor out. What do you sell? Magic oil for 90 horns. All right. So, I mean, I can grind. Well, I have to grind to get the magic oil. So that's how to make it go away. You take the magic oil. But now I don't have magic oil, so I have to like earn it again. So there's that. Let's see here. Let's try.
Santa discovered my secret plan. Yeah, you caught me.
Yes,
dude, you caught me.
That's it.
Oh man.
So, all right. So there we go.
Multiplying. Come on now.
So yeah, we gotta do a fair bit of this for a little bit anyway.
A bit of grinding, yeah.
A little grinding, but we can go for the main mission, which is to get the there we go. Get life, get horns. So we just need the magic oil because I didn't use my golden apple in the dungeon. So all I need is that oil. And at 90, that's the cheapest one around. So, hey, what's up, man?
Back again.
What's going on?
Pete. Yep.
Pete. Yeah. Rocking the OG. Rocking the OG right there.
Oh, is that one of the shirts that you can't buy anymore because it looks too much
you can't
like
buy it because, they're like, don't use the Evercade on a shirt. It's like silly. Heck yeah, man.
Nice.
I'm here for it. I can play this thing all day.
Right.
So we just beat Dungeon 9 there, Pete. So it all comes down to this. I think the actual road to it is open. But we got to go get the. I don't know. I don't know why we need it, but we're going to get it. Is the upgraded fire magic?
I'm sure we need that for like some mini boss or something.
Maybe you need it to get the.
Yeah,
I should be using my magic.
Does the guide tell you what you need it for? Or I mean, either way, just to be a completionist, I think it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I've gotten literally everything else in the game. Like, why not get this, right? Horns are a little hard to come by right now.
Yeah, I've been noticing. Like, dude, shouldn't they be dropping like flies? I would think.
Yeah, usually these little guys right here are full of stuff. You know, bread and meat and magic and all sorts of stuff. This is where you come. You come to get all the goodies. I will go to my grind spot before we go to. That wasn't too bad. But yeah, I will go to my grind spot before we leave this place.
Nice. Are you getting lots of magic that you don't need because you're full? It's like, man.
Yeah, I think the next time I see magic, I'm actually just gonna burn some magic to get myself full of life.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about that. Was it give you like 2 hearts at a time, if I remember?
Yeah. Because you can get 2 hearts for 3 pots, and you know. There we go.
I don't know if it's like allergy season. I know I feel a little stuck. Man,
I got taken out by something.
It just me like crazy. It's like, come on. I think I'd be like used to it.
All right. So I think I'm gonna go. Do we have to go under? No, we have to go up. Up and around? Yeah, up and around. But we have to go. Oh, we have to go down. Okay. We have to go here. So now it's time for the ice bell.
Yeah.
See ya.
Yep, that's so cool.
Come on. See ya. It's on the other side.
I don't know. Well, since I brought up beards, when either this and or maybe both, when those channels get, or this channel, my channel get to 1,000 subs, I'll show like an older picture of me like side by side with this one without a beard, and you'll know why I have a beard. Like I look like I'm like I'm serious. Like I look too young. It's weird. Like my kiddo is in younger pictures. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, that's why I have a beard. I don't look like an adult. It's weird. You made it. Doing
the original Golden Axe music. That's because one of the people here is from the original Golden Axe. Hey, what's going on?
Creep is in the house.
Chris? Happy belated via the internet, my friend. He had a B-day yesterday.
Nice.
It was a good one. So you found them. Congratulations. The power of the crystals will make the fire magic more effective.
It didn't happen. You know what's weird?
And the fire magic became more effective.
Why are the up-close portraits in black and white? Have they always been like that? I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I guess maybe they just didn't have the other things to like get them all colored in or whatever. But,
it could be. Maybe it's just an effect. Like, hey, I don't know.
Yeah, it could be that they're the older artwork or whatever. I hate to tell you this, but Death Adder's isn't dead yet. You have to strike him down with the Golden Axe. He's hiding in a palace somewhere in the sea.
What a coward! He's hiding.
Palace in the sea. But we know where it is. We know.
Do you really need to grind out? What does the guide say? Do you really need to grind out for the oil, or can we just go kill Death Adder?
I mean, well, if there is an enemy, if there is the crab enemy in this dungeon, I can read ahead a little. If there's a crab in one of those rooms, then I need the magic oil, because if I get hit, then it's all over. There are 42 rooms in the Labyrinth 10. Just to compare, there were only 19 in the one that we just did.
Yeah, kind of
figured. So, one final task to complete before the final labyrinth is to face Dead Aether is to go to M2, which we just did. She will upgrade your final mission, then head to the final labyrinth. And that's it. And then you go in. Oh, well, here's your answer. In the first room, head right into room 2. Kill the 2 crabs.
All right.
Done. Yes, you need it, because if you get hit, you need the oil. So, man, they don't make it easy.
No. Yeah, it's grinded out. Well, you know what? That's at least if we get everything prepared, then we know for sure by next time we got it.
Yeah. Well, and I mean, that might even be like a, the other thing too is, how long till we get the axe?
Oh yeah. Okay, I was gonna ask you about yourself to get. Where do we get the
golden
golden axe?
A red giant. Kill him before you head to room 8. And blah 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 blah. Yeah. When do you get the axe? There we go. So it's the beginning of the second. It's the end of the second paragraph that we get the golden axe. Okay. So we could just try to get the axe.
That'd be cool.
And then once we get the axe, we go back and then we battle in next time and put a giant stake in this thing.
I love it.
Well, done. Oh, we need the ice bell.
I love that sound.
Do.
That'd be my new alert sound on my phone.
All right, so now we got to go to the grind spot. But if you guys want to see it, I can try to get us there. We'll knock on the door, but won't go in. Actually, I want to test something, actually. Well, that's bread. That's more bread. Awesome.
More bread.
Maybe he has some... Yeah, he's got bread. Nice. All right. So what do we got in here? Yeah, we'll leave these guys alone. That's more of those guys. Ignore those guys. We got to go down here. So if we want to know where the last dungeon is, see these columns in here? So now we got these guys, these like flying clock things or whatever the heck they are. Oh, these guys are full of money.
Money! Oh, yeah, not that we need that.
Well, we do, because we need some horns.
I know.
We can get the magic well. Come on, man. Come on back. There we go. Nice. All right. So this guy's a save point. We should probably use it, by the way.
Yeah.
Right. So we saved. We're good. Nice. How can you call yourself the Golden Axe Warrior when you've been playing out the Golden Axe? Yes. That's right. That's true. I mean, maybe it's the legend is like there's only been one that has ever gotten to the end.
You're right.
And gotten the axe.
There you
called
go.
themselves the Golden Axe Warrior. So anyway, let's say these guys take out some more of these guys. That guy's gonna respawn. Nice. It's weird. They're just like, hey, we're just gonna fly at you. All right, but that was a lot of money. 56 horns already.
I know, right? You were like at 20. Whoa.
Yeah. There it is. The portal has been opened.
Ooh.
And then you go through here. You go to this random thing on the sea. I just want to see something. All right, we did have the save.
Yes.
All right, and then there it is.
Oh.
There it is. Hey, man, that's good. That's good to know. Yeah, I like caverns as well.
I'll just check that out, Pete. I've been playing a lot of the
Warrior quest for Golden Axe. Yes. So you're the one rescuing the. Are you the Platinum Axe Warrior?
Right.
We're the dragon male and shield warrior right now with the flame sword. All right, so this is dungeon 10. It does look like I can just walk out,
Yeah,
which means we can treat this dungeon just like we treat every other dungeon.
makes
Just
sense.
slow, go through, get the axe, get out, go grind some more. You know. Yeah, I know that I don't have the thing, but if I get hit, I could just leave and go then do my grind to get it. So let's see what we got here.
Yeah, I'll be picking that one up soon. Like, yeah. I was gonna say I saw because it's pizza on my friend list. I saw that you bought the DLC, the Castlevania DLC for Dead Cells 2.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you have to let me know. That's what I like about Steam. You can see like who gets what and what's playing what. Your friends have also bought. When you go, they do that when you also go to get it. To kind of like try to
Yeah.
hard stuff. But yeah, I've been sucked into that. Pete, you have to let me know what you think of that. But yeah, no, Caverns is on my list. Eventually, I'll have all the recharge games. But hey, man, the spikes in this game go really, really fast.
Yeah, I mean, well, in this game, it just doesn't mess around.
The good thing though is once you unlock a door, even if the enemies respawn, you can go back in. Yeah, I know.
I really don't want to die right now because I really want to finish this room, but I also really don't want to die.
Use your magic.
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna have to
use your magic. Can always get that back. Yes. Because I don't want you to lose like half your horns. It's like,
right.
We're grinding anyways. I mean, we're not gonna beat it. So it's like if you can unlock as much as you can.
Yeah, exactly, and then just keep leaving and coming back.
Yeah.
All right, there we go.
Eventually, you'll get enough magic again. Whew.
Yeah, these guys, I'm not too worried about.
No, it's those clans. My God,
they're brutal.
Whoa.
Oh, come on, man. Nice, got one. Got another. Nice. Ow. Nice. Chasing this guy all the way around the room.
I was looking for ROM hacks for Golden Axe Warrior. I'm like, hey, maybe there's a second quest. There's just some changes like in currency and like load exit icons.
Yeah.
Nothing major. One of them where you don't have to grind.
So we've opened this door. So what dangers await me in the next one?
Dude.
Killing these open the doors. 3 red magicians and 3 red shells. Jeez. Oh my goodness, man. This is brutal.
It's only the last level of the game, so.
Oh, you know what? No. This room contains 4 blue magicians and 2. There's a whole bunch of magicians. We can open that door. We can probably open that door.
Yeah.
Wait, what the heck?
I don't know. No.
Come on. Oh shit.
Ah!
All right, I'm out.
Abort.
Jeez, man.
Heal.
All right, I'm out.
Right, get out. Go back.
Jeez.
Can I open any of those doors, or
that was nuts. Can I open this door? No, I have to either push something or do I open it? No. Room contains.
Or is it a door when you come back through the other side?
So that's the starting point. It says room 3. Oh, the first room had right. Oh.
Okay. So let's do that.
So it wanted me to go this way. in this way, not
How
the
do
other
you go
way.
that way?
Well, you just open the door. There you go.
Oh
Fine.
yeah, that's right. You got that key.
I got the thieves key, so I can just here we go.
Well, heal
Now the
yourself
door's
when
open.
we can.
Yeah,
peek at the
yeah, we can leave now,
or leave.
and then when we go back in, now I can go in here and do it the right way. But now we gotta go. We gotta go heal.
Yeah.
We gotta heal.
Yeah,
But
that was brutal.
everything that we got rid of will respawn. So I gotta like run.
That's fine. The door's unlocked.
Uh,
Oh,
right.
weird
There we go.
guys.
Now these guys are back, but that's okay because we can handle these guys. They're slow moving and full of goodies,
Need
which
to
is
get
exactly
some
what we
meat.
want.
I don't like that you only have a heart and a half here.
Yeah, I don't like it either. But so I know I can take my time with this one, which is good. Because once you start opening doors and stuff, you can actually just keep moving.
Yeah.
You know, like
I do like that about the game. It's kind of like Zelda in that, yeah, maybe respawns, but once you do the thing to open the door, it's always there. Yeah, I forgot
Yeah.
you got this the unlimited big key or whatever to.
Yep. Ooh, meat. That's good.
Meat.
Loving that.
Dude.
So what was the easiest way to get back to the other one? I forget exactly the easiest way to get back to.
Check the map.
I think it's to go south to get back to like the mainland. I guess, or either that or just walk around. I guess it's just walk around.
Yeah. Why not?
No, don't want that. What's going on here?
There we go. Yeah. Give us the easy stuff. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Good. Got some life. Got some pots. Come on.
Heck yeah, man.
That's so weird. Every now and then, I don't know if it's because like the internet, like it'll make your guy teleport.
Nice.
Yes.
Nice.
How much is the oil?
90. So I'm almost there.
Cool. So yeah, grind that out and get that. Then that way you don't have to worry about losing half if like you die. And
Yeah.
Maybe risk it and try to maybe get the golden axe.
Yep.
So close. Yeah, magic's coming back too. Good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Come on. Okay. And those guys come at you like one at a time. It's not too bad. Hey, it's Ian Hobbies. All right.
What's going on, yeah?
Hey.
All right.
Ian, have you gotten your email from Funstock that your
Ooh.
limited edition EXP is shipped? Just curious.
Yeah, that's a good. We're just asking. We're asking everybody. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's find out.
Yeah.
No, don't want that.
Because we know he's in Spain, so it'll be interesting to see.
Yeah.
We haven't gotten ours. Like you said, it could just be random. But they're
Right.
Just like,
Well, wait. Doesn't Ian have his though?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Because he lives in Spain.
Yes.
He lives
Sorry.
in the EU. So like, of course he has it.
I forget.
He's like,
yeah.
He's like,
I'm
boom,
dumb.
got it already.
You know,
You suckers had to wait.
Yeah, exactly. And so, since I am one of those suckers, I think I've like blocked it out in my head. Like no one else has got their limited editions yet. I forget about that. Yeah, so maybe that's
Son of
what
a-
it is. It's one way to cope with it.
There we go.
Give us 4 more stupid horns. I'll take pots.
Right? Oh, here we go. There's got to be some horns in here. These guys got to have some.
Okay, Phantom is he's gotten it. Yeah, I predict on Evercast where
One.
you, me, Pete, and Crow will get our emails like last time.
Yeah. I'm sure.
I know, right? Isn't it? Yeah, I'm in my secret bunker. So all right, I'll show you, Ian, since you missed it. So
There we go.
all right. So you see behind me that painting there, or that painting, the frame is white. Well, I kid you not. Don't do it now, but we're going to rewind it. We were in the middle of talking, and I don't know if you can hear it on camera, but it sounded like something shut down slowly. That poster kind of like slid down. So the white, you seeing that white there is driving me nuts. But it's a good omen though, because when getting the limited edition mean that it comes with like new posters and stuff. I was planning on changing that out to freshen things up. So it's a sign of it saying, yeah, give me the new one already. So
Nice.
They will
ship in the order that you placed the order.
I got up early. Wasn't that like one of those days where I
had
to be up like
I
5 o'clock?
I was right there too. So I'm not.
Yeah, I placed it within.
I
minutes,
agree that yes, that probably should be the way it happened, but I don't know. So
it might not be, Yeah, but yeah, I was there like at 5, like whenever it went like refresh, boom.
Yeah. Oh, it's cool to actually have a save point here, because on the way out, after you get the axe, you can just save and then go grind and go back. This could be good. This could be good.
I know, Ian. Very happy, and I'm really happy too, because now the limited edition will match my DS, and it'll look really cool. It'll match the Steam Deck, so it'll look like one big happy family.
Yeah.
Having stuff early, but your friends. Yeah, I know what you mean. And not everyone has it.
He said, "What were you doing up at 5 p.m.?"
Yeah. Oh, DJC is in the house.
What's up? What's going on, Chuck? We're getting through this, man. We're trying anyway.
Hey, this is just here. Pause for a second. Just trust me.
Oh yeah.
Pause your game.
Well, I don't know if I can. Oh, I can do this.
Okay. This is honor of you.
RetroKillDashNine.
I didn't want that to mess up your game, and no one had summoned me, so I picked
nice.
The summon.
I will take it. I'll take it.
Yeah. Other people need to be reminded of who he is.
Heck yeah, man.
Hey fellas, I'm working at this time. Everybody saying hi to DJC. Time for another. Oh yeah, another hot dogs cast.
Yeah, man.
Andy saw it. That's all that matters. Ha. Yeah, Rich paused this game for you, man. Don't ever forget it. Yeah.
That's okay.
No, because I would have felt bad if I did it and then things came on the screen that killed you afterwards and grinded. I'm like, I
would have been like, no.
I was like, just trust me.
You had the save, but
yeah, still though.
Yeah, just grind it out.
Heck yeah, man.
Just open a door here, open a door there. That's it. That's all we got to do.
Yeah.
And getting to the end, I know it's going to be completely anticlimactic, but that, how we just did the battle with the fake Death Adder? That's exactly how you do the battle with the real one. Only you just have to have the next clip. And you just sit there in the doorway and just... So,
it's so weird sometimes, because especially, and maybe now with video games, when they'll have like a boss that's like impossible, but you can find a way to cheese it. But it's almost like the developers intended for you to cheese. I figured, you got this far, you can just cheese it if you know.
And that's, what? That's what I'm going with, because, dude, this game, love it. But man, is it just relentless.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it does not care what you are doing. It's gonna just tell you, no, you will submit. Come on, I gotta get this guy. I don't want to use magic to do anything right now.
Yep, that's what he's doing. Well, I think just getting everything set up so he can get like the golden axe and.
Yeah, so this is the last dungeon, Chuck. I'm just going through and going room by room, because once you do there are certain rooms that you have to kill everything in order to open the door. So I have to wait patiently for this thing so I can kill it, so that the door will open. And then once I get through that room, I get through another door, and I get through another door and another door. But once I've unlocked it, I can leave the dungeon and just walk straight through all the enemies to get to where I need to. So as I'm going through, I'm like unlocking things.
Yeah.
So small area.
No way!
What's
Dude,
up?
the pizza, there's a Vampire Survivors clone on Playdate. I bet it, dude, have you put up a video of that yet? If not, if you have, I need to get caught up.
That's funny.
I love that. Like all these clones, like, dude, that is so cool. So the name of the game. So
Wait.
you know what's interesting? Definitely, this is more brutal than Zelda, but I forget now, being an adult, that I remember as a kid that like Link to the second Zelda 2 was also really brutal. I wonder if that that was.
Mm-hmm. All right, so I opened this door.
Like the video I did on Core Fault. Okay.
Even this doesn't. Oh, maybe this makes sense now. All right. So it might not. Come on. Nice.
When I typed in Ever Canadian, it said like Ever Canadian Prime Minister.
Everyone.
But I was trying to go to Pete's channel so I can Wulong Dynasty. Okay, Core. Okay, all right, I added it. Oh, okay. You know what? I must have. Okay, cool. I added that to my watch later, dude. There's too much stuff in the algorithm. Okay. Yeah, you just came out with a ton of videos in the last few days, so it must have gotten very cool. Yeah, dude, I'll check that out. I'll check that out later. Core Fault, yeah. I even see it looks like a clone. I saw that the price of the Playdate had gone up by like $20.
Yep. Yeah, it's not going to go up yet. It's like by all orders starting in April, I think is what they said. I've been following like both Pete and our other Gamers United Guild friend, Go Game Go, Jeff, has also been doing a lot of stuff on that too.
I think Playdate. I think there's a few, like if you want to have something in your pocket while like you're traveling is good, or if you have like a curiosity. Because so with me, like I have to wear
45, okay.
my glasses. You can all see the blue. So for me now, like pretty much these are my new glasses. I'm at the point where like whenever I do anything detailed or like playing, I have to wear them. So because of that, like it's like when you have like a carrying case. This is gonna look like a turd, but I promise it's a carrying case. It's brown. But so like to keep that in my pocket and to travel with something is like really inconvenient. Now, like a while back when I had to get an oil change, I brought like my glasses and my Evercade. But so like for me to get to like if I the point I'm trying to make with all this rambling is that if I did get something at Playdate, it's gonna be to play around the house. Now it would be cool like my GBA to have something that that has a long battery life. Yes, you have to play it in the daylight, but it just I think for me it's the price tag, right? Like half of the cost of the Steam Deck. I'm like, man, I could get like a 2 terabyte drive for my Steam Deck.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I think if I wasn't into Evercade or if I didn't have a bunch of stuff to play on Steam for sure. Ooh, that's weird. Bubble Man.
Yeah. Well, the Red Giant, as long as he just keeps walking for me.
This isn't going to make you beat all the bosses again, is it?
Most of them, yeah. Yeah.
I know, like Data East is like guilty of that in the arcade, but whatever. Yeah, I get it.
Come on.
Cheese. Bubble Warrior.
Okay. Yeah.
It'll go up in April. Gotcha.
Come on.
What's really weird about that, if you can find one, like you can get an Analog Pockets like for the same price. If you could ever get one from them.
Yeah. Come on.
I think one of these days, because I saw that Macho Nacho Productions did a video on like the normal GBA Advance. You can get like a drop-in IPS screen, no soldering. You can get the USB battery and some buttons in the case. Like I think for around like $100. And then if you could find like a GBA like cheap on eBay that doesn't have to work, probably for like under $150, you could DIY it yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shnikes!
What's up?
The pocket second hand is like 12. Dude, I believe it because you can't buy. You know, that's my main issue with that company. You can't buy any of their products. You have to wait like a long time. Yeah, I mean the screen is great.
Oh, on the pocket.
Yeah, check eBay. Yeah, I totally believe you, no doubt.
So there's nothing to do there. I just gotta avoid the spikes. All right, I got one of them. All right, got them. All right, cool. So maybe I can just go in here. All right, so pass through. Oh, 5 to 9. Okay, got it. 5 to 9.
Yeah, see, there's that room of death you went in before.
Yep. 5 to 9. This room has 3 blue shells and 2 red shells, which you can avoid for now and simply exit using the warp square.
Ooh.
Okay. The warp square brings me to room 10. Okay. So, oh my goodness. So there's a lot. So there's, okay, well, there's 2 red skeletons in here. Okay. Oh, geez, and the eyes.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, man. This room.
Here,
Look
let
at
me
that.
let me share a
Yeah.
tab really fast.
Yeah,
I
sure. Yeah.
I want to point out something to Pete.
What's that?
Pete, okay, so really quick. So this made me think of you, Pete, because Pete's like one of the few lucky folks that has like a TurboGrafx Express. It's like been recapped and all that. So somebody messaged their, if you have 220 beans, they're back in stock. The TurboGrafx EverDrive Pro.
Wow.
From the guy that does all the EverDrives. What is it? KRIKZZ.Krigix.
All right.
Lord. That made me think of him. So I'm like, yeah, if you want to play in the OG hardware, here, I'll put it in the chat. There you go, dude.
Nice.
Because I don't know if they're hard to oh, it has a built-in CD-ROM core too, multi-save slots. Sorry about that. Getting too excited.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, built-in CD-ROM core, cheats. So yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Nice, man.
That made me think of him. Yeah. Carry on.
Ooh.
we jump around and talk.
Carry on into this room where they're like, look at this.
Yeah.
Carry on into this room.
What? They're sold. Man, I think like less than a week ago. Man, they're sold out already. Those things sell out quick, man. Play CD game, yeah. I know you're big time. You're into EJC is into CD games.
Oh, he's into Turbo is all
Turbo
about.
CD
He's
games.
all about some turbos.
I knew I shouldn't have spiked my coffee. I'm a little tired, but it's all good. Oh yeah, you can change the focus. Let's see.
Oops! Ouch! Come on! Up here! There we go.
There we go. Okay, there's the layout. I was like, it's yep. So yeah, support them in tough times. I know for a while that's why like some of those went out of stock, and that could be explained too. I like the price jump, but yeah.
Oh no! All right, got some magic anyway. Come on.
I know, right? It's like I know.
What's up?
He said that Ed's background is like this FPS game Dead Room. Oh man.
Ooh, all right, cool. So now what? I got the 3 red eyes. Kill these to open both doors. For now, head east to room 11, where we kill some magic fires. Okay.
Yeah, I was like, they just stand there.
Yeah, but they multiply, so. Nice.
Dude. Are they frozen? We need some hearts.
Yeah.
Like, dude, you're making me nervous. Okay. Whew. Can always come back out, yeah.
All right. Nice.
Coolness, Pete. Yeah,
All right,
dude.
man.
Every
Let's get
cast.
Saturday. It's gonna be a great show. It's gonna be a
Heck yeah,
great
dude.
show.
Looking forward to
Thanks
it.
for hanging out, Pete.
Heck yeah, man.
All right, cool. So we gotta kill the fires. Now what? Taking out the top right block with earth magic. Top right block.
Earth, wind, and fire.
Good thing I didn't get rid of all my magic because I'm about to use a whole
Oh.
bunch of it.
Yeah. Why did you heal? Did someone tell you to heal?
All right. What the?
And
more fires?
come to find out, we're only like on room 10 of like 40.
Kill the 4 ghosts and the 2 reds before heading into room 13. Okay.
Ooh. Look at Ian. My only comment on the Team 17 cart is that it's like the Pico 1 variety-wise. You know what? Funny. So, dude, before the show, I was telling me and Rich were talking, I'm like, this could be the sleeper cart. Like, meaning, like, it's worth it alone, like, for the alien breeds. That I actually thought was just like a port of Alien Syndrome, and it's not. It's its own game based upon the Alien movies, and that makes me even more excited than I already was. So, it could be. I mean, yeah, maybe you'll get, like, some games that are just weird. Like, maybe not stinkers, but maybe some ones that are just different. But then you'll have the Alien Breed collection. Kind of funny, you know. So, yeah, it'll be worth it for that.
13. Okay, so heading into room 13. Okay. Where is the axe?
Sucks. But due to Blaze's credit, though, I'm glad that in the Amiga world they went with, like, you know, a good company that's known for, like, these Alien Breed games. You know what I mean?
Right.
So that I think is super cool. So huge kudos.
Jeez, man.
All-terrain game, yeah.
Yeah, I'm all about that one.
Yeah, it's after the hour mark, so we can talk a little bit more Evercade. That's kind of funny, like. But
we have to wait for the watershed.
But the thing though is, so what I really do like is, yeah, fine. We got like C64 Collection 2 and Toplin 2. Yeah. It's nice to get an announcement for a game and a system we've never seen before on the Evercade. So that makes a discovery.
That's true.
Where was Worms?
Yeah. I mean, I hear you on that, but at the same time, it's like, I mean, I'm sure that Sean's answer would be, well, you know, Worms is on the Worms collection.
That's what I was gonna say, dude. You got a freaking collection for it, so.
You know, like I mean, I get it though, because everyone associates, you know, or a lot of people that think about Team 17 and Worms associate Worms with the very first time they played it was because they had an Amiga growing up. So I get, you know, they should have, you know, like maybe, you know what? If there's 2 Team 17 collections and Worms was the unlockable, I'd be okay with that.
Okay. So that's what I was going to say. What if you put in the Amiga collection and Worms and you got the Amiga version of Worms?
You know what? That's not bad either.
So that would be cool. Or maybe they're going to come out with a Worms 2 collection and that'll be one of the versions that are on it. Either way.
Yeah, but how many other Worms, you know,
I don't want that to happen.
Worms?
Just,
you know what I mean?
Make it an unlockable.
Yes.
We can save it for more for Saturday, but I wonder now, since with limited editions and as the EXP gets more, so let's say they do that, right? I wonder if they're going to make a feature on the EXP, or let's say that wasn't unlockable. Like, it would be cool to play that portably. I wonder if they're going to make something where you put in each of the collections once, and then it unlocks it. So then in the future, all you'd have to do is put in one of those carts, and you could always, you know what I mean? You could always play it on the go. Or maybe they'll just always keep that forever. Maybe that'll just be an EXP, a VS thing, and they're going to come out with something cooler on the EXP. There are tons of Worms games. I want them just to come out with another Worms or 2 collections to see Pete's reaction.
Skeletons.
I think, like, what's funny is, like, everybody has, like, a Gremlin collection. Like, for me, like, I think the Worms is Pete's Gremlin collection.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I think everyone has, like, there's just one collection that they're just like, oh, let's, like, just like a lot of disappointment or that they don't like for it. But maybe it's one that other people really do like. Right. Okay, that worked out well. Ooh. You might need to heal
getting
again.
Close. It's getting close. He's like, there are a ton of Worms games. Nice. All right. Where the heck am I?
At the next room is going to be a deadly room here. I would say heal up again.
Before you push the lights on the left side. And at the floor, there'll be a new warp crystal for you to use. Had to, wow, man, so much stuff.
Yeah.
And a second boss. Jeez, man. This is brutal. I mean, we're cranking along, though. So we've been in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 rooms of the 40 there. So like,
we're almost halfway.
Yeah, we're almost halfway there. All right, so let's go. Let's just see. Let's just see what the room looks like.
Be careful, because if you're gonna still move.
But remember, I still got the golden apple.
Okay.
So I could burn the golden apple and then leave, because the mission is get the golden X and leave. So
Yeah.
you know. Oh jeez.
Yeah, you better use some type of healing.
So I have to beat these guys in order to open a warp core warp thing that's going to be in here.
Oh no, there are 12 worms games.
Oh wait,
12
before
worms
hitting,
games.
wait, don't I just have to hit a thing? Push
Back to focus.
the lights on the left side.
Well, then just do that then.
Yeah, like why don't I just? Oh, because that's why. But I still now I have to beat him. Ah, balls.
You
my
did heal. It's like just man, use the apple. Whew. Yeah, I get that. It's easier to grind out the horns for the apple than to get the magic. Whoa. You got this.
Just little by little.
You know, you really need like a bow and arrow or like some ranged weapon, other than magic. But you know,
Right.
You have to save that for the boss. Jeez, how many hits do these things take each?
Oh, I think each one of them is 4 or 5.
Good lord. They're relentless.
And I don't know which one is which, so.
So, Crow said there's 12 worms-related games on Steam alone. I own 11.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah.
I mean, Worms is awesome. Like I like it. You know, but there are the good ones, and then there are not the good ones, right?
Yeah, I think
Like,
it's one of those games that definitely, if there's some nostalgia and you grew up playing it, and if you're willing to put in the time and you like this type of games, yeah, you know, like that kind of strategy, you know, puzzle, whatever, for sure.
Yeah. Well, it's just, you know, but so Worms, in my mind, Worms is a party game. You know, like Worms is a game you break out to play at like, you know, like whatever gathering, right? That's what Worms is to me. And if one of these things doesn't have meat at the end of this, I'm gonna scream.
You know what? 100, yeah, I know, 100% right. Because I think either on Evercast or when I think that's what I said. Like I could see like playing this game like 4 players with friends and having a couple of beers and somebody just kind of guiding you through it would be like so super fun.
Yes.
Like, and I think that's I agree with you 100%, and I think that's where that's at.
I don't care about that horn.
Yeah, I was like, don't get it if it's gonna cause death. Do you, when that stutter happens, or is that just like the internet connection, or do you see that?
It's the internet connection, because
Okay.
I'm running fine. The reason why you see me kind of leaning is because I have a 23-inch monitor right next to me. That's what I'm playing all the footage in. I'm not playing through the StreamYard.
Yeah,
because I
that makes
can't.
sense. You're using a splitter, right? I need to I need to do that one of these days.
That'll grab.
Of course, in Crow fashion, I play against the CPU all the time. We just love the game, dude. It's all good. We get it. It's all good.
All right, cool. So I got out of that. Here's the warp. warp's unlocked, so I don't even have to mess with that room next time I'm coming in. So this is like doing a lot of things that you don't have to do again. Is making sense here. Okay, so the warp through the door, kill 2 crabs, 4 red magicians to open the door. So I'm warping into a room that I can't get out of unless I kill everything in it. Okay, got it. Okay. Those crabs are annoying, but fine. That's doable.
The challenge is the magicians can shoot through the blocks.
Yes. But we have the
got
shield.
A shield, though. Yeah. Okay, the crabs can't. I was like, no way.
Yeah. And even though they're slow moving, they're more dangerous than these wizards are. I don't think I can hit the wizards.
No, it doesn't look like you can hit them there.
Yeah, their hitboxes aren't. I can go the other way and hit them, but there we go. I can hit them this way. Come on. Start appearing over here. You know you want to. There you go. Come on. That guy's done.
2 left. We can do this.
Yeah, we can definitely do this. And I might have enough magic to get the other boss done.
Oh yeah.
Get some. Now I have more magic, which is good.
Come closer.
Lemmings is good too. Phantom. I like Lemmings.
I never got into it, but I can remember like
who did Lemmings?
Friends playing it like on the computer, but and then Super Nintendo. I think every console and everything had like a version.
Oh yeah, they had a whole bunch.
Oh yeah, who did? Yeah, I don't know. Somebody in the chat will tell us.
Crabs in 4 minute open. Before moving on, drop down into the room 19 and quickly push the lights on the right hand side. This will help later.
Okay.
Ow.
Psygnosis. Okay. If I'm saying that right.
Yep. Got it.
Yep. Yeah,
all right, so that okay, so that will help later. Good. Room 17 contains 4 red skeletons with 3 red shells. Okay. I guess you have to do that?
Yeah.
I mean... Alright.
No, Kuro was saying we could easily get Lemmings on Evercade. They had a SNES version and it had player versus player mode. Okay.
Man, this is going to be
this room looks crazy.
Can I get you through here? No, I can't. All right.
Dude, okay. Yeah, if you can get the skeletons by themselves.
Oh
my god.
I don't know if I actually have to kill them. I don't.
Okay. Screw that. Get out and hear that noise. I'm like, that's...
Alright, this one looks like I have to... No choice but to get this done.
Stinking bats.
Alright, got the bats. They're fine. And then...
Alright, Crow, so there's also a PS1 version that contained lemmings and... Oh, no more lemmings! Oh, man. Oh, that's not fair.
Yeah, these things, they blink out super quick. Nice.
And, of course, lemmings on Amiga. Yeah.
Nice.
No, I think Amiga will be a win just for the fact that if it was a lot more popular in the UK. What they say in the US, like I think maybe like in the UK, if they sold like 1 million, in the US it was maybe like 1,000, 10,000. It was like something really low, right? So it's a win because those of y'all who grew up with it, like in the UK and Europe, it'll be very nostalgic. And then people like me and Rich who didn't, it'll be like total discovery.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and you know the controls if they're solid, which I think they're going to be more solid because from like videos that I've seen on YouTubers and either on original hardware or I think it's been the original controller that was kind of weird. So I think the controls will translate a lot better than the C64 because I think the Amiga was more designed like better for games. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe I'm just making up stuff. But I'm gonna think that anyways.
Through here.
What the hell is this nonsense?
All right. Awesome. So I got through that. It's just a locked door. There's tons of that.
Oh my god.
Come on.
Just can you take the bottom row and yellow it or the bats follow you?
All right, there we go.
Okay. Whew!
Ah.
Dude, get off the spike.
Oh, come on. Jeez, guys.
Really?
Ah.
This room really sucks.
Yes, it does. Oh, no.
Yeah, look. Yeah, look.
Oh, shit. No.
Yeah, if you need to. Okay. Right, you can do this. Almost got it.
Oh,
God,
jeez.
like, I feel like my heart stopped. It was like
right.
lying like that.
Oh, my goodness. All right, so that's the ones that had the room with the spikes, and the next room has got the boss. And I'm, like, dead. So, but everything's open.
Okay. So I think this is. Do they have a thing where you can just like teleport out of the dungeon, or are you gonna have to walk?
No,
all the way
I gotta get myself out of the dungeon without dying.
Okay.
Or I could die.
Yeah, that's what I was
And
gonna
if
say.
I die, I go back to the beginning of the dungeon and I could just walk out.
I think that's what we're gonna. I think that's what we're gonna have to do because there's no way you can beat the boss with if you had like more magic, but we had to use that just to get here.
Yeah. But at least everything's open now. I could just go. Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I
right?
think like how that was. I think this will be good for the next card. I think this will be like set up perfectly.
Yep. So,
just to get a preview of. Sure, why not? What's the worst you can happen?
I could try and. Ouch. Oh, come on.
What? That hitbox is messed. Okay. Dude, that other one hit like the horns on your guy's helmet. Like, really?
Oh, got me.
Ah.
All right. So, but everything's open. Everything's open.
Yeah.
So, what we got to do is we got to get out of here. Right?
And then go to that inn.
Yeah, and then we're going to go find a safe place.
Wasn't that one inn that was kind of close, I thought? Or closer?
There's the fire inn, actually.
Yeah. Meat.
Yeah, immediately meet. And now we need another golden apple.
That's fine.
Yep. So yeah, we just got to.
Yeah, we didn't need the oil, but I'm glad you still had it.
Yeah, we gotta get the oil. Yeah, we have the oil. We need an apple. Apples are. There's a cheap apple here somewhere.
Wasn't there one like? Is that the one for 40?
What do we got here? There are golden apples for 40 horns, and the nearest one is 05, which is close. It's close by. So yeah, we can get 40 horns and get another apple, and then rock the apple. So Man. We're knocking on the door though. It's not bad.
Oh yeah. No, the next show it's happening. We're beating it for sure.
Yep.
No, I'm actually impressed that we're able to come this far because I maybe thought we would have gotten Dungeon 9 done and that would have been it, and maybe some grinding. So yeah.
Yeah. I mean, and to be knocking on the door of the axe is, like we go in, we get the axe, like it's that one boss. Maybe, depending on how bad it goes, that boss isn't terrible. So I might be able to get through, and get some stuff done. So wait, where am I now? I am 1, 2, 3. So there's only 2 screens. So it's this screen right here.
Nah, next show. I haven't heard that before. What, dude? I mean, what, you want us to be up until like after midnight and like 1 o'clock, Rich's time?
All right, so Ice Bell? Really?
Yeah.
Do we have to defeat everything here? Because I'm pretty sure this is 05. Oh no, this is 05 right here.
There it is. Yeah, because I was like, you shouldn't have to because you didn't look that. Yeah, I know, dude. I know. I really do need to do some Steam Deck videos. I know. I will.
We got the apple, so we're good there. Then it's just grind to get more health and stuff.
Yep.
And
maybe Phantom. Maybe I'll do an update video now that I've had this thing played it for a few hundred hours. Maybe I'll just do one. Maybe I'll do one more of those. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you know what's hilarious? That like I didn't. So like the arcade 1-up of any video I put across the day, that's like just over like 6,000 views, and people still comment on it like now and then. I'm like, dang man. It's just YouTube is a funny thing. It's just you just hit the right topic at the right time with the right algorithm, and it's
So there we go. So we made it. We saved. We made it out. We got an apple. We got the oil. Now we just maybe grind some more horns, and I definitely need life and pots. Just fill them all up, and then get somewhere around the dungeon. Get back in the dungeon. Race back to getting to the magician, and then beat the magician, get the axe, and then see how it goes from there.
Yeah.
Because once we beat the axe, once we get the axe, once we beat the red necromancer, because I don't think we have to beat the soldier anymore. We can just walk by him, because the door's open. So just leave him hanging. Once we beat the necromancer to get the axe, the only one left is the Death Adder.
Okay. So we should be able to complete it all next time.
Yep. And the Death Adder's at G1. Oh no, E4. Wherever that is.
I was gonna say if you have time, I was gonna say not that you have. I was say if you have time and either want to do some offline grinding or make another video on your channel, getting us to that point, or getting us, that's cool too. Or we can do it all next episode.
Oh, you mean like going to get the axe?
Yeah.
Yeah, we could do that. I could just go and get the axe and then leave again.
Yeah,
that's fine.
However you want to do it, but definitely either way, next show we'll finally beat it. Woohoo!
Yeah, man.
That's
cool.
The great thing is then you can make a montage of all these
yes,
videos.
that will happen. That will definitely happen.
A one big 6 hour, I don't know, however many hour.
Oh man, it's gonna be epic.
10 hour. I don't know.
I can't wait. But this is like by far, as far as like these types of games go, like this is straight up Dark Souls level of stuff.
It really is.
Let me do this. All right, here we are. Lots of work to do. Many pots are needed. Many health is needed. What do we have in our inventory? We've got actually everything back. I forgot that we had saved up to get that 40 to get the golden apple back. So we've got everything we need. We just need to get some life and some pots and then get back in there. Let's go find out where we are. We know we are in a town. Let's find out which town. Okay, so we are back up here. So we're gonna go out towards the beginning zone. Let's see here. Let me grab these maps. So we got. I don't need Dungeon 9 anymore. Dungeon 9 is done. Thanks also. Shout out to Starfighters 76 on that for the awesome work on those maps. Be sure to go over to the GameFAQs website to get your maps if you want them. If you're going to be playing some Golden Axe Warrior, I would highly recommend it. All right, anyway, so we got the ice bell, so we know what to do with the ice bell. All right, we got this going on. All right, okay, these guys. Whoops. We need some life. Oh, hello. There's some pots right there. Some bread. More pots. So I do know that there's. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. I do know there's places where you can get your. There's another pot. Good. Where you can get other things. Not only pots, but you can get them filled up somewhere, for money, kind of like in an inn. But I can't remember where they are. I don't think they really advertise them on this map. Don't want to go that way. There we go. All right. Yeah, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here too. All right. Well, I think we killed everybody here. Yep. Yeah, it's looking like this area is totally cleaned out. So we're gonna go. We're gonna go across. We're gonna go across the map here. Let's see. Where can we go? Yeah, it's probably best to just go right across the bridge. Get back into that beginning area, do a couple loops, and get out of here. Oops. All right, what else we got? Oh, this is definitely don't want to be messing with that. We could actually just make everybody respawn here. Yeah, let's do that actually. I'll just come back this way. There we go. There's tons of these here. There we go. There's some meat, finally. Getting some kind of health action going on. Yeah, we don't really need money. We just need health and pots. We're almost full on both. Yeah, this was a good idea to just do this because then let's get out of here. Because then we're actually right by the entrance. We can hit the save point too. All right. Red. Red. Nice pot. All right, keep going over here. Nice. It's almost full there. We just need one more pot, and I mean, I don't really need to worry about the heart too much. Oops. All right. Still looking for that pot. There we go, there we go, there we go. There it is. All right, we are full up now. So we can hit that save point right before the dungeon. Yeah, I could... I could save up, but I'm probably going to get either annihilated or... All right. Oh, cool. The meat right away. Nice. All right, so that was a good one. Nice save point right here. Good. Now we're full up, full health, full pots, ready to get back into the dungeon where I've opened most of the doors on the way to the, whatchamacallit here? On the way to the chest containing the golden axe. If I'm not mistaken, I was only like 3 screens away, so we're only going to have to complete 3 screens, and I should be able to run straight through several of them, including one of the bosses. So there is a boss that we still need to take care of. Did we make it to that boss? Did I make it to the boss and then die? Can't remember. Let's go figure it out. All right. I'm just going to run by these guys. Run by these guys. And there we go. We're taking this in. All right, we got the save point. We're full up. We're ready to get back in here. All right, so here's what we want. Head right. Open the door to room 3. Do that. Open the doors to the west, room 4. It's fine. Empty this room. Open the door to room 5, which is fine. In the small area. Do that. Okay. Before heading back into the room 3. So we need to get into room 3 somehow. Head up north to room 6. Into room 7. And room 7 is the first boss, and then we go into room 8. Alright. So we should be able to just run through this, to be honest. Oh. Don't know if I like that room. I really don't like that room, but I should be able to run through it. Because room 5, yeah, that's fine, and I can go around. I should be able to navigate this pretty easily. Yes, we can navigate. All right. Get rid of that. All right, and then we got to go through here, and this is where the boss is. That we can just blow. We can just blow right past. So, oops. All right. Boss should be up here. After killing him, we can go to the left to get into room 8. Okay. But we don't need to kill him. We can just see you. We can just do that. I don't know if they need to get me or anything. So it seems to be safe. All right. And if I'm not mistaken, it's down now into room 5 and then pass through to room 9. Yep. All right, pass through to room 9. Okay. Oops. And then this is pass through to room 9, where room 9 contains the warp key. The warp square goes to room 10. Okay. Okay. The warp. Those to open both doors. For now, head east to room 11. This will reveal another warp square, which you can now go to room 12. Oh, so you got to use the warp to get to room 12. Okay. So there we go. Here's the warp square. Now I should be in room 12, which I am. Sweet. Okay. Before heading into room 13, reveal the passage and south into 14. So it's over 1, down 1. Over 1, down 1. Down 1. Okay. Over 1, down 1. Okay, so we're in room 14. To open the next door room, push the left side was a new warp square. New warp square for you to use. Warp to 16. Okay. Now I'm at 16. Yep. Okay. 16. To open the door before moving on, drop down into room 19. Quickly push the lights. Okay, it's fine. We'll hit the letter. But to open the door before moving on, head down. Warp through room 16. So we can go to the left now. No! Darn it. I did not want that to happen. Oh, risky. Let's see how far I can get before I have to fight the wizard, and then I'll use the oil right before the wizard fight. Hopefully we can get there. Makes me angry. I get through it so well, and then all of a sudden, bam. All right. Before moving on, okay. Yeah, this will help later. Okay. Drop down on eyes. Okay, fine. Room 18. So we go down and over. Okay. I'm not necessarily trying to kill everybody. I just want to get out of here. Okay. Okay, so this should be straight across to room 20. Yep. Oh, okay. So yeah, I got all the way to the boss. So, all right, we're almost ready for this boss, and I'm just gonna light him up. So, let's get across. Oh, yep, get across this room. Oh. All right, we're just gonna run across. The heck with this. All right. Okay, so this is where we use that because, and then we're gonna get prepared to use magic. We're gonna fight magic fire with magic fire and see how that goes. All right, ready? All right, ready? Oh. Oh. Don't want to get hit. Oh man, I keep getting hit. Oh, come on. Ouch. Ah. Oh, come on. Die already, thing. There we go. Whew. And you drop some meat, which is good. Back to this. All right, so kill this one and head to room 23. 3 red skeletons and 4 fake chests. All right. Yes. Okay, so the fake chests are so the 4 fake chests is the chest in the top left-hand corner. Okay. So we probably only need to fight one of these things. Yep, there we go. There's one. All right. There it is, folks. There it is. We got it. We got it. Got the axe. Do we have to hit anything? We don't have to hit anything. Okay, cool. Oh. Oh man, that's good. That's good. All right, cool. So we got the axe. Now head back to 16 and warp to room 14. Make your way to room 12 and warp to room 11. And then from 11, you go 24, which is deeper in, but we don't want that. We're going to dip out. As soon as we get to 11, we're going to go back out the way we came. All right. We got it. We got it. But this isn't over yet because we need more magic now. We need a golden apple again, and we need our life back, and then another magic oil. So this isn't anywhere close to over, but to get back, we don't need to go through half of the things that we went through, including I think the room that got us into trouble in the first place. So, all right, cool, very cool, very cool. Let's rock out. Get out of here. Oh man, that axe is awesome. Oh man, that's a good time. All right, still got the axe. Don't get near me with this axe. Don't get near me with this axe. Oh man, this is good. Oh man. Oh, these guys you still got to hit in the face. That's a bummer. All right. So he had some tasty schnibs. Oh yeah. 2 hitting those red wizards now with the axe. Oh, that's good times. Oh, and the reach. The reach. Oh man, that's good. That's good. All right. So, do I have to go through this one? Where am I now? Do I go through this one? No. This is the way I came through. All right. So I can't remember which way I have to go. Do I have to go up or right? Up or right? I think I have to go up. Yeah. And then through here. These guys are just multiplying everywhere. But it's not that bad. Because now I can afford now I can afford the other thing. Wait, so is that the one? Oh, this is the other thing. So now I got to go around. Wait, is that the room 10? Room 10. I don't think I need to go. I don't need to go up in room 10. I need to go down. All right. What if What if I just... Oh, whoops. That's not what I wanted. So I guess it's... No, I don't need this room either. Wait, how do I get out of here? Is there another door that I missed? No. How do I get out? So this is room 11. I don't understand. Yeah, no, that's room 11. Interesting. How do I get back? How do I get back? Am I trapped? Am I trapped in here? Don't tell me I have to die. That puts me back up there. This puts me over here. There's no way to go down. There's only this way to go in. Oh, okay. This makes more sense now. Ouch. Getting out of here. Okay. Ouch. Ah, I need this. That guy again. See ya. This is not the room I wanted to go in. This is fine. Get a better spawn though. Very good. And there we go. We're out. Awesome. That's a good time, man. That's a great time. So now all we have to do is find our way back in here and get this stuff done. But oh, very good. We are on our way. Because we could just blow by that other boss. Who cares? Ouch. Alright. Oh, yeah. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. Oh man, that's a sight to behold. Oh, is this guy the guy's got the golden apple? Oh, he's got magic oil for 90, which is not bad. So we need a golden apple and that. So, I just got to find the golden apple dealer after we get the. Oh, what's this guy? He might take away money though. I don't want to. I gotta check. I gotta check to see if this guy's gonna rob me. Lose no. Gain horns. Lose horns. Lose 08. Nope. Yeah, don't talk to that guy. He'll take your horns. No, like I can get out of here. Take the fast track to OUT. Yeah, we're cooking with gas now. These guys still need 2? Yeah. Even with the axe, even with the golden axe, you still need to hit them twice. Interesting. Interesting. Those guys are only 2 now. Oh man, one-shotting these guys though is awesome. With the axe. Just trashing them. Okay. Awesome. Awesome times. Let's go over here. I think it's not these guys. It's definitely not these guys. Okay, we got 60. This guy is the... I want to say this guy is the cheap. Right. Yeah. How about a golden apple? Yes. I need it. Alright, so now we need 90. We need to get 90. We'll go back up here. So hopefully these guys won't be too bad to hit. To smack up here. They're a two shot, which isn't bad. Oh, they're one shot now. Nice. Nice. Okay, what else we got? Alright. See if any more appear up here. Of course. Alright, let's go down here. Because I think these guys might have money. I'm not sure. Can't remember. Ugh. Yeah, they had some. Let's clear these guys out. Ugh. Okay. What else? We can go in here. Do one of these. Nice. Got some horns. Alright. I think it's probably worth the save by now. Alright, got the axe. At least that is saved. We'll come right back here at the end once we get the horns that we need, the 90 to get the magic oil back. Nice, there's the health. Now it's all about the horns, getting to that 90 and then getting out of there. Oops. That's fine. Whoops. Nice. Nice, 42 already. Some meat. Right. 45 horns. I don't want any part of that. Especially anything that's going to make my armor go bad. Nice. Oh, nice. Nice fiver right there. Nice. All right. We're trying, guys. We're trying. Might have to rotate again. That's fine, because we could just do it right over here. Go over here and then just get right back in. Which is exactly what we'll do. Get a little respawn. Go right back in. I mean, we only need, what is it? 27 now? Man. Some of these are going to drop 5s, that's for sure. We'll just go through and we'll get them all. $64. These guys were chock full of goodies. Last time I didn't get that one. Okay. Man. All right. Man, need some horns. Come on. What about these guys? You guys gonna drop any? No. There we go. At least we got some of those. There's more horns. These guys should be back. Grab this one. Okay. All right. You weren't too happy. Do another save just in case. At least we have a save that's full life and everything but the oil, so and now we're less than 20 away. Or less than 20, whatever it was. You know what I mean. It's lit. Come on, guys. Have some fives in there. You gotta have some money. Come on. So one of these guys has to have horns. Here's one. We're at 20. We're at 15 away. That's right. We were less than 20. I wasn't trying to get to 100. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Right. Cleared this out already. There we go. Nice. Okay, keep going. These guys. Nice. 2 away. Come on, 2 horns. There it is. We got it. 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 Now we need some. Now we need some more life because we just burned a whole bunch. 100 horns is fine. What's that? Where's the sale guy again? Can't remember. What's this guy? Oh, that's the Game of Chance guy. Heck with him. Alright, so we need to go over here. This is the sale guy. Sale guy. Everything's on sale. Alright, awesome. So now I've got that. Now I just need some life, which we can get very easily. Let's do the save just in case. Let's go get the refresh. We'll beat all these guys up. Unless one of them drops meat right away. Get another horn. Alright. So we're gonna have to refresh. So we can get the horns. Or not the horns, but the meats. Or the breads. Missed them. I don't want these guys hitting me on the way back. There we go. This guy. Sweet. So that's all clear. And then just one of these guys has to drop some meat, or 2 of them have to drop something else. Nothing. Man, guys, come on. It's like you know what I'm looking for, right? This is like denied. You thought you were gonna you thought this was gonna be easy. Now we'll give you horns. I have enough to buy a meat, but I'd rather keep the horns that I have just in case we get a bail on our way in and out of the dungeons. You know what I mean? Go up here. See, now it's just Horn City. Before I needed something that wasn't life. And now I'm getting... There we go, is the meat. That's the one I'm looking for. I didn't get hit it right away. There we go. Alright, cool. So we're good. So let's just get out of here. Straight down should be sufficient. Yeah, I can just get rid of that guy. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. All right. So I got a clear path to the dungeon. All right, so we got a clear path to the dungeon, 30 horns, full life, full pots, magic oil, golden apple, golden axe. We are ready. We are ready to go. We are as close as I think I will ever get to being fully prepared for this dungeon. So let's go to the wrap up.
I don't know what it is. They've had it for a week. Sega. I had that happen with the Renovation Collection and Gremlin Collection too. Like they kept it for a week. It's like, come on, you know.
Mm-hmm.
From Canada, that knock on wood, that never happens, but it's hit or miss.
Yeah, that's so weird that they just held on to it because it's like
Mhm.
I had mine
I know.
almost like immediately after a notification. It was like 3 days.
Yeah.
And it was like, boom, it's in New York. And then the next day it was on my porch. It's like, all right, let's go. Let's do it. So
It's like they just opened it up. I imagine like if you customs officers like Pat's here on my Evercade like playing it. Okay, let's box it all back up.
So when last we left, people that were just here on Cargan did not go and see the little catch-up thing that we did over at the Bacon Ice Cream Productions side of things. This axe right here is in my hand, folks. I went back in, took that like brutal wizard boss out, and I am holding the mighty golden axe. I'm very pleased that is in my hand. I am ready to rock this thing. I've got double lighty guides up right now on GameFAQs because I will get through this. There's literally 3 paragraphs left in the entire walkthrough.
Woohoo!
All right, so
Beating it tonight.
and they're all shorter than the paragraph that 2.5 of these paragraphs fit in the paragraph that I went through on Monday. So I feel confident that I can get this done. But we're all set. We got the flame sword if I need it, but I'm probably not going to. The golden axe. We've got the magic oil. We've got the golden apple. And we've got all life and all pots. The other cool thing that we have is when I leave here, we were right there.
That's right.
I went and got myself to the save point so that we can get on our journey. Get on over here. Boom. We're ready to rock. Just go straight to the dungeon.
Yeah, I just
No,
like,
no
knock on
muss,
wood.
no fuss, no getting hit by anything else.
No.
The only hits that I could possibly take are stuff that's happening in the dungeon. We are here.
Heck yeah,
Done.
man. And you haven't even used any
No.
save states. So I think that's great.
No save states, no anything. We're ready. Look at that axe. Look at that. Just insane reach.
Before you go in there, I'm gonna summon the power, and this is gonna, you'll see what I mean, and this is gonna help us, and this is gonna set the tone.
All right.
There we go.
That's good stuff.
Captain Caveman won't get you pumped. I don't know what will.
Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. All right, so I need to get myself to room 11. This is obviously room 1 as it is the entrance room. So you got to snake yourself around a little. It's 1 to 2, 2 to 3. I think you can go 3 to 6. And then you got to go over 5, 7, 5, 8, and then 10, 11, or 5, 8, 7, 11. We'll find out. We'll find it out.
You know, that would be a good shirt. Real men don't use save states.
No, I think this was. Did we go this way? Yes, we went this way. Yes, we went this way.
I just love that you can run by everything.
Yep. All right, so now we are in room 6 already. This is that boss. See ya.
God. I think they knew that with this game that's like, hey, we're gonna make stuff respawn, but once you've unlocked a door, it's unlocked forever.
Well, that's the that's the best part of this.
Can real menus fast forward? No.
Can ruin, yeah.
No fast forward, no rewind. Yeah, that's pretty funny there.
All right. I just want to get this like in an area where I'm not going to get annihilated by this thing as soon as I walk forward.
Ooh.
The reach.
Yeah.
The reach.
I was noticing that, and like arc's different. Like, man, it's almost like a shield. Just kill.
All right, so I'm going to go back in. One more time. Come on.
Oh, okay. You're trying to get
Spawn somewhere that's not that door. There it is. Ah! All right.
Hey, slip your armor.
Okay, so we are at room 10 right now. If I'm not mistaken. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, we're at 10. We're in room 10. So we're right here. This is room 11. And this is the room you warp back to once you get the axe. You warp back here so you can go up 1. And then this is room 24. It's 2 red skeletons and 3 red eyes. And then taking out the right pair of blocks to reveal another warp. So I don't know if I need to actually get them all or get enough of them so that I can get them out of my face so I can get those blocks and then warp. If it's that way, then we do it because I'm not worried about it.
And you had to have the golden axe to hit those blocks, I take it.
No, you have to use magic.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So.
But you had to get the golden axe, though, or could you technically have beaten the game without it? Just would have been a lot harder.
No, you can't hit the Death Adder without it.
Okay, that's okay. Yeah, you have to.
Ah, stupid eyes. So is it the right? Take out the top right pair of blocks. Okay.
Yep.
So
should be right above your head. All right.
There it is.
Okay, I was like, why didn't it work?
Doing it. Okay. So, transport to room 25. Room 25 has 3 red magicians and 3 blue shells. Need to kill them before to remove the blockage to the south. Okay. So we've got to get these guys.
Damn.
All right.
It's definitely a lot more powerful.
Oh, come on, man.
They're just standing outside of your arc. Like, come on. Moon. Stupid clams.
Yeah, those are annoying.
Gosh. Okay. Wait, what? There we go. Come on, stupid things. Man, are they disappearing before? Okay. What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we
I
go.
couldn't tell if you
That.
did that one. Oh. Come on. Like slashy. Come on, guys, stupid things.
I should have actually
Yeah, I was thinking that
used
too.
a potion.
Yeah.
That's all right.
Next pot that drops.
All right, so we are in room 26. 3% head there to room. There are 3 red magic fires and 3 red skeletons. Kill these and head south to room 27. Okay. Can I just head south?
I think so. Yeah, see if you can go down. Unless you're
Ooh,
wanting to farm.
We
for
might
gold.
have tasty business though.
Those fires keep multiplying?
Yes, they do.
Little buggers.
I don't care about horns. I just want.
I know horns are useless right now.
Damn it. All right. Well,
Nothing.
that was annoying. Might help us later in case I die. Okay, it looks like a room that I have to beat all the things in.
Yeah. If you see any pot drops, just heal yourself because you'll bound to get a second one.
Oh, my goodness gracious. All right.
Yeah.
All right, there's some pots.
I mean, it's one of those scenarios where, yeah, if you have to clear the way and then you die, then you have to go back to do the boss, and that's fine.
Yep.
So that's why it's good we hang on to that apple. Yes, I agree. I know that axe is really cool. Much better than the sword. Man, that's like you had that. I feel like you had that sword forever.
Yeah. Well, it's because you just get better swords.
Yeah.
You just keep getting better and better swords.
Yeah, the color of it just changes. It's like at least this like physically looks different. It's a cool
Yeah.
golden axe.
All right, so not too bad. Where are we now? Room. Open the door. This room has open the door. This room has 3 blue shells, 2 red shells. You got to kill them and get to room 29. Okay.
All these talk of shells is making me think of Mario Kart. I don't know why. Not those kind of shells.
Oh, come on, guys. Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on.
The only other annoying thing, and I blame the capture card, is sometimes like when you disappear, it makes you just like you get hit, like makes you disappear like a half a second longer than normal. It's like I can't see my. But you're looking through another monitor, so that probably doesn't affect it. But...
Yes, I'm okay, but
yeah,
yes.
I was watching it here. It makes it more suspenseful for me watching it in our audience. It's like, you know, when you start to say we just start saying, "Calling a retro gamers." Was filmed live before a virtual audience. Like you should do the old show. Oh my god, you're live. Well, yeah.
I know.
Well, kill.
Come on.
Okay.
Now I get that one.
Thanks.
All right, so we have to get this.
What do we have in the next room?
So wait, I'm down to that's room. This is room 29. All right, room 29. Kill the red shells. Kill the red bats and 2 blue bats before heading into room 30. Kill those and push the lights, and now you can go to the warp square. Okay,
I'd say
cool.
heal real quick because you're down to 2.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, though. Jeez. All right. Well, that's it. That's all I got.
Yeah. We need to save that apple if it gets like hairy. Because you shouldn't need it for the boss, right? Like that or
no. I just need to get there.
Yeah, that's stupid bat. Come on. Okay. I was like,
all right, so he had some life for me, so that's good.
woo-hoo. Red. Like I just ate dinner. That shouldn't make me hungry.
No. Oh, come on. All right. Oh, Jesus.
The mimic is gonna get you.
Get this out of here. Wait, what the?
Wait. Why didn't it do its thing?
Yeah, but how do I get? So I got that. So wait, go to room 30. Kill the rats. You can now. So make your way back around the rooms, and go through this to warp 31. Okay, so I can get back around by going down.
Oh, okay. Because I was like, I heard the.
Over.
I was like, where's the? Okay. I'm like, I put it over there. I was like, that doesn't help. Duh, go around.
And then through.
Yeah.
And now I can go through here. So this room has 3 red scorpions and 3 red trolls as soon as I get in there.
Might as well just heal yourself, I guess.
The apple is the only thing I got.
Well, you can use some magic. I mean, yeah, it'll deplete.
Oh yeah. I can use. And that's it.
Yeah.
Just to see what it looks like in there. Oh,
Itchy nose.
shit.
That's gonna okay. So
All right.
yes, you've got mad skills. Oh my god, you found a way to tease them. Use the axe to your advantage. Wow. Okay, I was like, you're definitely gonna have to use an apple, but you didn't. That was yeah. For those of you who are just listening to the podcast, you need to watch. It's like Rich is like literally like hiding behind these like blue squares and just like whacking them with the axe on the corner.
All right. So that was good. Open the next door. Use a torch. Use a torch. 3 red magic fires and 4 ghosts in room 32. All right.
I don't know what earned this show. My face gets super itchy, and I need conditioner on my beard like I should do when I take a shower. So I don't know why I'm so. Maybe that's why I'm itchy. Oh my god! Oh, I hate these. I so hate those things so much. They multiply those fire things.
Oh, come on.
Ooh. Okay, heal yourself. My god.
I can't. It's
Okay, here, okay. Leave it.
Oh,
Pause.
wait. No.
So, how many rooms are you away now?
In room 30. I'm in room 32. It's 33, 34, 35,
Okay.
36,
So
37.
here's what we're gonna do because I just decided we're gonna let's put our fate in the hands of the chat. Let's ask them. Type below in the chat, Apple. Should Rich use the apple, or should he go, or type grind if we need to go grind back and heal? Put in the chat. Let us know. Apple or grind.
Well, I mean, yeah. So grind would be try to make it out of there without taking a hit.
Yes, yeah. Okay. 1-to-1 grind apple. Okay, come on.
All right.
Apple.
All right, 2 apples.
Apple.
Let's see what we got. 7 of you here.
Anyone else? Give it another minute. So far, Apple's in the lead. We got Karsten with grind. We got Phantom with apple. We got Lloyd with apple.
I mean, the good news is all these doors are opening. So
Yeah.
we're getting through a whole bunch.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think 2-to-1.
It's 2-to-1.
Yeah.
It's Apple.
Yeah,
So.
I was hoping y'all would vote Apple because. But when you're here with us and you're interacting, I think it'd be fun to give y'all a say. Now I'm hoping that you can get more pots. That's like our backup. Then if you have to heal again. Okay, I'll just Apple. Sorry.
Man, these fires are just ridiculous.
I hate these damn things. Come on. Stop giving us horns, please.
All right. So there's that. Everyone's all about the apple, so we're good.
Yes.
All right, so what else we got? 3 red bats. All right, 4 fires and 4 ghosts. Head south to 33.
Lord.
All right. So it doesn't want me to go through the locked door. What the?
Bats.
All right, that was easy. Okay. Head south to room 33. Pushing the red lights. Okay. So that got us there, and then I bet you have to go down and around so we can get to that warp.
Yep. Man, I just got over allergies and congested stuff. I don't know what it is, man. But I'm just like, God.
Yeah. So
maybe because I'm nervous.
Through the locked door, 4 ghosts and 2 blue magic fires to kill. Yeah, I'm not quite ready to let the jersey out yet.
You know what? It's funny though. That's still like the one thing on YouTube. If you repeatedly use the F-bomb, that can demonetize you. Because they relax their policies for some stuff because they tried to make it better. People complain, but yeah, that's still the one thing you can't do.
Yeah, well, within the first 8 minutes, anyway. We're way deep. We're
seconds.
after the watershed, so not as long as it isn't like literally every word, then they won't demonetize you.
Yeah.
But also, this channel isn't monetized, so it doesn't.
Not
it
yet.
doesn't matter.
Yeah. But no. But I
Not yet.
just always
Yes.
What's hilarious
Um,
though is if you watch their official video,
Left block.
there's a guy like he says like that. He says the actual like curse words. It's hilarious.
Remove the left block and push the lights. Remove the left block and push the lights. Okay. I mean, it says remove the left block.
So do that. Okay.
And push the lights.
lights.
Okay. That didn't do anything.
Have to chop them.
So. Where's that? Let me go here. So head back to the north, through the locked door. Yeah, it's 4 ghosts and plume down. Head south of. Oh, whoops! Not this room.
Ooh.
Good thing we had some magic stuff. Whoa, man, this room's not messing around.
I don't like this room.
I don't like it either.
Do you have to?
I really don't like those crabbies.
Kill everything. No. And spikies.
All right, so that's fine. The eyes I can sort of deal with. It looks like there's only 2 of them. All right, so let's go back.
No, he never. No, he never has.
2 crabs and 3 red eyes to open both doors. Head to the left and kill more bats. Okay.
Yeah, when we try to keep it family friendly, you know, not because like couldn't say certain things on YouTube, but just to, you know, have more people be able to listen to it.
Did
like,
I really?
No,
I
I don't think
something?
you did. No, I don't think you. I don't think you have, or been, you know, I don't think you have.
I mean, it's possible.
It's possible. Yeah, we're like so.
I mean, it's just if there is a game that's gonna bring it out on me, it's this one.
But the idea is a gamer mom or gamer dad got this on in the background. If they have a kid in the room, they don't have to worry.
Yeah.
That's all.
Oops. Come on, eyes. That's 1.
I thought there was only 1 left, and I swear
There's
another one appeared. Come on, teleport to the right spot so you can kill it.
yeah, right. There we go.
Dude, I love the arc on that thing because, like, with the sword, you wouldn't have been. Yeah, see, I love that you can approach them like at the side and get them.
Yeah, no, I love the axe. I actually there was a dungeon. There was a whole dungeon where it's like, oh yeah, you know, now that you have the sword, use the sword. And I used the axe, and some of the enemies were 5-hit kills, and I would just did it anyway.
Yeah, thank you, Carson. Appreciate. Yeah, so that's kind of why, you know.
Yes. All right. Cool. So yes, we definitely will try to do that, and I do apologize if we did slip, but all right. So
I have to rewatch that later.
2 crabs. Where the heck is it? I keep like forgetting where I am in this paragraph.
I'll make a video. Rich cusses for 10 minutes. Repeating the same thing over and over. Oh my god.
All right. So 2 crabs and 3 red eyes to open both doors. Head left and get the red bats and the blue bats. Head left. Left. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Contra time.
The spikes are annoying.
All right. So that's fine.
All right.
Oh, bread. All right. Now I think this is the one where I have to do this is the left one.
Okay.
Yeah, left block and push the lights. Okay. Left block. Push the lights. All right. So then I open this and I can go down now.
Yeah.
All right. Down into room 37.
Ooh.
Red skeletons and three red skeletons, 3 red shells. And then I got to get them to open the door.
Light up the place. course.
Oh, jeez, man.
Dang, this room is impossible.
Wow.
This room is like be harder than the boss. God.
Well, like almost all of these things are going to be harder than the boss because
Yeah.
the boss is literally just stand in the doorway and swing.
Okay.
Sweet. All right, cool. At least I got a bread. So open the doors. Head back to room 33. I am in 38. Yeah, so it wants me to head back to room 33. Okay, I'm in room 33. Use the warp here. That doesn't make any sense.
Are we in the right spot on the map?
Oh, you know what? Because it's room 35. I'm one off. This is
Oh, okay. Yeah. That was close. There we
this is
go.
room 33. Okay, so I need 33 and warp into room 38. We're getting real close, gang. Real close. To 38. 2 crabs and 5 magicians. And that gets me into the next room. All right. Whew.
This game doesn't have a second quest, does it?
No, it does not.
You're like, no, it doesn't. It doesn't.
No.
Like, no, it doesn't. Because it's like Zelda did. Which is, like, it doesn't.
Oh, no. No.
Damn things.
All right, good. I almost don't care about these guys right now.
Oh. Yeah. Off topic, are you guys pumped for? Yes, very pumped for Pico 3 and Omega 3.
Yeah, man.
I think it's maybe one of those few times where I'm just as like really pumped for both collections. I think it's gonna be pretty neat. The one thing though, which it's so unfair for the Pico collection because it's kind of like trying to capture lightning in a bottle twice. Like, his Pico 1 was that good. 2 had some good stuff, but it didn't live up to 1. So be curious to see. It's unfair, right? Because Pico, maybe no collection will ever live up to Pico 1.
Room 39. In here, remove the leftmost blocks.
And also pump for Omega. I think that'll be good, especially with the Alien Syndrome games.
Oh my goodness!
Whoa, those bulls or knights or whatever charge at you like really quick. I don't know, they look like they have horns. Yeah, they do have horns. Okay, I was like, it's not
Yep.
just my glasses up.
Okay, good thing I had some.
Man, I know
magic.
you're hammering those buttons. I can hear the clicky.
Whoa! I was supposed to remove the. In here,
What?
remove the leftmost blocks to reveal the bridge. I just did that.
Okay. But you
Now
still
have
have
a
to kill the thing, though, I think. No, you can't kill him. He's over there.
I don't have to push lights, do I?
That's what I was going to say.
No.
Weird. Now that enemy is gone. No, he's. Yeah, I bet you have to. You probably have to kill him, and he spawned over there by mistake. Good. You need to heal yourself after you destroy that block.
Not good.
Hey, it lied.
It did lie.
God,
Bad
it
guy.
lied.
Bad lady.
Yeah, I was about to say, well, hell, blow away all the other blocks. And it's like, God, you lied.
All right. So now what? All right. What's this one? Head to room 40. 3 red bats and 4 skeletons in this room.
Whew. Yikes. can freaking shoot their swords at you. I didn't realize that.
Yep. Come on, come on. Get close. Yes.
I was like, you're gonna have to move down, but you
No,
didn't.
that's 40. This is room 40? Yep, head across to room 9 and north to room three ghosts and okay.
We're getting close, folks.
Wow. This is it, guys. Room 4. Oh wait, do I have to kill everything in here? Head across to room 9 and north into room 41. Oh, you know what? Because it was I bet you is because you were supposed to kill everything in this room already.
Yeah.
But we have to get this
got it.
done.
So many clams. Bread.
Oh yes, meat.
Meat.
Can I hit like lights?
Yeah.
I can hit lights.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm out.
Well, it was worth it for the health.
All right, and then this one has. It was worth it for the health. This one has.
Hey, it's a minion. I don't know. I'm not kidding.
3 red sleeping boxes and 3 ghosts. All right.
I keep thinking there's something invisible that's going to be in here, but I guess not.
Well, there's ghosts.
Ooh. Oh, there's ghosts.
Yeah. So I don't know where the. There we go. There's the one.
Munchy. I have to go to it and get it. It's like a book. Oh,
Right,
there's
there's
a
a
ghost.
ghost.
Okay, those are ghosts. Okay. Yes, we'll take pots. Pots?
There's the ghosts. So 2 more boxes.
Yep. I will say this will be a card first. This will be our first game that we've beaten live.
Guys, this is it.
All right.
This is it.
Ready? You ready? We're going to do
No. I was like, are you ready? I'm like, no. Oh my God. I'm like freaking out.
it. Take it
So
in deep
it's
breath.
22 to 23 hits, and all I have to do is stay in the door.
Yep.
We ready?
We're ready. Let's do it. Let's go cheese the boss.
Oh, man.
Like, let's go.
Let's go. All right. We're doing it.
All right.
I just have to sit here.
It looks pretty cool.
Yeah. Oh, he looks awesome.
Dude. Yeah, his attacks look way too powerful. Okay. I was
He's
like, you're
getting
not
hit
losing
now.
health. Heck yeah, you can cheese the boss. This is awesome.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Ooh.
Come on, take it.
Oh,
Yes.
chickens. Heck yeah. Oh my god, this has been a long friggin' journey. Oh, all the orbs or crystals, whatever they are. So they couldn't use anything that looks like a tripod.
That's it. Geekstorian comes in right in.
Right at the end.
The collected peoples of Firewood, Vendoria, and Altera enthusiastically celebrate your return from the palace under the sea, the lair of the evil giant Death Adder. Your success means new age of peace and prosperity for the Princess Tyrius and her people, and of all the countries of the world. A great feast is announced in your honor, and amid the festivities, assembled royalty join in a pact to unite their lands under the princess to ensure future peace. The golden axe, the instrument of the world's liberation, return once more to its resting place beyond the grasp of mortals. The legends say that the axe will return only when evil rises once more to challenge peace and happiness. The legend of your battle with the Death Adder and his vile minions will be told beside the evening fire for ages to come. The people feel certain that if evil ever returns, so shall the Golden Axe Warrior. Let's go.
Yep. Well, we did it. Thanks, everyone. Good night. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my goodness.
So now you can put that back on the shelf. So now Rich gets to play the next like RPG that'll take another 50, 60 hours to be done.
That's right. That's right.
It'll be all good.
Oh man. So I mean the cool thing is too, oh man.
I'm so happy. Woo! Finally.
So 30 plus years, dude. 30 plus years. I owned this when I was a little kid and I never got past Dungeon 3. Just never got past it. I never thought after I lost it the first time that I was ever going to get it back. And then I wound up catching that crazy deal, which led this to this journey. Like, awesome.
Whew.
This is, I'm so glad that I took this journey like live too. Like, I'm so glad that I took it like on tape because I have a catalog for me starting this game and then finishing it. Now it's just awesome.
Right.
Here's some other credits. You know, thank you, my brother Ed. Thank you for being here with me and taking this journey. Thanks to Karsten and Phantom Fiction and Geek Storian, Lloyd R. Jim, and everyone else who's here in the chat still. Thanks guys for being there because a lot of you were there from like first video on. Brian F, there he is. Now he beat Girls and Axe Warrior, he's going to Disneyland. That's it.
Right.
Oh man. But Karsten hit it on the head though. Now that you've beat Golden Axe Warrior, what are you going to do next? So I guess it's announcement time. But I'm still staring at the axe and these 9 crystals. 30 years, guys.
I know, right?
Just, oh my goodness, man.
Man.
It's so awesome. And then, the cool thing about it is, even though we did some cheesy stuff, I didn't have to activate old man mode, which may happen in some of these journeys. I didn't have to do anything but read a guide and do a map, just like I used to in the thing. Which actually also, now that I'm doing this on tape as well, thanks also to Lighty691, Andrew Light, for writing this guide. He wrote this back in 2012, and besides not knowing the center blocks were the blocks he needed instead of the left ones, and the two things ago, it was good. It was good times. But also to Starfighter 76. All right, let me get back into my my other mode here. I'm just gonna leave the end thing there for a while. I'm just gonna stare at it. Even after the show, I'm gonna turn back it. All right, here we go. The end. Yes, we did it. We completed Golden Axe Warrior. It took us, 18 live hours of random talking and all this other kind of stuff that cut down pretty nicely into these 2 episodes. They're probably either like 6 and 7 hours or 7 and 6 hours, something like that. But yeah, it was cool. It was awesome. And I'm so glad to have actually played this with everyone that was involved and all the people that were in those live streams. And like I said, my buddy Ed RetroKillDashNine. It was just so awesome. It was just an awesome experience. And I cannot wait to do it again. In fact, that will start very soon, where I will be placing completion quest episodes for Canon, which is on Pico Interactive Collection 1. That'll be happening very soon. So very excited to kick off a new series. I mean, there's lots of stuff kicking off here over at Bacon Ice Cream Productions, and I'm hoping everyone involved is very excited about all the new things that we've got going on. Leave comments down below if you made it to the end of this episode and you're like, wow, that was epic. And thanks for being a part. I hope this video helped you in some way. I hope this video was informative, and that maybe you got a tip or trick that helped you finish the game, because that's what we're doing. We're doing all things over here, trying to make sure that not just me can get through games, but anyone that strolls along the path can find this video and say, hey, I want to play Golden Axe Warrior, and I got to that part, and I got turned around or whatever. Well, I did too. So I hope you guys that found this part found your way as well. So we are at the end of a video on Bacon Ice Cream Productions, so you know what that means. It's time to thank the members of the Good Times Club. So thank you to Courage Games. Thank you to Pete the Ever Canadian. Thank you to Crimson Cross. Thank you to Chris Westerman. Thank you to Fan Fiction, and thank you Skeletrex for all being members of the Good Times Club. Yeah, I mean, you never know. I just turn it around and start. Maybe I'll go backwards next time and just start with Skeletrex and go like you never know. You never know. Anyway, thanks guys so much for being a part of the Good Times Club and for being a part of basically the hidden board behind Bacon Ice Cream Productions, pushing us to do even more cool and interesting and new things on the channel. It's really been awesome to have you guys support, and I thank you again. So don't forget, if you're not a member of the Good Times Club, you could be. So give that a little thought, and if you want to join this craziness we got over here, go ahead, hit the button. We're hanging out. So anyway, all that being said, thank you so much for watching this completed episode of Completion Quest. And until next time, we will catch you next time for some good times. I'm Rich, and we will see you later. Take it easy, guys. RTSC.baconicecream.com